thoracic, or your upper back. Thank you. Exhale, go down all the way. So in this posture, you don't have to use your palms a lot. You have to use your back. We are working on the shoulders as well as on the upper back and the thoracic, which is the middle back. For one more time we'll change the eye gaze to the nasal tip. Inhale, come up. And this time you are looking at your nasal tip. I'm going to make you all do this together. Are you up? I can't hear anything anymore. Exhale, go down. One more very important thing. Keep your legs apart, mat width apart. More. All right, this time you have to go all the way up. Inhale, go all the way up. Straighten your elbows also. Go all the way up. Straighten. Relax your shoulders. Relax your shoulders. Now look over your right shoulder to the left heel. Take your eye gaze towards the left heel as well, as much as you can. Don't bother yourself too much. Come to the center, look ahead, and then change it one more time. Come to the center, exhale, very slowly, vertebra by vertebra, you go on the floor, relax in Makrasana. Your big toes are touching each other, and palms one on another, your forehead or one cheek on the floor. Just relax. How we started? So this was Bhujangasana for you guys, or Cobra posture. Again works wonderfully for your posture, your shoulders. As you have seen that elbows are always touching your body, you are not shrugging your shoulders up, you are relaxing your shoulder, lengthening your spinal cord, hands working on your upper back and the middle back simultaneously. All right, we are through. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Vidhu.
Come on, give it up for Vandana and Vidhu. Well, I'm sure this would really help them throughout the game. थोड़ा सा mind relax हो गया इन लोग का. And thanक यू सो मच वंदना for.
What about us? हमारा क्या होगा?
पाजी हम अलग से लेसन्स ले लेंगे क्योंकि मेरा बिल्कुल मूड नहीं है. जुटते देख रहे हो.
अलग से लेसन की बात क्या कर रहे हो?
पाजी बाद में बात करते हैं. But अभी we need to unveil this amazing thing which is having a cloth on it. So इसको हम कुछ ना कुछ इसका देखने वाले क्या है ये, and we're going to unveil that.
इसने काफी योगा किया है. Look at this. It's so upright.
फिगर देखिए कितना कमाल है ना? And ये सोहम देख रहा था सेंटर में, वो यही देख रहा था.
मछली की आंख.
So what we're going to do is we're going to unveil this trophy. So thank you so much Vandana for being with us. So give it up for Vandana once again, please. So now to open the event, I would like to welcome Mr. Kiran Rijiju once again on the stage, please. And joining him would be the Editor-in-Chief India Today Group and the Chairman, Mr. Arun Puri. Give it up for them, please. Also, we have Mr. Ro Jianhao, Head Global Free Fire Esports at Garena. Give it up for him as well, please. So this is the moment we were waiting for. 12 किलो की वो ट्रॉफी जो जीतने वालों को मिलेगी, तो कम से कम 10 किलो का एक्साइटमेंट दिखाओ. कम ऑन, show some fire, free fire people. That is the beautiful thing everybody's going to fight for. So we're going to ask all three of them to, together say, let's pray. On the count of 3, we all would join in, huh? On the count of 3, a 1, a 2, a 3.
Let's play!
Let's play! Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
The fire is free or you need to buy the bullets?
Sir, we've got many bullets with us also.
Okay, okay.
ये जो जेब है ये
हाँ.
he is walking like this.
Okay.
This pocket is very heavy. वो दिखा दो क्या है? अच्छा ये वाली है.
ओह, ये क्या पैसे है?
इसमें माल.
माल.
This is for all of them.
वाह. और ये फायर फ्री है, जितना फायर करना है करते रहो, फ्री है ना?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, this side, please. This side, please. Yeah, thank you. पहले जैसा कि ये विक्रांत भाई ने बताया, इनका नाम भी बता दूं आपको, वैसे पता ही होगा, आप देखते होंगे इन्हें आज तक पे. So he is the sports editor, India Today Group, Mr. Vikrant Gupta. Give it up for him, यार. So माही से लेकर आइला सचिन तक, सन्नी पाजी से लेकर मतलब सुनील गावस्कर से लेकर कपिल देव तक, सब इनके पास आए हैं, बैठे हैं. उन्होंने अपने अपने सारे एक्सपीरियंसेस क्रिकेट के इनके साथ शेयर किए हैं. सो बड़े कमाल के बंदे हैं. ही हैज loads and loads of experience of cricket and all other sports as well. Yeah.
And मैं आपका भी इंट्रोडक्शन दे दूं.
मैंने दिए थे 100 रुपए आपको.
नहीं, आपने मेरा इसीलिए दिया. खैर ये मेरे दोस्त भी हैं, आरजे लकी. रेडियो पे सुनते होंगे आप.
Give it up for me, come on. क्योंकि मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूँ give it up for me, क्योंकि माल मेरे पास है. माल इधर है, तेजा मैं हूँ.
ये है क्या?
So I have these vouchers and the worth of each and every voucher is 8,000 rupees. मतलब ये आप redeem कर सकते हो to play. You know, you can buy stuff जो आप करते हैं. Free Fire में you can buy things. 8,000 के ये vouchers हैं. लेकिन ये ऐसे नहीं मिलेंगे आपको. इसके लिए कुछ थोड़ी सी मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी. थोड़ी सी इसके लिए मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी and वो मेहनत भी आपसे कराएंगे. It's going to be a break for a few minutes and then we're going to start with the play.
The players are here. We've got 12 teams. 4 लोगों की एक टीम है, यानी कि 48 लकी कंटेस्टेंट्स आए हैं.
Absolutely.
सिर्फ आपका नाम नहीं है, सब लकी हैं आज. और आप जानते हैं कि तकरीबन 1.25 लाख रजिस्ट्रेशन डेट कम इन. 6,000 टीमों ने अप्लाई किया था. द लकी 12 है. इनमें से
कमाल है.
जो टीम जीतेगी
वो ब्राजील
7 लाख
जाएगी.
रुपए.
या
रनर्स अप 4 लाख रुपए.
क्या बात है.
थर्ड प्लेस इज 2 लाख रुपए.
तो मुंह खोले बंद करो, मुंह बंद.
और ब्राजील जाएंगे, वर्ल्ड लीग में जाकर खेलेंगे.
Fantastic. So they're going to represent our country. Give it up for them there. One team out of them here, they're going to represent our country. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're going to break for a few minutes and we'll be set with the Free Fire Championship, right? India Today League. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
एक्साइटेड? मेरे ख्याल नाउ द टाइम इज हियर जहां पर फटाफट से टीम्स को बुला लें, लेकिन लकी मुझे नजर नहीं आ रहे हैं। लकी, लकी
भाई जनाब, हमें किसी ने पुकारा है।
लकी को पुकारा है जावेद अख्तर साहब, आपको थोड़ी
जनाब देखिए, हमारे अंदर से थोड़ा सा निकल आया है बाहर शायर। हमारे अंदर से निकल आया बाहर एक शायर, और ये जो लीग है, इंडिया टुडे लीग, इसे कहते हैं फ्री फायर।
वाह,
एक बार जोरदार ताली बजा दीजिए हमारे लिए भी, देखना चाहते हैं कितना कितना जोश है आपके अंदर, कितना कितना दम है। और जनाब विक्रांत, जो हम है एक शायरी और अर्ज करना चाहते हैं। हम कहना चाहते हैं कि भाई लड़कों को नहीं हो रही है परवाह, लड़कों को नहीं हो रही है परवाह, हो रहे हैं महबूबा से जुदा। लड़कों को नहीं है परवाह, हो रहे हैं महबूबा से जुदा। ना कहते हैं सोना ना बाबू, बस उन्हें याद है परगेटरी और बरमूडा।
वाह, ये जो आज की गेम है, ये इन दोनों पे ही खेली जाएगी, बरमूडा और परगेटरी।
जी हाँ।
तो मेरे ख्याल से फटाफट
फटाफट से
वो 12 टीमों को, 45 लकी प्लेयर्स को बुला लिया जाए।
बिल्कुल बुला जी, लेकिन उससे पहले एक और शायरी हम कहना चाहते हैं, बड़ी मेहनत से लिखी है वही कि गर्लफ्रेंड रोती रहती है, बॉयफ्रेंड को नहीं होता है गम। गर्लफ्रेंड रोती रहती है, बॉयफ्रेंड को नहीं होता है गम। बॉयफ्रेंड ऐसे रंग बदल रहा है मानो वो है ईवा और एडम। अभी हम रंग नहीं, हम रूप बदलते हैं, नकाब उतारते हैं, और एक बार आप लोग से एनर्जी भरने का एक मौका पाते हैं, राइट? सो वंस अगेन ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3 पाजी, we'll say free, they'll say fire, right? On the count of 3, a 1, a 2, a 3, free, 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 fire! We're gonna fire the teams, the 12 teams on the screen. Come on, show some support. Cheer for your own teams here, come on. અને ગુજરાતી છે, અને ગુજરાતી છે. Last one, Royal Bees, all right. तो पीछे बैक साइड में पूछ रहे भाजी, गुजरात की टीम जीतेगी, बेंगलोर की जीतेगी, ब्राजील, कौन सी टीम जाएगी? तो मुझे उन्होंने कहा
दिल्ली की टीम नहीं है कोई?
दिल्ली की टीम भी है, बट मुझे उन्होंने भाजी क्या जवाब दिया, कह रहे हमें ना किसी शहर या स्टेट का नाम सुनाई देता ना दिखाई देता, हमें सिर्फ एक ही नाम सुनाई देता है, इंडिया is going to represent in Brazil. And now भाजी,
over to the desk.
Over to the desk.
Well, thank you so much, Vikrant and Lucky, and well, it's been one hell of an opening ceremony as well. But well, thank you so much again. But nonetheless, Vikrant and Lucky, thank you so much. And you know, my name is Ranjit Mama Senior Patel. I'm going to be your host for the day. Alongside me, I have our wonderful panelists and our wonderful casters. It's KBC Sensei and Assassin 47. How are you guys doing, boys?
I mean, this is going to be one hell of a trip here. Namaste, India. Welcome again. And this is actually my very first time being in New Delhi, India. And thank you, two of you as well. You bring me out for a trip here and then coming in here as well. And of course, big shout out to Garena India and of course, India Today. Today India's group, if I'm not mistaken.
India Today.
To India Today's group
Yeah.
for having me here to shoutcast for the very first very first Free Fire League here.
Damn, I mean, the games today are going to be so intense and they're going to be so full packed of action. The aggressiveness in all the teams. I mean, we know we have got some players who have represented our country before in the
बस अब देखते हैं ई स्पोर्ट इवेंट में इतना बड़ा होने वाला है यार, मजा आएगी।
तो बिल्कुल जैसे बात करी ई स्पोर्ट की इन्होंने, तो ई स्पोर्ट की जो एक ग्रोथ हो रही है, एक जो ब्राइट फ्यूचर हमको दिख रहा है वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा है। और बात करें ई स्पोर्ट की अगर, तो आज से 2 साल पहले अगर देखें तो कोई भी प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं था हमारे पास, कोई भी प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं था इंडियन गेमर्स के पास अपनी स्किल प्रूव करने का, आगे बढ़ने का। बट अभी बात करें अगर बाकी को छोड़े, अपने गरेना फ्री फायर की बात करते हैं, तो उन्होंने बैक टू बैक इतने सारे प्लेटफॉर्म दिए हमारे प्लेयर्स को। हाँ, अभी रिसेंटली देखे तो अभी जकार्ता हम लोग गए थे, वहाँ पे एशिया इन्विटेशनल्स में इंडियन प्लेयर्स को बुलाया गया। उसके बाद हम लोग बैंकॉक गए, वहाँ पे जो इन्फ्लुएंसर्स थे इंडिया के, उनको वहाँ भी इन्वाइट किया गया। देन ये ITL यानी कि इंडिया टुडे लीग, इतना बड़ा जो इवेंट है वो कंडक्ट किया गया किसके लिए? प्लेयर्स के लिए, हम सब के लिए। तो हम लोग को थैंकफुल होना चाहिए इंडिया टुडे का और गरेना का। सो अब बिग थैंक्स टू बोथ ऑफ देम। तो अब ये तो हो गया ई स्पोर्ट की बात,
ये गेम की बात
हाँ
हो
ये
गई।
गेम की बात हो गई। अब जो हमारे जो छोटे भाई लोग हैं उन लोग को एक मैसेज देना बहुत ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि आजकल लोग ई स्पोर्ट में आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं, अच्छी बात है, बट इसमें कुछ एडिक्टेड होते जा रहे हैं बहुत ही ज़्यादा। तो इसके ऊपर क्या कहना है?
तो बस वही बात है कि एडिक्शन जो है किसी गेम के लिए सही नहीं है भाई। गेम नहीं, कोई भी चीज़ है उसके लिए सही नहीं है। तो आपको मतलब पूरे दिन से लेकर रात तक कोई चीज़ नहीं करनी है, मतलब पैशनेट बनो, बस ये एक बहुत बड़ी बात है। आज जैसे कि कह रहे कि ऋतिक गए थे, मतलब 2 साइड गेमर्स की तरफ से वहाँ इंडोनेशिया जकार्ता, तो पैशनेट है भाई, खेलना मतलब सही है। पूरे दिन कोई नहीं खेलता, बस सही खेलो,
टाइम
थोड़ा
होता है
खेलो,
हर
एक
चीज
time
का,
टाइम
मतलब
होता है।
टाइम
थोड़ा थोड़ा खेलो,
हाँ।
मतलब सही है, पैशनेट बनो।
पैशनेट मतलब कोई भी चीज़, अगर गेमिंग को छोड़ के भी हम बात करें, अगर कोई भी चीज़ ओवरडोज में होती है तो वो नुकसान ही देती है। गेमिंग ई स्पोर्ट बहुत ही अच्छी चीज़ है, एक मतलब आज के टाइम पे तो काफ़ी अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है खुद को ग्रो करने का। इवन लोग अपने करियर सेटलमेंट भी कर रहे हैं, इवन रिस्पेक्ट अर्न कर रहे हैं, अर्निंग्स अर्न कर रहे हैं, बहुत कुछ हो रहा है। तो मैं अगर अपनी बात करूँ, मैं इसलिए इस फील्ड में आया हूँ क्योंकि मैं पैशनेट था स्टार्टिंग से गेमिंग को लेके, इसलिए नहीं कि मुझे कोई कैरियर इसमें बनाना है, बट मुझे मज़ा आता था। तो जस्ट इसीलिए आप मज़े के लिए खेलो, अगर आपको आगे कुछ दिखता है तो आप उसमें बिल्कुल कर सकते हो। तो ये तो हो गई बात। इसकी अब बात करें अगर टीम्स की जो यहाँ पे आई हुई हैं, तो 12 टीम्स भाई,
12
मतलब
टीम्स, मतलब 5000 में से 12 टीम
5000 में से 12, तो उनमें आपको मतलब क्या लगता है
अलग
उनका सफर जो है इनका क्या होगा?
मतलब उन्होंने कितने राउंड्स क्वालिफाई किए, ये नहीं है कि एक ही गेम जीत के आ गए। वो लोग ने 4 राउंड इनसे पहले खेले हैं, फर्स्ट राउंड, सेकंड राउंड, फिर सेमीफाइनल्स। अभी ये लोग फाइनल्स खेल रहे हैं और आगे भी ये लोग खेलेंगे, ब्राजील में अपनी टीम को रिप्रेजेंट करेंगे। और इनमें से 2 टीम्स ऐसी भी है जिन्होंने कुछ प्लेयर्स जो इन्होंने ऑलरेडी इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स अटेंड किया है, बट बाकी जो टीम्स है उनके लिए ये फर्स्ट टाइम है। बहुत बड़ा इधर इवेंट होने वाला है, तो बहुत से एक्साइटेड प्लेयर्स हमने देखे थे, एक्साइटेड है बहुत ज़्यादा। तो ये उन लोग में से
तो
थोड़े
अगर
प्लेयर्स
बात
एक्सपीरियंस
करें
है
कि जैसे कि ऋतिक ने कहा कि 2 टीम जो है ऑलरेडी जाके है, तो ये बहुत बड़ी बात है कि 2 टीम जो है ऑलरेडी गई थी इंडोनेशिया जकार्ता, वहाँ पर जो है इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट किया है और उन्होंने उनकी बेस्ट दी है। तो उन्हें पूरा एक्सपीरियंस है कि कैसे खेलना है, क्या खेलना है। और वो लोग आई होप कि ये टाइम भी जो वो लोग पूरा रेडी होके आए होंगे कि कैसा खेलना है। पर बाकी की जो टीम्स है वो फर्स्ट टाइम खेल रहे हैं, उनके लिए बहुत बड़ा जो है बात होगी कि उनके
बहुत
फैमिली
बड़ा
के लिए
प्लेटफॉर्म है उनके लिए, उनको भी
तो प्लेटफॉर्म उनके लिए जो सेट किया है, ये तो बहुत ही बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म मौका है। ऐसा है कि ये मौका आपको बहुत आगे तक ले जा सकता है। और जो यहाँ तक आए भी हैं, ऐसा नहीं है अगर वो हारते हैं तो कुछ वो लॉस करते हैं, यहाँ तक पहुँचना भी बहुत बड़ा अचीवमेंट है। और अगर बात करें यहाँ पे जो गेम होने वाला है, इसमें जो टीम्स की बात करें, तो अब अगर क्या लगता है कि मतलब जो टीम्स यहाँ पे हैं उसमें कौन कौन सी ऐसी टीम्स हैं जो कुछ यहाँ पे डोमिनेशन दिखाने वाली है, जो पहले से अपने जो हम फैंस जो लोग देख रहे हैं उसमें नाम बनाए हुए हैं, वो प्लेयर्स ऐसे पॉपुलर प्लेयर्स हैं?
थोड़ी टीम्स है ऐसी, जैसे कि हॉक आर्मी है,
हॉक आर्मी
और नवाबजादे है। इनका पहले से बहुत ज़्यादा यूट्यूब पे अगर देखेंगे चैनल्स भी हैं इनके, तो इनका थोड़ा नाम पहले से बहुत ज़्यादा है। तो फैंस लोग वेट कर रहे हैं कि यार उनकी टीम जीते तो ऐसा है, बट इधर जो है कोई भी बाजी मार सकता है। गेम जो है इधर कुछ भी हो सकता है, जो अभी हमें देखने मिलेगा।
थोड़ी बात है, यहाँ पे जितनी टीम्स आई हैं वो क्या, वो टोटल 5000 प्लस टीम्स में से होके आई हैं। 5000 में से वो 12 ऐसी टीम्स हैं, तो ऑफकोर्स ये बात है, यहाँ कोई कम नहीं है, यहाँ पे सब बेस्ट टीम्स हैं। 12 की 12 टीम यहाँ पे इतना पोटेंशियल रखती हैं कि वो यहाँ से फर्स्ट पोजीशन को अर्न कर सकती है और ब्राजील जा सकती है,
क्योंकि राउंड्स तो सबने सेम क्वालिफाई किए,
सेम क्वालिफाई किए।
तो टीम कोई भी हो सकती है जो आगे हम अपनी कंट्री को रिप्रेजेंट करेगी। जो भी टीम सपोर्ट करेगी यार, सबको सपोर्ट मिलना चाहिए, मतलब जो भी टीम क्वालिफाई करेगी सपोर्ट उसको पूरा इक्वली मिलना चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं है एक्सपीरियंस वाले प्लेयर्स ही जा सकते हैं, बट कोई भी टीम इधर बाजी मार सकती है।
बिल्कुल। अच्छा, अगर बात करें इतना बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म है, तो यहाँ पे अगर प्राइज मनी की बात करें तो भाई प्राइज मनी तो कमाल का है,
काफी ज्यादा प्राइज मनी है, किसी ने
बताएंगे
सोचा नहीं
कि
होगा
कितना प्राइज मनी है। और मतलब
तो भाई $50,000 जो है बहुत बड़ी चीज़ होती है। अब एक बंदा अगर कोई जॉब भी कर रहा है तो भी मतलब बहुत टाइम लग जाता है इतना अर्न करने में। और सिर्फ गेम खेलने से आज की टाइम में जो इंडिया टुडे इतना प्रोवाइड कर रहा है, जो फ्री फायर इतना प्रोवाइड कर, तो ये बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है। मतलब बहुत पहले बोलते कि गेम्स में क्या रखा है, मत खेलो ऐसा वैसा तो भाई आज वैसी बात नहीं, आज जो है रिस्पेक्ट मिल रही है और इतना अर्निंग्स बहुत बड़ी चीज़
बहुत
है।
बड़ी बात होती है यार। कोई भी पेरेंट्स भी होंगे पहले बच्चों को बोलते थे यार गेम मत खेल, इसमें कुछ नहीं रखा है, इसमें कुछ भी नहीं रखा है, बट अब जब पेरेंट्स भी देख रहे हैं यार नहीं सच में इतना अर्निंग मिल रहा है, मतलब इसमें भी स्कोप है यार। एक साथ इतना पैसा है, एक ही गेम खेल के कोई सोच नहीं सकता है एक बार के लिए।
तो अब यहाँ पे बात कर लेते हैं किस तरीके से यहाँ पे राउंड्स होने वाले हैं। सबसे पहले आपको बता दें यहाँ पे बेस्ट ऑफ 8 गेम्स होंगे, जिसमें से 4 होंगे बर्मुडा मैप में और 4 होंगे परगेटरी मैप में। तो बराबर से यहाँ पे दोनों मैप्स को बराबर यहाँ वेटेज दिया गया है। और यहाँ पे जो गेम होने वाला है भाई, उसमें अगर पॉइंट्स टेबल की बात करें वो टोटली बूया बेसिस होगी, बूया बेस पे होगी। आपको अगर फर्स्ट आते हो आपको मिलेंगे 300 पॉइंट्स, सेकंड पे मिलेंगे 200 पॉइंट्स एंड थर्ड पे 165।
मतलब बूया के साथ अगर आपका बूया नहीं होता, अगर आप सेकंड थर्ड पोजीशन भी मार दो, पर अगर आपके किल्स अच्छे तो कहीं ना कहीं किल्स भी मैटर करते हैं,
क्योंकि किल्स के भी 20 पॉइंट्स।
मतलब ऐसा नहीं है कि जो टीम हर गेम में सेकंड आई वो क्वालिफाई नहीं करेगी, वो भी क्वालिफाई कर सकती है, कुछ भी हो सकता है। तो मैटर दोनों ही करता है, बूया भी मैटर करता है और टीम का रैंकिंग भी मैटर करता है, बट रैंकिंग मेन मैटर करता है।
मेन मैटर रैंकिंग
मेन मैटर डायरेक्टली जो 300 पॉइंट्स दे रही है, बल्कि आप अगर ज्यादा से ज्यादा किल करो तो भी
स्टार्टिंग में अगर एलिमिनेट हो जाते हो तो ऑफ कोर्स आप काफी ज्यादा लॉस कर रहे हो,
लॉस हो जाता है।
तो मेन जो है बूया पे आपको गेम रखना पड़ेगा, सर्वाइविंग गेम आपको करना पड़ेगा।
टीम्स कैसी खेलते स्टार्टिंग के 4 पे देखते कैसे खेलते हैं, फिर लास्ट के 4 देखते।
क्योंकि ये जो पॉइंट्स टेबल है मुझे लग रहा है इस पॉइंट्स टेबल के हिसाब से यहाँ पे हमको कैंपिंग भी देखने को मिलेगी और एग्रेशन भी देखने को मिलेगा। तो ये बेस्ट कह सकते हैं बेस्ट स्कोर डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन है जो यहाँ पे होना चाहिए था। क्योंकि अगर हम बात करें, अगर हम किल्स बेस पे रख देते हैं तो आप देख सकते हो कि सपोज करो कोई एक टीम है वो मैप में कहीं पोजीशन पे होती है, वो बहुत अच्छी टीम है एंड उसका किसी बाकी टीम से सामना ही नहीं हो पाया, तो एक तो उसके लिए अनफेयर हो जाएगा। तो ये चीज प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है यहाँ पे। इसीलिए जो ये स्टैंडर्ड जो स्कोर कार्ड होता है वो यही होता है।
बस वही बात है कि सबको मतलब इक्वली सर्वाइव भी करना है और एग्रेशन भी खेलना। अगर बात करें सर्वाइविंग की तो यार सर्वाइव करेंगे और अब मैं श्योर बोल सकता हूँ कि सर्वाइव भी करेंगे। सेकंड लास्ट सेव जोन में यहाँ पर 30 बंदे अलाइव होने वाले हैं और वहाँ पर तो आपको एग्रेशन दिखाना ही पड़ेगा, वहाँ पर दिखाना, क्योंकि वहाँ पर कैंप कर ही नहीं सकते, पूरा ओपन हो जाएगा।
स्टार्ट में हमें सर्वाइविंग देखने मिलेगी, बट बाद में जो है जो एग्रेशन देखने मिलेगा उसका हम सोच नहीं सकते।
क्योंकि यहाँ पे आप जो भी अगर किसी बड़े टूर्नामेंट में जाते हो खेलते हो तो उसमें जो मेन गेम प्ले जो देखने को मिलता है वो लास्ट के सेफ जोन में मिलता है।
पूरा गेम चेंज हो जाता है।
ऑलमोस्ट 7 to 8 टीम सर्वाइव कर रही होती हैं लास्ट सर्कल्स में, तो वहां पे कौन कैसा हैंडल करता है। वहां पे ऐसा नहीं है आपको कंटिन्यूअस फायर करना है, वहां पे आपको ये भी देखना है क्या अभी फायर करना ठीक होगा, कहां से मार रहा है। ऐसा तो नहीं है अगर मैं अपनी पोजीशन रिवील कर देता हूं तो कोई दूसरी टीम इसका एडवांटेज ले जाएगी, तो इन चीज पे भी ध्यान देना होता है।
वैसे आई मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूंगा आपका कौन सा पर्सनली फेवरेट मैप है इन दोनों मैप्स में से, बर्मुडा और परगेटरी में आप कौन सा मैप जो है?
मेरा तो पर्सनल फेवरेट मैप यहाँ पे परगेटरी, क्योंकि मुझे स्नाइपिंग बहुत ज्यादा पसंद है। AWM मैं इवन कार 98 भी यूज करता हूँ। वो एक तरीके से थोड़ा सा मतलब कमजोर टाइप की वेपन मानी जाती है क्योंकि डैमेज उसका कम है, बट उसको स्नाइपर को यूज करने का मेरे लिए तो अलग ही मजा है।
और परगेटरी की अगर बात करें, परगेटरी काफी बड़ा है तो उसमें स्नाइपिंग का तो अलग ही मजा है, जो कि बर्मुडा में नहीं आता होगा पर परगेटरी में ज्यादा आता होगा।
हाँ बिल्कुल। और परगेटरी में आपको अगर एग्रेसिव गेम खेलना है तो आप देखते हो कि इंडियन अगर आप रीजन में देखो तो वहाँ ब्राजीलिया उतरना बहुत पसंद करते हैं लोग।
हाँ, इंडिया रीजन में अगर देखोगे तो लोग ब्राजीलिया उतरना पसंद करते हैं, पता नहीं क्यों, बट उधर जो है, बट रैंक मैच की बात है वो बात अलग है। लेकिन अभी हम टूर्नामेंट में देखेंगे तो कोई मेरे हिसाब से ब्राजीलिया ज्यादा चूज करेगा नहीं क्योंकि इधर कहीं ना कहीं सबसे ज्यादा पॉइंट्स जो है रैंक मैच के पॉइंट्स है, तो लोग सर्वाइव का ज्यादा सोचेंगे।
पॉइंट्स अगर फ्री फायर गेम की बात करें तो फ्री फायर अगर आप लास्ट सर्वाइविंग की हो तो बूया आप ही को मिलेगा, आप ही हो विनर।
सर्वाइविंग और किल्स दोनों ही मैटर करते हैं, एंड में जो है बूया के साथ पॉइंट्स डिपेंड करते हैं।
अगर आपके 11 किल भी हो गए और अगर आप 7th या फिर 8th पोजीशन पे गए तो भाई लॉस है। भले ही आपके किल्स है पर लॉस हो सकता है, लेकिन अगर आप टॉप 3 में आते हो और आपके किल्स समझो 3-4 भी है तो वो भी एक बहुत बड़ी बात है, क्योंकि 300 पॉइंट तो आपको डायरेक्ट बूया से मिल रहे हैं और बाकी के जो पॉइंट्स है 40-60 वो ऐड हो जाते।
तो मतलब ओवरऑल देखा जाए तो एक अच्छा हमको टोटल का पॉइंट्स हम लोग को स्कोर मिल जाता है, और जिसको थोड़ा सा जिससे कॉम्पीट कम्पीट करना बाकी टीम्स के लिए मुश्किल होता है। और बात करें अगर स्टार्टिंग राउंड में, मैंने ये देखा है, मैंने जितने भी अभी तक तो कास्टिंग बहुत करी है, तो मैंने ये एक्सपीरियंस किया है कि जैसे अगर टॉप 8 गेम अभी हो रहे हैं तो स्टार्टिंग के 4 गेम में जो टीम डोमिनेशन करती है तो उसके लिए काफी आसान सा हो जाता है आगे तक अपनी पोजीशन को मेंटेन
जोश आ जाता है कि यार मैं ये कर सकता हूँ,
उसको जोश आ जाता है।
टीम्स जो है थोड़ी
प्रेशर में आ जाती है,
प्रेशर हो जाता है उन पे कि यार हम हार गए तो कुछ हो जाएगा, तो वो प्रेशर लेना नहीं चाहिए एक्चुअली। बट अगर पहली बार खेल रहे हो तो वो प्रेशर कहीं ना कहीं बन जाता है टीममेट्स में कि यार कहीं ना कहीं मैं ये कर सकता था, मैंने ये गलती कर दी, तो वो प्रेशर कहीं ना कहीं टीममेट्स पे बन जाता है। तो वैसा प्रेशर लेना नहीं चाहिए एक्चुअली, वो कहीं ना कहीं अपने को हार्म भी कर सकता है वो प्रेशर। तो वो प्रेशर नहीं लेना चाहिए।
अगर किसी टीम ने मतलब जो 13th रैंक, अब सब टीम खेलेगी, अगर लास्ट रैंक जो अगर कोई ले ले तो उन्हें वो नहीं सोचना कि फर्स्ट गेम ही ऐसा हो गया भाई अब कुछ नहीं हो सकता, ऐसा नहीं भाई। 8 जो है राउंड होने वाले, आपको ये सोचना है कि फर्स्ट राउंड में तो हमने यार सही नहीं खेला, लेकिन सेकंड राउंड में हम टॉप आ सकते हैं सर्वाइव करके। कुछ अलग स्ट्रेटजी
कभी भी चेंज हो सकता है,
यही है फ्री फायर, फ्री फायर में कुछ भी हो सकता है,
गेम कभी भी चेंज हो सकता है। पूरे 8 राउंड में से पता नहीं कौन जो है टीम क्वालीफाई करेगा।
ऐसा भी नहीं कह सकते कि आप अगर बूया कर रहे हो, आपने 1 से 2 बूया स्टार्टिंग में कर दिए तो आप आ जाओगे, ऐसा भी कुछ नहीं है। क्योंकि यहाँ पे जो परफॉर्मेंस कंसिस्टेंट जो परफॉर्मेंस करता है, मतलब
आपको हर एक राउंड में
आप टॉप 3 में आ रहे हो तो ये सबसे बेस्ट चीज है।
तो अपने को रैंक मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा, अपने को किल मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा। तो यार गेमिंग भी इतना आसान नहीं है, जो लोग सोचते हैं यार गेमिंग एकदम आसान चीज है कि यार मैं भी इधर जाके कमा सकता हूँ पैसे, तो वो चीज नहीं है। आपको भी गेमिंग में कंसिस्टेंसी रखनी पड़ेगी, आपको अच्छा खेलना रहना पड़ेगा। ऐसे मतलब प्रैक्टिस जरूरी है, प्रैक्टिस बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है।
कोई भी अगर आप कहीं भी अगर एक बड़े प्लेटफॉर्म पे पहुंचते हो या फिर एक बड़ी पोजीशन अर्न करते हो तो उसके पीछे एक बहुत मेहनत होती है। ऐसा नहीं है कि कोई भी बस यूं ही बिना मेहनत के आगे पहुंच जाता है।
यहाँ पर ये लोग आ गए, अब सोचते रह गए कोई लोग कि ऐसे ही आ गए वो आ गए, पर इसके पीछे जैसे कि कहा कितनी टीम्स जो इन्होंने मतलब
खेले,
हो सकता है इन्होंने कितनी मेहनत करी, उससे पहले अप्रोक्स 100+ गेम्स खेले होंगे अपनी टीम के साथ प्रैक्टिस करने के लिए
होती है। और गेम किसी का भी कभी भी चेंज हो जाता है, उसका कोई
यहाँ पे बहुत चीजें स्ट्रैटेजी की अगर बात करें तो हमको कई तरीके की यहाँ पे स्ट्रैटेजी देखने को मिली है। और अभी अगर क्वालिफायर्स की बात करें तो काफी रश गेम प्ले भी देखने को मिला और कैंपिंग भी देखने को मिली थी। रश गेम प्ले की बात करें तो अगर बात करें वहाँ पे हम हॉक आर्मी की, तो एक स्टार्टिंग के जो सेमीज थे उसमें फर्स्ट राउंड में 21 किल्स करके बूया किया था।
मैंने सुना था
तो वो मतलब काफी बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस थी।
गेम हुआ उनका हॉक आर्मी का सेमीफाइनल्स में।
वहाँ पर भी जो वैसे सर्वाइव का था, पर वो लोग ने वैसा नहीं देखा, वो लोग ने रश करने का सोचा। कॉन्फिडेंस था उसमें कि नहीं भाई ले ही लेंगे हम, ये टीम्स को ले ही लेंगे। तब देखते हैं ऐसी कॉन्फिडेंस आज किस टीम में।
वही चीज मैं यही पूछना चाहता था कि ये कॉन्फिडेंस जो था उस टाइम, क्या वो कॉन्फिडेंस यहाँ आ पाएगा? क्या उस जो स्ट्रेटजी उन्होंने वहाँ बनाई थी वो यहाँ इम्प्लीमेंट
खेलना एक बड़ी बात है,
यहाँ हो पाएगी नहीं?
गेम हो जाएगा तो बहुत ज़्यादा सही हो जाएगा। अगर वैसा गेम अगर हमें आज इधर देखने मिलेगा तो लोगों को भी मज़ा आएगा। और देखते हैं अब गेम पे डिपेंड करता है। बाकी
जो हमारी ऑडियंस देख रहे हैं ऑफ कोर्स उनको मज़ा आएगा। और ये सब हो किस लिए रहा है?
और यार एक चीज़
हो तो इसीलिए रहा है कि हमारी ऑडियंस का एंटरटेनमेंट।
तो ऑडियंस के लिए क्या किया जाए?
तो
ऑडियंस के लिए हर एक राउंड के बाद हम करने वाले एक बड़ा सा गिव अवे। तो गाइज आपको क्या करना है गिव अवे के लिए?
होने वाला है क्या?
तो ऑडियंस इसलिए देख रही है तो ऑडियंस के लिए भी तो कुछ होना चाहिए ना।
उसके लिए बस करना होगा ये, आपको लाइव चैट में लिखना क्या होगा,
#FFITL और अपना इन गेम नेम। हर एक राउंड के बाद जब गिव अवे अनाउंस होगा आपको उस टाइम ये जो है आपको चैट में लिखना है, ताकि आप भी गिव अवे जीत सकते हो 10,000 डायमंड्स पर राउंड के बाद। मतलब 8 राउंड होंगे तो 8 गिव अवे इधर हमें और लकी ड्रॉ होने वाले
यार मजा आने वाली है। आपको सिर्फ #FFITL नहीं, आपकी जो इन गेम जो नेम है तो वो भी डालनी है।
आप पहले से ही कॉपी करके रख दो यार,
जो करके रख लो यार, स्पैम कर डालो, स्पैम कर दो, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है।
मैं तो ये चीज कभी जाने नहीं देता भाई। 10,000 डायमंड तो बहुत बड़ी बात है।
मेरे लिए भी बहुत है भाई, दे दो भाई 10,000 डायमंड।
कैरेक्टर्स खोल लेंगे यार।
मैं भी सोच रहा हूँ मोबाइल निकाल के अभी #FFITL लिख दूं, बट अभी लिख नहीं सकता, कोई बात नहीं।
गेम नेम भी लिखना है साथ में, ताकि यार अगर जीत गए तो ये इनका पूरा इन गेम नेम पूरा इन सबके सामने अनाउंस किया जाएगा, पूरी अपनी ऑडियंस के सामने, अपने लाइव व्यूअर्स के सामने।
और अगर बात करें यहाँ पे ऑफलाइन की, मतलब कि जो ये इवेंट हो रहा है ये हो रहा है सिरी फोर्ट ऑडिटोरियम दिल्ली में। तो इसका तो काफी पहले से बताया गया था और टिकट भी आप लोग ने बुक किए हैं और यहाँ पे बहुत ज्यादा रश है,
बहुत ज्यादा लोग।
उन लोगों के लिए भी स्पेशल गिव अवे हो रहे हैं।
फ्री फायर के लिए बहुत बड़ी चीज है,
उनके लिए भी ऑफलाइन स्पेशल गिव अवे हैं। जो भी यहाँ पे आए हैं ऑफलाइन गिव अवे उनके साथ भी होंगे, वो भी जीत सकते हैं 10,000 डायमंड और भी काफी सारे रिवॉर्ड है।
तो उनके लिए अभी रैफल रखा है उन्होंने, फ्री कैरेक्टर रैफल। तो अगर गाइज अगर आप सपोर्ट करते हैं फ्री फायर को, इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स गेमिंग को, तो यार क्या पता नेक्स्ट आपकी सिटी में हो जाए ये।
हाँ बिल्कुल, ऑफ कोर्स बात है। अब तो इंडिया में है कदम रखा है फ्री फायर ने, अब देखो आगे आगे होता है क्या, अभी तो बहुत कुछ करना बाकी है।
एक और गिव अवे भी है लोगों के लिए, अगर 250 के लाइव व्यूअर्स हम लोग हिट करते हैं तो आप सभी को मिलेगा ब्रेक डांसर बंडल। तो गाइस देखना पूरा मैच है आज, पूरे 8 राउंड तक हिलना नहीं है।
ब्रेक डांसर बंडल की मैं बात करूं, मेरा तो बहुत फेवरेट था। मैंने 100+ उसमें स्पिन किए थे, मेरे को नहीं मिला भाई।
अभी तक का गोल्ड रॉयल का सबसे बेस्ट है। और काफी ऑडियंस ऐसी भी है जिन्होंने अभी अभी गेम चालू किया जिसे पता भी नहीं यार वो बंडल कौन सा है।
जो स्टार्टिंग से खेल रहे उन्हें पता है कि
सबसे पहले का
गोल्ड रॉयल जो है सबसे आया था पहले। तो बस वही है कि शेयर करो, 250 के लाइव वॉचिंग आ जाए तो यार मजा आ जाएगी।
और यार अपने अपनी टीम्स को सपोर्ट करना है। इधर बहुत सी अलग सिटीज से आप लोग देखोगे टीम आई है। अभी हमने पर्सनली प्लेयर्स से बात की है, सब अलग अलग सिटीज से, कोई गुजरात से, कोई मतलब महाराष्ट्र से, सब अलग अलग सिटीज से।
तो इंडिया का कोई भी स्टेट नहीं बचा, हर कोने से आए हैं पूरे इंडिया से।
प्लेयर्स ऐसे भी है जो पहली बार मिल रहे हैं अपने टीममेट से। तो यार ये एक अच्छा हमें इधर देखने मिला है कि यार काफी टीम्स ऐसी है कि हम 4 प्लेयर हम लोग पहले से खेल रहे हैं, साथ में ऑनलाइन मिले, आज हम पहली बार मिल रहे हैं।
एक होता है वो
अलग एक्सपीरियंस, ये मेरे साथ भी हो चुका है कि तब मैं पहली बार मेरी टीम से मिला तब बहुत अलग सी खुशी हमें महसूस होती है यार कि यार हम लोग कैसे, हम सिर्फ ऑनलाइन खेलते थे, आज हम सब साथ में बैठे
ऑनलाइन खेलते थे, वॉइस पे बात करते थे, किसी को नहीं पता कौन कैसा दिखता है क्या है, कुछ नहीं पता। एक रिलेशन से बन जाता है, गेमिंग से भी बहुत अच्छा रिलेशन बन जाता है।
पर्सनल रिलेशन जो है बहुत अच्छा हम लोग के साथ कोऑर्डिनेशन हो जाता है, बहुत मजा आती है यार चिल करते साथ में।
बड़ी बात है कि फ्री फायर इंडिया जो है हमें इतना सब प्रोवाइड कर रहा है कि हमारे सब जो इन गेम जो फ्रेंड्स जो बन रहे हैं इतने टाइम से, वो सब साथ में मिल रहे हैं। और बस यार आपको अच्छे से खेलना, आप भी यहाँ पर आ सकते हो, हमसे मौका मतलब हमें आपसे मिलने का मौका मिल सकता है।
जो नहीं आ पाए, जो क्वालिफाई नहीं करे, उनको भी घबराने की कोई बात नहीं, अभी तो शुरुआत है।
अभी
देखते हैं जो कैसे इवेंट यहाँ पे फ्री फायर कंडक्ट कराएगा। तो उसके लिए बस आपको क्या करना है, प्ले स्टोर पे जाना, फ्री फायर डाउनलोड करना है और
खेलते रहो यार,
खेलते रहो।
ऐसा एक्सपीरियंस लेते रहो कि ऐसा नहीं है कि अभी आप स्टार्ट कर रहे हो तो आगे आप जाके नहीं कर पाओगे, ऐसा नहीं है। आपको आगे भी बहुत सारे मौके मिलेंगे, बहुत सारे चांसेस मिलेंगे यार। हमें इतने मौके मिल गए, हम पर्सनली मैं और आई भी तो हमने तो 3 अटेंड भी कर लिए अभी तक फ्री फायर के इवेंट्स। तो बहुत सारे इवेंट्स इधर जो चालू होगा, इधर लगता है अभी गेम स्टार्ट हो चुका है।
चलो भाई यहाँ पर जो गाइस अब जो गेम स्टार्ट हो चुका है, अब देखते हैं यहाँ पर कौन कहाँ पर उतरती है। ठीक है
गाइस, काफी टीम्स इधर जो है सबके सब टीम्स आ चुकी है और काफी टीम उतर चुकी है ऑलरेडी प्लेन से। अगर जस्ट तू देखेगा तो काफी टीम्स इधर जो उतर चुकी है। इधर वेलेरियन के एथेना जो है, पोचिनॉक नहीं
तो सबसे पहले मैं एक काम करता हूँ, सबका इंट्रोडक्शन दे देता हूँ जितनी भी
वो सही रहेगा, टीम्स का एक बार इंट्रोडक्शन हो जाएगा।
यहाँ पे जो 12 टीम्स है उसमें है टीम नवाबजादे, टीम हॉक, टीम पनिशर, टीम वलेरियन, टीम थग्स ऑफ इंडिया, टीम नाइटमेयर, टीम मोसाद, रॉयल बीस्ट, टीम नमूने, टीम नो मर्सी, टीम किंग्स गॉड और टीम वैग। तो गेम हो चुका है स्टार्ट, अब देखते हैं आगे क्या होता है।
तो इधर वलेरियन जो हम देख सकते हैं पीक पे उतरी है वलेरियन टीम और अच्छी खासी एक गन MP40 मिल गई है वैसे शॉर्ट रेंज की। अब देखते हैं लॉन्ग रेंज की बात। वलेरियन के साथ इधर जो है 2 टीम्स और उतरी है।
यहाँ पर अगर बात करेगा यहाँ पर 3 टीम उतरी है पूरी जो पीक में। यहाँ पर भाई साहब यहाँ पर मचांड होने वाले लेफ्ट में जो है,
इधर जो देख सकते हो एक घर जो ऑलरेडी घर में ऑलरेडी मिडल वाले घर में है और नीचे जो है कूल ये लोग नीचे से है। अब देखते हैं ये लोग कैसे ऊपर रश करेंगे या फिर बैकआउट कर लेंगे, क्या लगता है?
और गुरक्रीत जो है बैकआउट मेरे को नहीं लगता क्योंकि वो लोग उनको जो है अच्छी खासी गन मिल गई है। और ऊपर अगर बात करें सिर्फ अर्परीत सिंह को जो MP40 मिली है, बाकी दोनों फिश से घूम रहे और गुरक्रीत जो है पीछे पीछे घूम रहे। तो
यार ये शाहिद की टीम जो है बीच में घर में उतरी। अब नीचे जो है वलेरियन टीम है, ऊपर जो है टीम मोसाद है। तो अब देखते हैं इन दोनों में मैच हो सकता है। कहीं ना कहीं इधर डैमेज शाहिद डाउन हो चुके हैं। नीचे से एक कहीं ना कहीं सोहम का बहुत अच्छा शॉट लग गया, बट सोहम का भी एक प्लेयर डाउन है
जो कि शाहिद नहीं किया है। तो यहाँ पर अच्छी सी वापसी देखने मिली है।
तो दोनों ही हील हो चुके हैं इधर, मतलब कोई भी टीम का प्लेयर मरा नहीं है।
अब मेन मजा कहाँ, शाहिद फिर से एक बार डाउन हो गया। मेन मजा आने वाला है जब 4th टीम जो है यहाँ पर आएगी, पिंक कलर की जो हमें दिख रही है स्क्रीन पर।
हाँ, तो अब वो अगर इधर आ गई तो बहुत ही अलग गेम हो जाएगा। तो अब देखते हैं। वलेरियन जो है अच्छा हुआ बैकआउट कर लिया उन्होंने, पीछे से एक घर में ये लोग सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं, शायद ये लोग सामने वाले घर में सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं। तो टीम मोसाद और टीम वलेरियन दोनों ही इधर जो है सर्वाइविंग कर रहे हैं, कोई बाहर निकलने का सोच रहा नहीं है क्योंकि दोनों के पास मेडिकेट नहीं है।
अगर बात करें मेडिकेट की तो यार मतलब यहाँ पर लूट जो अच्छी खासी नहीं हुई है क्योंकि एक ही जगह पे जो तीन जो है टीम्स उतर गई है। लेकिन अगर वेलेरियन की बात करें तो इसको अच्छी खासी लूट भी मिल चुकी है।
और मेरे को लगता है शायद ये लोग ने बैकआउट कर लिया वो घर से पीछे से। अच्छी ये एक अच्छा प्लान किया कि उधर से निकल गए क्योंकि लूट कहीं ना कहीं कम थी। अगर तीसरी भी टीम आ जाती तो ये लोग किल्स तो कर नहीं पाते। तो ये एक अच्छा इन लोग ने डिसीजन ले लिया मोसाद टीम ने कि हम उधर से निकल जाते हैं, पीछे की साइड रहते हैं और उधर पहले लूट कर लेते हैं।
और यहाँ पर देख सकते हो अच्छा जो टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन हमें देखने मिल रहा है। गुरकीरत ने जो है 2 मेडिकेट्स जो है फेंक दिए शाहिद के लिए और अच्छा खासा यहाँ पर हमें गेम देखने मिल रहा है।
ये यार कहीं ना कहीं बहुत मैटर करता है कि टीममेट टीममेट्स को क्या लूट चाहिए, तो टीममेट्स के साथ शेयर करना लूट, वो एक बड़ी बात है।
अब यहाँ पर अगर बात करें हमारे शिपयार्ड की, तो यहाँ पर शिपयार्ड में एक टीम हमें देखने मिल रही है,
माफिया हॉक 21, ये दोनों अलग, बट देखे तो थोड़े दूर दूर है यार, ये कहीं ना कहीं इधर, बट इधर कोई प्लेयर है नहीं तो वो कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। बात करें नवाबजादे के राधे भाई के साथ, तो राधे भाई की अच्छी खासी लूट हो चुकी है। अगर हम देखें तो AK-47 और शॉटगन डाली और MP40 फेंक दी, मतलब इतनी, मतलब सब प्लेयर्स के पास है, या फिर किसी को MP40 देने के लिए बुलाया है राधे भाई ने, तो ये एक सही है यार। राधे भाई
काफी सही जगह है, यहाँ पर देख सकते हो आजू बाजू में तो कोई नहीं है, कोई नहीं दिख रहा है, तो एकदम प्रॉपर लोकेशन में यहाँ पर उतरे। आप देखते हैं इनकी लूट भी जो अच्छी खासी हो गई होगी, अगर लास्ट तक इन्हें सर्वाइव करना है, बस थोड़ी सी ग्लू वॉल्स की जरूरत होगी, और बाकी तो आई थिंक
वो भी यार मिल ही जाएगी ग्लू वॉल। इनको इतना बड़ा एरिया जो इधर लूटने के लिए मिल गया है, बहुत ज्यादा एरिया इनको लूटने के लिए इधर मिल गया है, तो ये लोग अच्छी खासी इधर लूट कर सकते हैं, अच्छे खासे एकदम एंड में अगर फाइट करेंगे तो एकदम इनके पास प्रॉपर लूट होगी, वेस्ट वगैरह सब कुछ अगर प्रॉपर हो जाए और तो बढ़िया हो जाएगा। बात करेंगे टीम मास इलेक्ट्रिक में, ये जो टीम उतरी है ये भी बहुत सही टीम उतरी है। लॉर्ड राज भाई, संजीव भाई, और संजीव भाई तो काफी अच्छे प्लेयर है यार, मैंने पर्सनली इनका गेम देखा है संजीव भाई का। वैसे
इनका भी जो लोकेशन, अगर मतलब अगर कोई इन्हें लीड कर रहा है तो एकदम सही लीडर इन्हें मिल चुका है, क्योंकि मतलब मास इलेक्ट्रिक ऐसी जगह है जहाँ पर ज्यादातर कोई नहीं उतरता, और ये उतरे,
लेकिन एक टीम के लिए अच्छी लूट हो जाएगी।
एक टीम के लिए काफी अच्छी लूट हो जाएगी, अगर वहाँ पर एक और टीम हो जाती तो दिक्कत हो जाती।
इधर बीपी सिंह की बात करें तो बीपी सिंह के पास भी एक कार तो हो गई है, बट उसके साथ P90 रखा है।
यहाँ पर भाई देख लिया मौसाद वालों ने, जो है देख लिया बीपी सिंह वाली टीम को, और अब
कहीं ना कहीं उन्होंने स्पॉट कर लिया है। मौसाद वालों ने टीम ने उनके सामने वाली टीम को स्पॉट कर लिया। अब देखते हैं इनके बीच में फाइट होती है
कि नहीं, और फाइट देखते कैसी होती है, क्योंकि अपने अरपरत सिंह के पास जो M14 है, तो यहाँ पर अच्छी खासी गन नहीं बोल सकते, पर देखते हैं यहाँ पर कैसा है।
सबकी अलग अलग स्ट्रेटेजी होती है यार, किसी को M14 पसंद भी होती है, क्योंकि डैमेज कहीं ना कहीं M14 का भी बहुत अच्छा डैमेज है। अब देखिए इधर टीम बात करें नमूने की, तो नमूने भाई की अच्छी लूट हो चुकी है, नमूने टीम्स की आई मीन बहुत अच्छी लूट हो चुकी है। स्कार और MP40 मतलब एक शॉर्ट रेंज और एक लॉन्ग रेंज मिल जाए तो एक बार बंदे में कॉन्फिडेंस हो जाता है यार, मैं मार दूंगा, अब मेरे पास गन है।
अब यहाँ पर अगर बात करेगा टीम नंबर 5, जो कि ऑलरेडी हमें पता है यहाँ पर है,
ओ इधर हमें फाइट देखने मिल रही है, ठग्स ऑफ इंडिया वर्सेस सामने एक टीम है और काफी डैमेज दिया है यार, VRC
बहुत सही। यहाँ पर कैसे एक जो अच्छी खासी हमें
तो नवाबजादे की मतलब इधर फाइट हो चुकी है, दोनों के पास मेरे को लग रहा है काफी अच्छी लूट है। अगर देखा जाए ठग्स ऑफ इंडिया,
ये जो है टावर पे अभी होने वाला है, तो सबसे मेन
मतलब
जो
ये तो चलता रहेगा, मतलब एक डाउन होगा, एक हिल होगा, एक डाउन होगा, एक हिल होगा, तो ये इधर मतलब प्लेयर्स किसका अभी इधर खोना नहीं चाहिए यार। पहले अगर स्टार्टिंग में अभी तक 48 के 48 बंदे अगर हम देखें तो अलाइव है, एक भी टीम ने अपना एक भी प्लेयर खोया नहीं है, तो जितनी देर ना खोए वही एक अच्छी बात होगी यार, कि प्लेयर ना खोए तो वो सही है।
और यहाँ पर देख सकते हो सबकी हेल्थ भी जो एकदम मेंटेन करके रखी है, कोई जो है ज्यादा अपने हेड भी नहीं दिखा रहा है, क्योंकि सबको पता है कि उनका अगर एक मेंबर भी अगर इस मोमेंट पे अगर चला जाए तो बहुत लॉस हो सकता है, क्योंकि लास्ट में जो बहुत बड़ी एक फाइट,
कहीं ना कहीं मेडिकेट वेस्ट करना भी एक अच्छा डिसीजन नहीं है। अगर फाइटिंग ना हो तो ना ही लो यार।
ओ भाई यहाँ पर हम देख सकते हैं भाई 3-3 मेडिकेट
तो
जो है
कहीं ना कहीं अच्छे से ग्लू वॉल लगा के चारों मस्त टावर पे बैठ गए यार।
इनकी लूट वैसे मुझे प्रॉपर लग रही है, 3-3 मेडिकेट हर एक प्लेयर के पास है भाई, मतलब सही हो सकता है। पीछे से शायद से एक टीम आ रही है उधर। और इधर हम बात करेंगे टीम वलेरियन की, तो ये इनका जो है स्टार्टिंग में मैच हुआ था मौसाद के साथ, बट अब इन्होंने भी कवर अप कर लिया है, बैकआउट कर लिया है, और अच्छी खासी लूट हो चुकी है इनकी भी अगर देखे तो। अब मुझे लग रहा है ये एक खिड़की लेके बैठ चुके हैं ताकि देख सके कि सेफ जोन से कोई आ रहा है, क्योंकि सेफ जोन बन चुका है। यहाँ पर जो है टीम नंबर 3, टीम नंबर 10, 4 और 11 जो है बाहर है, और ऑल्सो 7 बाकी इनको जो
इन लोग को अभी यही एक मेन चीज करनी चाहिए। अब मेरे को लग रहा है टीम जो 11 है वो तो एकदम इजीली सेफ जोन में पहुंच जाएगी, और उनके इधर कोई प्रॉब्लम है नहीं, क्योंकि दूर दूर तक अगर हम देखें पोचिनोक और फैक्ट्री दोनों ही जगह बंद नहीं है, तो इनके लिए एक अच्छी है। अब मैच होगा 12, 6 और 9 टीम में,
तो भाई यहाँ पर बहुत सही मैच होने वाला है। 3 टीम है, मजे लेने की यहाँ पर पूरी जो है बात आ सकती है, ठीक है। यहाँ पर ये लोग दोनों
तो इधर ही बैठे हैं बस। अब ये मैच होगा जब सेफ जोन स्टार्ट होगा, मतलब सेफ जोन जब ऐसे चालू हो जाएगा, दोनों टीम में एक दूसरे को जब रश करना पड़ेगा। अगर सेफ जोन इनके पास आ गया तो उनको प्रॉब्लम है, बट इधर कुछ ना कुछ हमें गेम देखने मिलेगा।
जैस्बी की टीम जो ऊपर से आ रही है, तो यहाँ पर अगर इन दोनों की नीचे फाइट हो जाए तो जैस्बी की जो टीम है यहाँ पर आई थिंक शायद मजे ले सकती है। और देख सकते हो यहाँ पर पूरे जो है क्लियर है, कोई टेंशन नहीं यहाँ पर।
तो अब देखते हैं गाइस, इधर जो अरुण और ब्लैक हॉक और वो लोग भी टीम पीछे ही है इधर, मतलब तीनों टीम वो लोग आ गए। और ये टीम अगर नाइटमेयर की बात करें, टीम नाइटमेयर कहीं ना कहीं सेफ जोन में अभी रश करने का सोच लिया, इनकी भी अच्छी खासी लूट हो गई है, क्योंकि बॉर्डर पे उतरे थे और काफी अच्छी लूट अगर देखे तो M4A1 है, MP40 है, ट्रीटमेंट गन तक इनको मिल गई है, और मोस्टली प्लेयर्स के पास पैन है, तो पैन कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा इधर वर्क करता है। और वेस्ट लेवल 3 की है यार, तो
ये मतलब आधा यहाँ पर एक अच्छा गेम देखने मिलेगा।
बस इनका एक सेफ जोन का ये सही नहीं है, बट अगर ये कुछ स्ट्रेटेजी रहेगा यार इनका भी कि यार सेफ जोन के साथ खेलेंगे हम, सेफ जोन में हम पहुंच जाएंगे, हमारे को लूट ज्यादा अच्छी चाहिए।
यहाँ पर यहाँ पर अभी देखे जाए तो ऊपर जो है लेफ्ट में अपना मील आता है और मील पे जो अपनी ये टीम मौसाद थी। अब देखते हैं इनका जो मतलब कुछ होता है
ये
कि
भी
नहीं होता है इनका।
लेफ्ट साइड में जा रहे हैं और टीम मौसाद भी वही साइड
से
थी,
ही जा रही है
उस
safe
पे
zone।
बीपी सिंह की टीम पे वो लोग ने एम करके रखा था। तो अब देखते हैं इधर हॉक की टीम है, इधर नवाबजादे टीम है और हॉक आर्मी नवाबजादे और उधर एक और टीम है। तो मतलब इन तीन टीम ने एक दूसरे पे नजर रख रखी है कि यार इन तीन टीम में से एक टीम इधर हमें देख सकते हैं, कोई ना कोई तो कम हो सकता है इधर। अब देखते हैं मेन सेफ जोन पे है।
सब जो शांत चल रहा है 48 के 48
किसी
यहाँ
ने
पर
स्पॉट कर दिया इधर
बीपी राज भाई ने जो बीपी सिंह
टीम वैग से राजा ने स्पॉट कर लिया और एक बंदा शायद से बहुत डैमेज भी हो गया था जाज भी।
प्ले बॉय जो काफी आगे है और धीरे धीरे आई थिंक ये लोग रश मार रहे टीम वैग जो है धीरे धीरे
का अगर हम देखें तो एक बंदा मर चुका है यार ऑलरेडी। तो पहला बंदा जो है वैग मोहा जो है आई थिंक वो पहला जो है वो बंदा मर चुका है और इधर रश हो चुका है और इधर बहुत तगड़ा मैच। एक और बंदा इधर खत्म हो चुका है, मतलब 46 बंदे हो गए। जाजबी का बहुत ही अच्छा डैमेज
मारने की A94 से मार रहे हैं। यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं
एक और बंदा डाउन कर दिया यार और जाजबी भी खुद डाउन हो चुके हैं। मतलब बहुत इधर दोनों टीम में से
यहाँ पर डायरेक्ट जो 4 बंदे गायब होने वाले, कोई तो बीपी सिंह की हेल्थ काफी लो हो चुकी है। यहाँ पर बीपी सिंह जो बैकआउट करे
बहुत सही कवर ले लिया और न्यू किल लीडर
टीम
वैग जो है इधर न्यू किल लीडर हो चुकी है।
मतलब यहाँ पर 2 बंदे जो है गवाह बैठे हैं, ठीक है। यहाँ पर ऐसा हो गया टीम वैग ने जो है पूरी एक टीम को ले लिया है।
पूरा एक टीम
पीछे से देखो कौन आ रहे हैं। यहाँ पर पीछे से जो है टीम मौसाद आ चुकी है। अब यहाँ पर
टीम मौसाद मतलब पीछे से आ चुकी है और अब इनके 2 ही बंदे और मौसाद के पूरे 4 बंदे।
आई थिंक इन लोगों को बैकआउट लेना चाहिए, बहुत जल्दी इन्हें भागना चाहिए।
इनके पास अगर वेस्ट भी देखे तो वेस्ट भी काफी कम लेवल की, बट एक बंदे के पास लेवल 4 की वेस्ट है बट दूसरे के पास लेवल 1 की वेस्ट है।
अगर तू समझ के अगर 4 बंदे एक को मारे तो क्या
4 बंदे एक को मारे।
ओ ले यहाँ पर भाई मैं कह रहा था
जैसे कि गुरकीरत भाई ने
हो चुके खत्म।
गुरकीरत भाई ने पहला किल कर लिया है। अपनी टीम वैग का कहीं ना कहीं नुकसान हो गया। इधर 4 किल किए थे बट यार प्लेयर्स जो है 2 हो गए थे तो यार कहीं ना कहीं डिफिकल्टी हो गई।
यहाँ पर जो है वहां पर अगर फाइट करे तो जिगर जो है खत्म हो चुका है, किल हो चुके हैं। वो जो टावर पे जो फाइट चल
नवाबजादे से जिगर जो है चले जा चुके हैं। देखते हैं अब ये लोग आगे रश कर रहे हैं। वासियों ने काफी अच्छा एक कवर लेके रश कर रहे हैं और
यहाँ पर सीधा जो है
टीम वैग
पहली जो
एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है। सेकंड टीम
यस।
तो टीम वैग भी इधर एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है। मतलब 12 टीम में से अब सिर्फ 10 टीम बच चुकी है। अब मजा आने वाली है। 39 बंदे बच चुके हैं। गेम जो है धीरे धीरे छोटा हो रहा है सर्कल। तो अब गेम हमें देखने मिलेगा। इधर जो है और रश हो रहा है। सामने जो हॉक की टीम है इधर वीआरसी ये लोग है। अब देखते हैं नवाबजादे वर्सेस हॉक आर्मी। राकेश इधर देखेंगे तो काफी मतलब सब एक एक गन लेके बैठे यार चारों ने।
उल्टी अगर बात करें
इधर वीआरसी को काफी डैमेज दे दिया है यार।
एक और जो टीम आ गई है, ये लोग को यहाँ पर कहीं ना कहीं बाहर नहीं निकलना था, टावर पे बैठना था, पर उनकी भी कुछ स्टिक होगी, स्ट्रेटेजी होगी।
इधर बहुत ही गलत हो गया। इधर जो पीछे से और आगे से दोनों जगह से इधर मार खाई है। राधे भाई इधर जो है अकेले बच गए।
में अगर बोले तो सैंडविच बन चुके आगे से जो है।
इधर थर्स ऑफ इंडिया ने बहुत ही अच्छा कवर ले लिया। पीछे से नवाबजादे को एलिमिनेट कर दिया। 2 किल इन्होंने कर लिया और 2 किल बाकी के हॉक आर्मी ने ले लिए मेरे हिसाब से।
अब यहाँ पर फाइट
और हॉक आर्मी ने रश कर दिया बट इनको पता नहीं है ऊपर से डैमेज गिर रहा था। इनको को लगता है पता नहीं था कि ऊपर से इनको डैमेज गिर रहा था। इधर का
यहाँ पर काफी सही सीन चल रहा है। मिस्टर राज को भी डैमेज है, ब्लैक हॉक डाउन हो चुका है।
नहीं डैमेज है वो ब्लैक हॉक भी। अभी इनको इधर गलती नहीं करनी चाहिए मेरे हिसाब से। अभी कवर लेना चाहिए क्योंकि अभी तक तो बहुत सारी टीम्स लाइव है।
बैकआउट लेना चाहिए सच में क्योंकि एडवांटेज कहीं ना कहीं उनके पास है थोड़ा सा।
तो कहीं ना कहीं हॉक ने मेरे हिसाब से सही कवर लेके हील करवा दिया खुद को और बैक भी ले लिया इन्होंने। बूचर को अगर आप देखोगे तो पीछे चला जा चुका है। तो ये सही कदम उठाया इन्होंने। ये लोग सोचे कि थोड़ी लूट करके हम बैकआउट कर लेते फिर से, तो ये इन्होंने कर लिया इधर।
और यहाँ पर अगर बात करें ये जो टीम है टीम नंबर ये 12 आई थिंक बहुत सही जो है स्टार्टिंग से इनका गेम मुझे देखने मिल रहा है। टावर पकड़ लिया, ये लोग ने कुछ अलग सोचा है, ये एक सच में अलग बात है। पर अगर सेफ जोन की अगर बात करें, सेफ जोन कहीं और आ गया तो इन्हें थोड़ी सी दिक्कत हो सकती है नीचे आने में। पर देखते हैं यार सबका खुद का है और
बट इनके पास कहीं ना कहीं लूट कम पड़ जाएगी। ये स्टार्टिंग से टावर पे बैठे और इन्होंने एक टीम को पूरा डैमेज दिया। इधर डेलरा के बीच में हमें लग रहा है लड़ाई हो रही है। उधर डेलरा और आकाश मिस्टर राज जो तेरी टीम थी जो तुम बोल रहे थे अभी वही उन टीम के बीच में इधर डैमेज हो चुके हैं।
पीछे से जो है यहाँ पर एक टावर इन्होंने भी ऑक्यूपाई कर दिया लेकिन सेफ जोन ही यहाँ पर अच्छा सेफ जोन की थोड़ी सी आई और पीछे से जो है ब्लैक हॉक वर्सेस आई थिंक मौसाद हो सकती है क्योंकि जो
इधर कहीं ना कहीं टीम मौसाद जो है सेफ जोन से आ रही है और हॉक आर्मी जो ऑलरेडी सेफ जोन के अंदर है। तो मेरे को लगता है इन लोग को इनसे अभी पंगा नहीं लेना चाहिए टीम मौसाद को और पीछे से जाके एक बार सेफ जोन कर जाए तो अच्छा। बट काफी अच्छा डैमेज इधर देखने मिल रहा है।
हॉक आर्मी से जो है ये लोग पूरा
और रश कर दिया। आई थिंक सो किसी ने रश कर दिया
और अरुण भी नीचे उतर चुका है। यहाँ पर
एक एक करके सब लोग उन पे रश करने का सोच लिया, प्लान बना लिया। बट मेरे हिसाब से अब देखते हैं हरपत सिंह इधर डाउन हो चुके हैं। हरपत सिंह टीम मौसाद से वासियों को काफी डैमेज मिल रहा है। शाहिद जो है एकदम अच्छे से शाहिद कवर में आ चुका है। अब
यहाँ पर
देखते गाइस
देखते
गेम क्या
करते हैं।
होगा।
अब
अभी
यहाँ
तक
पर
36 बंदे लाइव है और ये लोग धीरे धीरे ये लोग भी आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, पूरी टीम साथ
तो
में आगे
भाई,
बढ़ रही है। इधर हॉक आर्मी का हमें
अच्छा
कोऑर्डिनेशन
coordination
देखे तो बहुत सही देखने मिल रहा है। एक बंदा और नॉकडाउन हो चुका है डेंजर से,
Oh
या
my
फिर
God.
गुरकीरत जो है सेफ जोन से
ये सही खेल रहा है। गुरकीरत जो है पीछे बैठा है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं उसमें। अगर एक बंदा गवाने से अच्छा अगर श्रिंक में थोड़ा खेल ले तो भी कोई दिक्कत नहीं होती, वैसी सीन होती है। ब्लैक हॉक जो है, ब्लैक हॉक की जो टीम, अगर हम बोले हॉक आर्मी सबसे बीच में, बाकी सब देख सकते हो सब बॉर्डर में
अभी इस जगह पे अगर कोई क्लॉक टावर में रश कर सके अच्छे से तो उसको
भाई,
काफी ज्यादा एडवांटेज हो
एक
जाएगा।
नंबर टीम अगर तू देख सकता है तो ये
ये
लोग जो है
टीम
धीरे
ने
धीरे अंदर आ रहे हैं।
आ चुके हैं, ऑलमोस्ट अंदर आ चुके हैं, तो
Best-
मतलब उनके
best
लिए
बोल
बेस्ट
सकते
पोजीशन
हैं,
हो जाएगी
हो
अगर
जाएगी।
सर्कल उधर बन गया तो।
हाँ।
और इधर काफी बंदे डाउन है।
यहाँ पर
इधर
जो है फाइट चल रही है एकदम डेंजरस
नमूने
वाली।
की फाइट चल रही है और नमूने के वी के भाई ने इधर 2 बंदे को डाउन
बहुत
कर,
सही
एक बंदे को
प्रदर्शन।
डाउन कर दिया और खुद का भी एक बंदा डाउन है, काफी हिल
बचा
नहीं कर
सकते
पाए
हैं, पर
यार।
कोई बात नहीं। यहाँ पर जो है एकदम
कोई बात
अच्छी
नहीं, इधर
MP40
कुछ समझ में नहीं आता
जंप
जब
एंड
गेम
शूट
चल रहा है।
और यहाँ पर जो है नमूने जो है
न्यू किल लीडर हो चुकी है और पनिशर वाइटी जो इधर एलिमिनेट हो चुके हैं।
तो एक और टीम यहाँ पर जो हमें
मतलब नमूने के अगर हम किल्स देखें तो काफी अच्छे किल्स किए, 2-1-1, मतलब काफी सही
मतलब
किल्स।
पूरे 4 किल जो नहीं मिले।
इधर
मतलब
नाइटमेयर टीम देखे तो क्लॉक टावर में
ओ
नाइटमेयर ये
लो
साइड से
भाई,
घुस चुकी है, तो
ये
बहुत
साइड।
ज्यादा सही गेम। हॉक भी जो है सेफ जोन में है, टीम हॉक जो भी है।
तो मेन क्या बन गया ओ यहाँ पर जो हम देख सकते हैं गुरकीरत की जो हेल्थ काफी
कहीं ना कहीं
low,
गुरकीरत
पीछे से
अकेला
भी
हो गया
रहा
है। मेरे हिसाब से अगर गुरकीरत इधर से सर्वाइव कर लिया तो 2 टीम्स की इधर
हाँ,
लड़ाई
यहाँ
होगी।
पर-
बट अगर बात करें टीम मोसाद के 4th प्लेयर की, गुरकीरत तो डाउन हो चुका है,
down हो
बाकी
चुके हैं। यहाँ
4th
पर
प्लेयर की
मैच हो चुका है प्यूडीफाई वर्सेस ब्लैक हॉक की जो टीम है। यहाँ पर एक डेंजरस हमें फाइट देखने मिलने वाली है, मजा आएगी। सब जो एक दूसरे के सामने हेडशॉट किंग्स आ चुके हैं, पर गेम तो शॉर्ट रेंज में आ चुका है। अब देखते
अब देखते हैं।
ओह, यहाँ
काफी
पर
सही
क्या
शॉटगन का इस्तेमाल
यहाँ
हुआ
पर 2
और
down।
स्काईलॉर्ड ने एक को डाउन
स्काईलॉर्ड
किया
भी डाउन हो चुका है यहाँ पर।
और स्काईलॉर्ड खुद भी डाउन हो चुका है।
Yes।
मतलब काफी इधर न्यू किल लीडर आ चुकी है
हॉक्स आर्मी यहाँ पर
तो
एकदम
कहीं ना
game।
कहीं बहुत सही गेम। एक प्लेयर इन्होंने अपना खो दिया है, बट
और टोटल जो है 5 किल हो चुके हैं पूरे
काफी
हॉक
सही हॉक आर्मी का गेम इधर हमें देखने मिला। पहला गेम बहुत सही गेम देखने मिला। काफी एक बंदा डाउन हो गया बट इतने घबराए नहीं ये लोग। कहीं ना कहीं बाकी 3 प्लेयर्स ने अपना
ऐसा
अच्छा
ही
दिया,
होता
अपना
है, अगर एक
बेस्ट
बंदा
दिया।
अगर चला जाता है तो कहीं ना कहीं ऐसा होता है कि नहीं यार अब थोड़ा सही से खेलना पड़ेगा, पर ऐसा नहीं। यहाँ पर आईबी से हम वही कह रहे थे कि आईबी बोल रहा था कि बहुत रश खेला था, तो यहाँ पर भी हमें वही गेम देखने मिल रहा है, तो ये एक अच्छी बात है।
चलो अब देखते हैं यार, सेफ जोन धीरे धीरे छोटा हो रहा है। अब 23 सेकंड्स है नेक्स्ट सेफ जोन के।
और यहाँ पर देख सकते हो कूल की जो टीम है,
इधर मेरे को लगता है इधर अभी मैच होने वाला है एथिना और डेल्टा के बीच में।
ओ यहाँ पर जो
मिस्टर
आमने
आइकॉनिक
सामने
ने
कर
थोड़ा
दिया,
आगे आगे कूल भाई डाउन हो चुके हैं इधर।
और यहाँ पर
वलेरियन जो है
टीम
एलिमिनेट
पूरी
हो चुकी है।
यहाँ पर
तो कहीं ना
भाई,
कहीं वलेरियन के पास स्टार्टिंग से लूट कम थी, जैसे
कम
कि वो
थी,
लोग
हाँ।
पीक पे उतरे थे, उनकी पहले भी बहुत फाइट हो चुकी है। तो अब देखते हैं गेम। वलेरियन भी एलिमिनेट हो गई, अभी बची है सिर्फ 6 टीम्स हमारे साथ। अब देखते हैं क्या गेम
अरुण ने
होता
जो
है
एक
इधर।
किल कर दिया, यहाँ पर अरुण ने भी जो एक किल कर दिया है।
और इधर
ओ
हमारे
भाई।
साथ है किंग हनी।
हनी यहाँ पर हमें देखने मिल रहा है। और यहाँ पर जो एकदम मस्त जो घर का कवर लिया है ये लोग ने, और सेफ जोन भी काफी अच्छा है, तो बहुत बड़ा प्लस
तो
पॉइंट है।
अगर
क्योंकि
बात करें
चारों
किंग्स
बंदे alive
गॉड्स
है।
की, हाँ चारों बंदे अलाइव है, भले
इस
किल्स
moment
नहीं है
पे।
बट चारों बंदे
हाँ।
अलाइव है। तो कहीं ना कहीं इनको रैंकिंग के जो पॉइंट्स है, कहीं ना
भाई।
कहीं इन्होंने सोचा है कि हमें रैंकिंग के पॉइंट्स मिस नहीं करने, किल्स हम एंड में कर लेंगे।
तो
इधर
ये
बात
अच्छा
करें
है।
नो मर्सी के पीवीएस
यहाँ पर इन्हें डैमेज गिर रहा है,
गेमिंग
डैमेज गिर रहा है भाई को
काफी अच्छी
बचाने।
ग्लूवल। और
लेकिन
भाई
पीछे
पीछे से
से-
जो टीम सर्वाइव कर रही थी, जिनके चारों बंदे थे, पहला किल इनको मिल गया। बट अभी इनको भी सेफ जोन में
सेफ
रश
जोन।
करना पड़ेगा।
काफी छोटा सेफ जोन यहाँ पर गाइस आप देख सकते हो। लास्ट सेफ जोन जो आ चुका है, 14 बंदे अलाइव है, सिर्फ 5 टीम बची है। इतनों से सेफ जोन में इतने बंदे, शाहिद भाई जो नीचे ही है, ऊपर पूरे 4 बंदे यहाँ पर हमें देखने मिलेगा।
टीम मोसाद के शाहिद और वासी
हाँ,
अभी
वासिफ
तक
तक
बचे
alive है, हाँ,
मैंने
यही बात-
मैंने ये मेरे को लगा उधर वो टीम में चले गए, बट
हाँ,
काफी
पर
अच्छा
निकल
उन्होंने
गए भाई
बैकआउट
वहाँ
किया
से।
उधर से।
यहाँ
तो
पर अब-
ये एक अच्छी चीज
अब
हमें
ऋतिक
देखने
मुझे ये
मिलेगी।
चीज देखने की टीम 11 जो है कैसे बाहर आने वाली है।
क्या शाहिद और वासी
वहाँ से
उसे
कुछ
बाहर
कर
आने
पाएंगे,
देंगे?
भाई
इधर जो
साहब।
है हमारे साथ है हनी डिजाइन किंग गॉड से, जो काफी डैमेज थे बट कहीं ना कहीं बाहर आ चुके हैं।
यहाँ पर सेफ जोन से जो इनकी श्रिंक से जो है उनकी हेल्थ बहुत ज्यादा जा रही है, तो भाई यहाँ पर लॉस हो सकता है। शाहिद ने जो है
काफी
2
अच्छा ग्रेनेड फेंके इधर 2।
ओहो।
अब उनको बाहर निकलने का तो
पूरा-
मतलब प्लान ही नहीं दे रहे कि
हाँ।
बाहर निकले तो मारेंगे, बस ऐसा
बस
सीन हो
एक
गया।
जो पेड़ का कवर है इनके पास, यहाँ पर बहुत
काफी
सारी
अच्छा
guns।
ग्रेनेड, उनका भी एक अच्छा ग्रेनेड इधर
फायर
हमें
इन द
देखने
होल
मिला।
हो चुका है भाई, यहाँ पर फायर इन द होल। यहाँ पर शाहिद भाई अच्छा खासा डैमेज देते हुए
डैमेज खाया
सेफ
भी
जोन से ना कुछ हो जाए। यहाँ पर
वो सामने वाली पूरी टीम बाहर निकल के, ओ शिट, शायद
एक
इधर
साथ
जो है
शाहिद
मेरे हिसाब
आई
से
थिंक- ओ, bonfire, यहाँ पर एक अच्छा खासा
फायर
दीवार-
का इधर इस्तेमाल
बहुत सही,
किया
बहुत
यार
सही।
भाई ने। और लगता है सामने वाली टीम्स को पता नहीं है कि शायद पीछे, और शायद ने
शायद ने
पीछे
काफी
से
अच्छे
एक
बंदे
को
को
डाउन
down कर
किया,
दिया, लेकिन
बट उसे
safe
किल भी
zones-
नहीं कर पाया। और
हाँ,
सेफ
kill
जोन
भी
से
नहीं
आने
कर
की
पाया। बंदा आई थिंक एलिमिनेट, नाइटमेयर जो पूरी एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है यहाँ
इधर
पर।
मतलब
और नमूने भी एलिमिनेट हो चुके हैं। अच्छा
नमूने ने शट डाउन किया है अभी किंग
ओहो,
गॉड्स को, तो यार इधर
easily
जो
एक
है
अच्छा खासा बूया मिल गया अच्छे से, और नमूने ने जो है एक पहला
बहुत ही
बूया
प्यारा बूया इधर जो
एकदम
मतलब
safely
एक्सपेक्ट
खेला है।
नहीं किया था नमूने से, एकदम मास
हाँ।
बट अच्छी खासी लूट
अच्छी
इन्होंने
खासी
प्लानिंग
लूट।
जो था एकदम
बहुत
बहुत
सही,
सही किया था
बहुत
नमूने
सही।
टीम ने
Well
मास
played,
इलेक्ट्रिक
well
में उतर के अच्छा खासा, और संजीव भाई के साथ तो हम पर्सनली खेले, संजीव भाई भी बहुत सही खेलते हैं, बहुत पहले से खेल रहे
बहुत
संजीव
पहले
भाई,
से।
तो ये
Experience
बहुत ही
यहाँ पर सबसे हमें जो है हर टीम से कुछ ना कुछ सीखने मिला, यहाँ पर टीम वर्क हमें देखने मिला, अच्छा खासा गेम, बहुत सही पहला जो है बूया नमूने के तरफ से।
तो पहला बूया हमको देखने को मिला है वो नमूने टीम की तरफ से। तो स्टार्टिंग तो कर दी नमूने ने, दिखा दिया स्टार्टिंग में कि क्या है वो, स्टार्टिंग बहुत बढ़िया रही। और यहाँ पे अगर गेम प्ले की बात करें तो हमने यहाँ पे देखा कि जैसे कि बात करी हमने कि टीम वैग ने यहाँ पे एक टीम से कॉम्पीट किया, फाइट करी, उसके बाद ही उस दूसरी टीम ने
दूसरी
उनके
टीम
ऊपर
direct rush हो गया,
डायरेक्ट रश हो
वो
गया,
उधर
जिसकी
कहीं ना
वजह से
उधर
उनको काफी डिसएडवांटेज वहाँ पे उठाना पड़ा और वहाँ पे वो एलिमिनेट हो गए। और इवन हमने एक और चीज देखी, यहाँ पे स्नाइपर कैंपिंग बहुत ज्यादा देखने को मिली। स्नाइपर पे बैठ जाते हैं टावर पे 4 लोग या फिर 3 लोग बैठ जाते हैं, उसके बाद वो पूरा आसपास का एरिया कवर करते हैं, कोशिश करते हैं कि कोई भी आसपास से निकले तो उनको एक अच्छा रेंज मिल रहा है और उनको डाउन करके किल कर सके, क्योंकि आपको अगर एक अच्छा विजन मिलता है चारों तरफ तो आपके किल्स मिलने के जो चांसेस होते हैं वो काफी ज्यादा हो जाते हैं। तो यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हो प्लेयर्स सारे इस टाइम काफी मतलब जो अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं किए, थोड़े से
टेंशन में आएंगे, बट वो लोग को मेरे हिसाब से अब नहीं लेना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये तो फर्स्ट राउंड था और काफी टीम ने काफी अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस किया इधर, भले किल्स ना हुए किसी टीम्स के, बट रैंकिंग अच्छा हुआ किसी
है कि जो शायद रैंकिंग में आगे नहीं आ पाई है बट उन्होंने किल्स करी है, तो उनको
जैसे कि हम किंग गॉड्स की बात करेंगे, शाहिद भाई की बात करेंगे, ये लोग ने मतलब टीम मोसाद जो है इनका रैंकिंग थोड़ा डाउन हो सकता था, लेकिन इन लोग कवर कर लिया, ये लोग ने 5-6 रैंक आ गए, भले किल्स ना हो, बट ये अगर सेकंड थर्ड राउंड अगर ये लोग वापस कवर कर ले तो गेम चेंज हो सकता है।
जो भी अभी तो फिलहाल कोई भी नहीं कह सकते, अभी तो टोटल 7 गेम बचे हुए हैं। और अभी अगर देखें यहाँ पे तो टीम मोसाद की हम बात करेंगे तो ये सर्वाइविंग में काफी अच्छी है, मैंने इनको स्टार्टिंग से देखा है, ये सर्वाइवर्स बहुत अच्छे हैं।
टावर के जो राइट में जो है काफी स्क्वाड आ गई थी, वहाँ पर कम से कम 4 स्क्वाड आ गई थी
सेफ जोन से, बट ये इनका ये जो है कि एक प्लेयर सर्वाइव कर लेगा, हम 3 रश कर लेते हैं, एक प्लेयर जो निकलने का प्लान होता है, इसमें चारों मरने से अच्छा एक प्लेयर को हम साइड में
एक प्लेयर को एटलीस्ट ये सेफ जोन तक पहुंचा देते हैं, उसके बाद ही दूसरी टीम से फाइट में एंगेज होते हैं। तो ये स्ट्रेटजी मतलब कुछ अलग है, अगर देखा जाए बाकी टीम से ये स्ट्रेटजी इनकी काफी डिफरेंट है और यही हमेशा इनको काम भी आती है सर्वाइव करने में।
और बाकी टीम्स की बात करें
अगर नमूने की जो कि बूया मार दिया, अब इनको बस एक चीज है, कॉन्फिडेंस आया है वो अच्छी बात है, पर उनको ज्यादा सेल्फ कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं आना चाहिए,
ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस
नहीं होना चाहिए, मतलब
बस की वही बात है कि अभी इस बार इन्होंने बहुत अच्छा जो है खेला और बूया किया, तो इस बार जो है इन्हें अगर बूया करना तो बहुत अच्छी बात, बहुत बड़ी बात हो जाएगी अगर फिर से एक और बूया कर दिया।
पहला गेम अगर बूया हो जाता है कहीं ना कहीं अपना कॉन्फिडेंस बढ़ जाता है कि यार अब हम कर सकते कुछ, हमारे कुछ एक्सपेक्ट, बट दूसरी टीम्स को भी ये डिमोटिवेट नहीं होना चाहिए, नहीं यार हम कर सकते हैं,
अभी बहुत कुछ है। और जो हमारे व्यूअर्स देख रहे हैं तो यहाँ पे जो फैंस है, मतलब जो प्लेयर्स यहाँ पे खेल रहे, जिनके फैंस देख रहे हैं तो वो सोच रहे होंगे, अभी तक तो मुझे लग रहा है अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस हुई। अगर बात करें हॉक आर्मी के यहाँ पे फैंस काफी ज्यादा है, क्योंकि उसमें राकेश काफी पॉपुलर प्लेयर है, एक अच्छा गेम प्ले देखने को मिला,
उनका गेम प्ले काफी अच्छा हुआ है, ऐसा नहीं है कि परफॉर्मेंस बैड रहा, बहुत ही अच्छा,
बहुत ही बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस, बहुत ज्यादा। थग्स ऑफ इंडिया वर्सेस हम लोग को हॉक आर्मी भी देखने को मिला वहाँ पे, जहाँ पे हॉक आर्मी ने डोमिनेशन दिखाया और थग्स ऑफ इंडिया को वहाँ पे एलिमिनेट कर दिया, लेकिन
कहीं ना कहीं थग्स ऑफ इंडिया और हॉक आर्मी ने मिलकर नवाबजादे पूरी खत्म कर दिया।
वो एक तरीके से बीच में जो नवाबजादे थे वो सैंडविच बन गए थे
यार, वही ये गेम का मेन होता है यार, कभी भी कोई भी
सैंडविच आधा दोनों टीम ने खा लिया और बेचारे नवाबजादे थे वो वहीं पे एलिमिनेट हो गए,
बीच में एलिमिनेट हो गए, कहीं ना कहीं सेफ जोन में नहीं जा पाए।
जैसे कि लास्ट में हमने देखा कि पूरी जो 11 टीम जो है वो घर से नीचे आ रही थी, पर शाहिद और वासियों ने बहुत
काफी डैमेज दे दिया उन्हें, उधर डैमेज दे दिया ताकि वो सेफ जोन पहुंच ही नहीं पाए, वरना टीम 11 के तो चारों बंदे अलाइव थे, मुझे लगा काफी अच्छा परफॉर्म कर लेंगे।
तो लास्ट में शाहिद ने
अभी हम लोग ने ये चीज देखी है कि जो टीम्स के बीच में फाइट होती है, तो अभी 7 गेम है, ये श्योरिटी है कि उन टीम्स के बीच में फिर फाइट देखने को मिलेगी, क्योंकि जो स्ट्रेटजी होती है लैंडिंग तो जो टीम साथ में उतर रही है, तो ये हमने आगे देखा है कि वो टीम फिर से मिलती है। तो जैसे अभी थग्स ऑफ इंडिया एलिमिनेट हो गई हॉक आर्मी से, तो अभी तो वो सोच के रखी होगी कि अब भाई क्या करना, नेक्स्ट में इनको तो मारना है, इन्होंने मुझे मारा, इनको तो मारना है, रिवेंज लेना है।
थोड़ा सा मन में होता है वो, बट अब गेम पे भी डिपेंड करता है, सर्कल पे भी डिपेंड करता है कहीं ना कहीं, और लूट तो मेन है ही यार, आपको पता ही है, जैसे कि हमने देखा टीम वलेरियन के पास कहीं ना कहीं।
अब यहाँ पे देखते हैं पॉइंट्स टेबल की बात करेंगे, तो फर्स्ट पे नमूने 10 किल्स टोटल करी है, इनके टोटल पॉइंट है 500, बहुत ही बढ़िया गेम प्ले,
अच्छी लीड नमूने ने ले ली, 10 किल के साथ बोया
और किंग थ्रोन ने 3 किल्स के साथ 260 टोटल पॉइंट्स। हॉक्स आर्मी बढ़िया किल करी है, 11 किल और 390 टोटल पॉइंट, मतलब ये सेकंड पोजीशन पे है।
कहीं ना कहीं देखो रैंकिंग से ज्यादा किल भी मैटर करते हैं।
नाइटमेयर है 4th पोजीशन पे और इनकी टोटल किल्स है 215 टोटल पॉइंट्स। टीम मोसाद है 2 किल्स के साथ 145 टोटल पॉइंट्स। नो मर्सी कोई किल्स नहीं है, 80 टोटल पॉइंट्स। वलेरियन 0 किल्स और 60 टोटल पॉइंट्स। थग्स ऑफ इंडिया 4 किल्स 125 पॉइंट्स। पनिचर वाइटी 1 टोटल किल और टोटल पॉइंट्स है 50। नवाबजादे की बात करें कोई किल्स नहीं है और यहाँ पे जस्ट 20 इनके पॉइंट्स मिले हैं। टीम वैग 4 किल्स के साथ 90 पॉइंट्स और रॉयल बीस 2 किल्स के साथ 40 पॉइंट्स। तो यहाँ पे अगर देखें नवाबजादे से थोड़ी सी एक्सपेक्टेशन लोगों को काफी ज्यादा है। फर्स्ट गेम में परफॉर्म नहीं किया है, बट अभी
हो जाता है।
अभी बहुत सारे गेम्स
पता नहीं, अभी तो 7 गेम है, अभी तो गेम चेंज होगा इधर।
और अगर सेमीज की भी बात करें तो नवाबजादे का गेम प्ले हमको ऐसा ही देखने को मिला था। शुरुआत में उतना अच्छा नहीं खेला था, बट इनका क्या होता है ये
एंड में ये लोग गेम चेंज करते हैं,
ये इंप्रूवमेंट करते हैं खुद में।
पहले राउंड में सिर्फ देखते हैं कौन कैसा है, कौन कहाँ है, बट बाकी के जो राउंड्स में अपना परफॉर्मेंस दिखाते हैं। और बात करें टीम वैग की,
काफी लोग ऐसे होते हैं कि मतलब अब हम हार गए, हम मर गए, तो काफी लोग ऐसे होते हैं नहीं यार अब नहीं खेलना, अब ऐसा हो गया। पर काफी लोग ऐसे भी होते हैं कि नहीं भाई
बट ये हमें नवाबजादे से सीखना चाहिए कि अभी देखो अभी ये लोग सोचेंगे यार अभी तो हमारे गेम बाकी है,
अभी
हमारा पिक्चर अभी बाकी है भाई। अभी तो
नवाबजादे तो अभी तो सोच रहे होंगे कि एक गेम हुआ, अभी हमारे पास 7 गेम है और उनका कॉन्फिडेंस, मैंने तो उनका इंटरव्यू वगैरह भी लिया है, तो इतने कॉन्फिडेंट में रहते हैं कि वो अब जानते हैं कि हमने ये गलती करी है इस गेम में, नेक्स्ट टाइम नहीं करना है। और गलती भी नहीं थी उनको, वो बीच में सैंडविच बने, वो पूरा
सेम चीज टीम वैग के साथ हो गई। टीम वैग के अच्छे किल्स थे, पहले एक स्क्वाड को एलिमिनेट किया सबसे पहले। अगर हम देखें 12th पोजीशन है टीम वैग की, फिर भी अच्छे खासे पॉइंट्स है क्योंकि एक स्क्वाड को उन्होंने पूरा एलिमिनेट किया था, बट बाद में कहीं ना कहीं पीछे से दूसरी स्क्वाड ने रश कर लिया तो उनको कवर होने का टाइम नहीं मिला और 2
यहाँ पे मोसाद की भी स्ट्रेटेजी काफी अच्छी को देखने को मिली थी, क्योंकि उन्होंने देखा वहाँ पे 2 टीम फाइट कर रही है, इवन उन्होंने किल फीड भी देखी होंगी, किसने किसको डाउन किया, किल्स भी हो रही है, तो वो समझ गए होंगे भाई अब तो यहाँ पे टीम कमजोर हो गई है, इसको तो रश करके मार सकते हैं।
तो ये इन्होंने बहुत सही किया।
मोसाद जो वहाँ पर किल्स ले सकती थी, वहाँ पर रुक के कर सकती थी किल्स काफी, जैसे ही 2 टीम अगर है तो वो भी सैंडविच जो है मतलब कर सकते थे, ले सकते थे, पर गुरकीरत को जो वहीं पर रखे वो लोग तीनों चले गए आगे और गुरकीरत जो है वहाँ पर डाउन हो चुका।
कहीं ना कहीं उधर गुरकीरत अकेला फंस चुका था 2 टीम्स के पीछे। अगर गुरकीरत उधर सेफली निकल जाता तो शायद टीम मोसाद पावरफुल हो जाती।
हाँ, तो अब यहाँ पे अब देखते हैं कि जो हमारे यहाँ पे लोग आए हैं देखने ये पूरा शो को, ये दिल्ली में यानी कि यहाँ पे सिटी फोर्ट ऑडिटोरियम में, तो उनका भी थोड़ा बहुत इंटरव्यू होना चाहिए, उनसे भी बातें करनी चाहिए, तो वो भी अभी हम लोग देखेंगे कि उनकी क्या थिंकिंग है। तो हाँ, तो सीधे चलते हैं, अब देखते हैं कि क्या होता है आगे। तो गेम ओके, तो अब एक काम करेंगे, सबसे पहले अभी वो तो देखेंगे ही, उनकी बात तो हम करेंगे, लेकिन उससे पहले हम लोग चलते हैं गेम 2 के बारे में।
राउंड 2 स्टार्ट हो चुका है,
स्टार्ट होने वाला है।
अच्छा, कोई ब्रेक नहीं यहाँ पर,
कोई ब्रेक नहीं। अभी मुझे लगा था कि शायद अभी वहाँ पे उनसे बात हो, बट अभी पहले गेम 2 पे ध्यान देते, उसके बाद उनसे भी बात करेंगे। वो भी कोई कहीं भाग नहीं रहा, सभी बैठे हैं यहाँ पे, सभी एक्साइटेड है,
अपनी टीम को सपोर्ट करना है यार। आधे लोग ऐसे भी है यार जो खेलते हैं यार, प्लेयर्स जैसे हम कभी साथ में एक टीम में नहीं है लेकिन हम साथ में खेले तो हम सपोर्ट करने भी, ऐसे भी बहुत सी ऑडियंस जो है इधर आई है कि यार हम सपोर्ट करेंगे, हमारी टीम इधर आई है, हमारे 4 प्लेयर्स
इधर आए। इवन अभी भी मुझे कई ऐसे लोग मिले जो काफी दूर दूर से आए थे, वो राजस्थान से आए हैं, कोई चेन्नई से आया है, वो सिर्फ किस लिए, अपने जो प्लेयर्स हैं, उनके फेवरेट प्लेयर्स हैं, उनको चीयर्स करने के लिए। तो ये जो एक मतलब
डेडिकेशन में इधर हमारे साथ रेस्पेक्टेड स्पोर्ट्स मिनिस्टर जो हमारे साथ इधर थे आज, हमारा जिन्होंने ट्रॉफी को अनरिवील किया।
हाँ, और इसकी बात करें जो
में इतना बड़ा
हमारे स्पोर्ट्स मिनिस्टर हैं, ये पहली बार ऐसा हुआ है कोई ई स्पोर्ट इवेंट में पहली बार कोई जो हमारे स्पोर्ट्स मिनिस्टर है वो गए, तो ये भाई ई स्पोर्ट के लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है,
इतना बड़ा
काफी बड़ा अचीवमेंट है ये।
नेक्स्ट 2 स्टार्ट हो चुका है इधर। टीम मोसाद हमारे सामने देख सकते हो, जैसी प्लेन आई इजेक्ट कर लिया टीम मोसाद ने,
बहुत हार्ड। और यहाँ पर जो है जीजे किंग्स जो है वो भी जो है इजेक्ट मार दिए, लेकिन आई थिंक वो लोग जो धीरे धीरे मार्बल वर्क्स की तरफ जा रहे हैं और वासियों की जो टीम है जैसे कि मोसाद वो जो वहीं पर क्रॉस रोड पे ही जा रही है, और टीम नंबर 3 जो है मॉथ हाउस उनके साथ टीम नंबर 12 जिसने टर्न ले लिया है, उनको देखा
तो उन्होंने देख लिया रहेगा कि आगे 4 प्लेयर्स चले जा चुके हैं तो हम थोड़ा पीछे ले लेते हैं, स्टार्टिंग में फाइट नहीं करेंगे। ये मेन चीज है यार, सब लोग स्टार्टिंग में फाइट अवॉइड करेंगे उतना अच्छा है, क्योंकि यार किल्स हो भी जाएंगे या फिर मर भी जाएंगे तो कहीं ना कहीं नुकसान तो स्टार्टिंग में फाइट करने में है ही है।
यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं ब्राजीलिया में जो है टीम सोहम जो है गिर चुके हैं, बहुत सही ब्राजीलिया में भी उतरे, और ऑल्सो जो है अपनी जो हॉक आर्मी है, ठीक है, हॉक आर्मी, ओ यहाँ पर ब्लैक हॉक जो है अकेला जा रहा है उस साइड पे, ये कुछ जमा नहीं देखते यहाँ पर क्या चल रहा है। यहाँ पर 9 नंबर टीम जो है, राकेश की जो टीम है पूरी जो है वो जो फिक्स घर है वहीं पर उतरे
तो
हैं।
जैसा कि आपने बोला था कि ब्राजीलिया में ज्यादा टीम जाना पसंद नहीं करेगी, बट यहाँ पे शायद सबकी मेंटेलिटी वही है, वो जानते हैं कि यहाँ ज्यादा टीम नहीं जाएंगी तो वो वहाँ जा रही है और इसी वजह से वहाँ पे क्लैश देखने को मिल रहा है। और
इधर बात करेंगे
हाँ,
टीम नमूने की तो यार
फिर से
काफी
एक अच्छी
जगह ये लोग उतरे हैं, लेकिन इनके पीछे एक टीम है,
पीछे इनके टीम है, टीम नंबर
और
11।
देख सकते हो जैसे कि संजीव भाई को डैमेज दे दिया, और ये जो टीम है किंग्स गॉड जिन्होंने काफी अच्छा सर्वाइव किया था पिछले गेम में भी।
तो मुझे लग रहा है जो अभी इन्होंने डैमेज दिया ये इस इवन इनके लिए थोड़ा सा नुकसानदायक हो सकता है,
क्योंकि इन्होंने पोजीशन रिवील कर दी जो कि आगे वाली टीम को नहीं पता होगी,
और इनके बाकी मेंबर आगे वाली टीम के बाकी मेंबर्स कहाँ हैं इनको ये भी नहीं पता। तो हो सकता है कि वो इनको
कहीं कहीं फायर करना ये गलत डिसीजन हो सकता है, बट कहीं ना कहीं लोग ने भी पोजीशन चेंज
चेंज करी है, तो ये शायद कुछ अलग की मैं ऊपर से जाऊंगा तुम लोग नीचे से रश
बट
करो,
अगर आप
मैं
देखोगे
ऊपर
तो
से कवर
किंग
दे दूंगा।
जीजेड जो है अकेले रश कर रहे हैं, अगर बाकी के 3 जो है प्लेयर्स अलग है और किंग जीजेड का कुछ अलग इन लोग का प्लान है।
ये लोग ने सोचा है कि अगर उन पे रश मारना, ठीक है, अगर ऐसी बात है कि ये टीम ने सोचे कि नहीं भाई मैं किल करूंगा,
नहीं ये लूट करना है,
ये लूट करने आया है, लूट करना भी काफी बढ़िया है, लेकिन अगर वो ये फाइट करना चाहें, टीम नंबर 11 जो फाइट करना चाहती है तो वो एडवांटेज में रहेगी, क्योंकि एक मेंबर इनका अलग पोजीशन पे है, जो एनिमी वाली जो टीम नंबर 1 है उनको एक्सपेक्टेशन जरा भी नहीं होगी कि एक मेंबर ऊपर से भी आ सकता है, तो ये काफी एडवांटेज की बात है।
बहुत एडवांटेज होगा क्योंकि एक बंदा जो है उधर से सामने से आ जाएगा और बाकी 3 इधर से आ जाएंगे, तो बहुत ये एक बढ़िया रहेगा।
पर थोड़ा जो हनी देसाई जो प्लेयर हमें देखने मिल रहा है काफी दूर हो चुका है, तो अगर थोड़ा ये लोग जो डिस्टेंस एक दूसरे से अगर मेंटेन करे सही हो जाएगा, क्योंकि आई थिंक जो 4th नंबर की जो टीम है धीरे धीरे से आगे आगे आ रही है, उस साइड से आई थिंक यहाँ साइड भी आ सकती है। और यहाँ
अगर प्रॉब्लम ये हो जाए, अगर किंग डीजेड को अगर नीचे वाली टीम्स ने देख लिया, संजीव भाई वालों ने, तो बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगी उसके लिए, क्योंकि वो अकेला है।
बिल्कुल से वो टीम नंबर 4 के पास नुकसान सिर्फ इतना था कि बीच में वो रिवर थी, अब उस रिवर को क्रॉस करना इतना आसान नहीं होता है, वो रिस्क नहीं लेना चाहते, इस वजह से जो हमारी टीम नंबर 11 थी वो थोड़ा सा वहाँ पे सेफ थी, वरना तो वो बीच में सैंडविच बन सकती थी।
टीम पनिशर की तो अच्छी खासी लूट ये लोग कर रहे हैं, एकदम अच्छे मार्बल वर्क्स में उतरे ये लोग। 7 टीम
जो है इनके सामने एनिमीज भी आ चुके थे, पर थोड़ा इन्होंने 1-2 गोलियां चलाई और फिर जो है बैकआउट कर लिया, तो कोई टेंशन नहीं। अब ये जो टीम मुझे लगती है शायद से स्किलॉज जा सकते हैं, अगर ये लोग स्किलॉज में इजीली अगर लूटे तो भाई काफी अच्छी लूट हो जाएगी।
जैसे कि हमने नोटिस किया था स्किलॉज कोई उतरा नहीं था।
हाँ, कोई नहीं उतरा
स्किलॉज उस टाइम कोई नहीं उतरा था, नीचे फोर्ज पे उतरे थे और उसके बाद ऊपर जाने का शायद इन्होंने सोचा
काफी अच्छी लूट हो जाएगी, जैसा कि इनका नहीं
ऊपर शायद
दूसरी टीम भी शायद से एक टीम आ रही है उधर
अपोजिट साइड से अगर कोई टीम आती है, स्किलॉज का ये सबसे बड़ा नुकसान, अगर आप दो तरफ से घेर लिए गए तो आपका बचना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाएगा, सैंडविच बनना है, बहुत बुरा सैंडविच बनना है।
तब तो फाइट देखने मिलने वाली है, टीम वैग वर्सेस जो सामने की टीम जो है जो वहां से बैकआउट कर दी थी वो आने वाली है। यहाँ पर जो गेम पूरा शॉर्ट रेंज में होने वाला है, ठीक है, बहुत सारे मतलब यहाँ पर जो चारों बंदे जो एक ही कंटेनर में
वर्सेस किंग्स के बीच में हमें
फाइट देखने मिलने वाली है। यहाँ पर शॉर्ट रेंज में राज भाई जो है कंटेनर के पीछे आ चुके हैं, 4 बंदे जो एक ही जगह पे यहाँ पर राज भाई।
इधर बात करें टीम वैग के 2 बंदे अलग है, 2 बंदे अलग है और वो 3 बंदे साथ में, तो अब देख चारों साथ में आ चुके हैं।
शॉटगन से मारने की पूरी कोशिश, कवर नहीं था, शॉटगन चला ली यहाँ पर सामने और पीछे से राज भाई पे जो बहुत गंदा अटैक हुआ है टीम वैग वाले पे, लेकिन एक बंदे को डाउन कर दिया है।
एक बंदे को डाउन कर लिया। अब अगर टीम वैग के अब 2 प्लेयर सब साथ में आ जाए तो अच्छा हो जाएगा, क्योंकि 2 प्लेयर अलग है।
और स्टन ग्रेनेड यहाँ पर जो है बाहर दिया है भाई।
अब तक तो कॉल कर लिया गया होगा उन टीम को कि भाई यहाँ पे फाइट शुरू हो चुकी है, आ जाओ यार हम लोग के साथ, अब इस फाइट को जल्दी से खत्म करते हैं मिलके। ये प्लान तो बना ही लिया होगा, अलग अलग जगह से यहाँ पे घेरने की कोशिश करी जा रही। किंग्स गॉड की बात करें तो ये थोड़ा सा गलत सिचुएशन में, क्योंकि इनको चारों तरफ से सराउंड किया जा रहा है। एटलीस्ट इनके पास एडवांटेज ये कि इनके पास ये कंटेनर्स हैं, तो कंटेनर्स का इनको एडवांटेज मिल सकता है।
और टीम वैग के पास जो एक पत्थर है जहाँ पर 2 प्लेयर्स है और 2 प्लेयर उस साइड है, तो यहाँ पर और आई थिंक इसके पास यार मतलब टीम वैग का जो राजा भाई है उनके पास मेडिकेट नहीं है।
तो एक चीज आपने नोटिस की क्या, पहली मैच जो हो रही है टीम वैग की हो रही है यार। पिछले गेम में भी अगर हम देखें तो पहला जो है किल ब्लड हुआ था वो टीम वैग का हुआ था।
हाँ, टीम वैग की बात पिछले गेम में काफी ज्यादा मतलब डिसएडवांटेज में रही थी कि एक टीम से फाइट करी और दूसरी टीम से तुरंत फाइट हो गई।
ये सेम चीज अगर उनके साथ वापस ना हो तो अच्छी बात है।
यहाँ पे मुझे लगा थोड़ी सी कमजोर पड़ती नजर आ रही है टीम वैग, क्योंकि यहाँ पे देखे तो मेडिकेट आपने जैसा बोला राजा के पास यहाँ मेडिकेट नहीं है, तो ये बहुत बड़ा यहाँ पे हो सकती है प्रॉब्लम। तो गेम तो भाई यहाँ पे बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। अब देखना ये
इश्यूज के साथ से पॉज कर दिया गया है
गेम पॉज हुआ है, बस अभी ये रिज्यूम हो जाएगा, उसका इतना बड़ा इशू नहीं है। अगर हम बात करें आपसे कि जैसे कैरेक्टर्स सामने हमारे दिख रहे हैं, तो कैरेक्टर्स की अगर हम बात करें तो यहाँ पे कई कैरेक्टर्स यूज हो रहे हैं, अगर आपको आप लॉरा कैरेक्टर जो है लॉरा, तो उसकी जो एबिलिटी है उसके बारे में आपको क्या कहना, क्योंकि मुझे तो वो बहुत पर्सनली पसंद है।
एक्चुअली स्नाइपर जो जैसे कि आपने बोला था स्नाइपिंग आपको बहुत पसंद है, तो स्नाइपर वाले के लिए लॉरा जो कैरेक्टर है बहुत ज्यादा, हमने अगर इंडोनेशिया में भी अगर हम नोटिस करें तो बहुत से लोग लॉरा और वुकोंग भी काफी बंदे यूज कर रहे थे।
वुकोंग का भी काफी सही तरीका होता है यूज करना, आपको बस
फिलहाल
एक तरीका आना चाहिए।
नोटिस नहीं किया किसी ने वुकोंग यूज कर रहे ज्यादा बंदे, क्योंकि इतना जरूरी समझा नहीं किसी ने किधर,
इतना जरूरी समझा नहीं,
मतलब जरूरत भी नहीं पड़ी
का यूज हमें अक्सर लास्ट जोन में पता चलता है, जब श्रिंकिंग जोन
बहुत
होता है, या फिर आप कभी स्टेयर्स से ऊपर रश कर रहे हो किसी घर में, तो उस टाइम भी वुकोंग का आप यूज कर सकते हो।
कभी-कभी अब अगर समझो आप अगर भीमा शक्ति के बीच में जो टावर्स है आप वहां पर अगर हो और सेफ जोन एक थोड़े से पेड़ के आगे, तो आप वुकोंग यूज करके जो है स्लाइडली
तो कहीं ना कहीं ग्लूवल की कमी होने के, ग्लूवल अगर आपके पास नहीं हो,
हाँ तो वुकोंग आपकी हेल्प कर सकता है, मतलब कुछ सेकंड्स के लिए आपकी हेल्प तो कर सकता है।
लॉन्ग रेंज से तो यार बिल्कुल भी जो वुकोंग पे डैमेज गिरता है,
सब कैरेक्टर्स का अपना अपना एबिलिटी रहता है, ये वही तो मेन फ्री फायर का एक जो है सबसे डिफरेंट बनाता है यार, कैरेक्टर्स एबिलिटी।
हाँ तो यहाँ पे गेम हो चुका है, स्टार्ट हो चुका है, रिज्यूम अभी होने वाला है, अभी नहीं हुआ है, वो हो जाएगा, वहीं से एग्जैक्ट लोकेशन से स्टार्ट हो जाएगा, वो कोई इशू नहीं है, थोड़ा सा शायद कुछ टेक्निकल इशू होगा जिसकी वजह से उसको थोड़ा डिले किया गया है, बट हम लोग यहाँ पे बात करेंगे, हम लोग जैसे कि बात कर रहे थे कैरेक्टर एबिलिटीज की, तो एक तो मैं अपने पर्सनल पहले बता देता हूँ कौन से 3 मेरे पर्सनल फेवरेट है। तो एक तो हो गया लॉरा, क्योंकि मुझे स्नाइपिंग पसंद है, एंड सेकंड मैं यूज करता हूँ एंड्रू, क्योंकि वो वेस्ट पेनिट्रेशन को रिड्यूस करती है,
गेम में आपको पता है वेस्ट बहुत
ज्यादा जरूरी, क्योंकि जो एक अच्छे प्लेयर्स होते हैं वो आपको जब स्प्रे आपके ऊपर करेंगे, अगर आपकी वेस्ट पेनिट्रेट होती है तो आपका बचना काफी मुश्किल हो जाता है, आपको टाइम ही नहीं मिलेगा ग्लू वॉल लगाने का।
और इधर हम देखें तो गेम स्टार्ट हो चुका है फिर से, और इधर जो है टीम उन लोग वापस जो है एकदम से मतलब यार मैं गेम पॉज हो गया था, तो इधर देखे हथियारा देखे तो किसी को नोटिस कर रहे हैं।
हाँ तो यहाँ पे देखिए टीम वैक जो अभी भी कवर में बैठी हुई है, और टीम नंबर 4 मतलब यानी टीम वैक चारों तरफ से घेरने की कोशिश कर रही है,
यहाँ पर जो है किंग्स गॉड ने जो खुद की वेस्ट अपग्रेड कर दी, लेवल 3 की वेस्ट,
जैसे कि हमने बोला यार वेस्ट बहुत काम किया, तो वेस्ट अपग्रेड कर लिया इन्होंने।
और यहाँ पर दोनों
स्टार्टिंग आपने जैसे बोला स्टार्टिंग में फिर से टीम वैक की लड़ाई हो गई है, तो शायद स्टार्टिंग में कोई भी टीम लड़ना नहीं चाहती, तो आप देखो दोनों टीम बैकआउट करने का सोच रहे हैं,
फुल ट्राई कर रहे हैं कि कैसे ना कैसे बैकआउट कर ले, लेकिन बैकआउट हो भी गए थे, लेकिन राजा भाई ने इधर कहीं ना कहीं फिर से एक बार फायर किया है,
और किंग्स आदि की जो हेल्थ भी काफी इससे ज्यादा कम
ऊपर देखिए जो नंबर 4 के प्लेयर है मिस्टर हत्यारा, उनका जो नाम है, तो ऊपर से वो कवर दे रहे हैं, वो उनकी पोजीशन बहुत ही खतरनाक है,
तो टीम नंबर 11 बंदा डाउन भी कर दिया है, कहीं ना कहीं देख सकते हो किंग्स आदि डाउन हो गए, और मेरे हिसाब से वेट कर रहे हैं कि दूसरा प्लेयर कब उसे आके हील करे और फिर मैं उसको मारूं,
लेकिन आई थिंक यहाँ पर कोई बचाने रुक रहा नहीं है, क्योंकि उनको पता है लॉस हो सकता है ये मोमेंट पे, इसलिए निकल गए।
तो फर्स्ट ब्लड
तो जैसे कहा था उनकी जो पोजीशन थी वो काफी बढ़िया थी।
तो यहाँ पर कैसा हमें गेम जो है दिखने वाला है मोसाद के बीच में,
और इधर अरपत सिंह ने काफी डैमेज खाया, पनिशर वाइटी के
पनिशर वाइटी वर्सेस यहाँ मोसाद चल रहा है, अब देखना ये पहला बंदा किसका डाउन, क्योंकि जिसका भी पहला बंदा डाउन होता है तो
पूरी टीम फ्लक्चुएट हो जाती है उस टाइम होती है, यार भाई क्या हो गया,
काफी डिसीजन लेने होते हैं, क्या हम उनको रिवाइव दें या हम फाइट में इंगेज रहें, तो ये सब चीज पे ध्यान देना बहुत जरूरी है। तो यहाँ पे स्प्रे किया जा रहा है बढ़िया, अरपत सिंह यहाँ पे स्प्रे कर रहे हैं, कवर का बहुत सही यूज कर रहे हैं, मौका नहीं दे रहे कि हेडशॉट कोई ले ले,
बस इनमें से कोई डाउन ना हो जाए, वही सब टीममेट्स एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं।
अगर घर की बात करें तो यहाँ पर जो है घर का जो सीधा हेडशॉट जो है लग सकता है, लेकिन आगे आके जो है ग्लू वॉल लगा लिया, काफी सही ग्लू वॉल जो है यहाँ पर लगा लिया, और बॉनफायर, ये टीम मोसाद की एक बात तूने नोटिस की थी कि ये लोग जो है बॉनफायर काफी यूज कर रहे हैं, जैसे पिछले गेम में शाहिद ने बॉनफायर यूज की थी,
कहीं ना कहीं इन लोग ने बॉनफायर का स्ट्रेटेजी बनाया इस बार का,
काफी अच्छी, क्योंकि कभी-कभी होता है लास्ट जोन में आपको अगर सेफ जोन का डैमेज आता है, आप उस टाइम अगर यूज कर सकते हो बॉनफायर, तो आपकी काफी
देखो अगर इधर देखा जाए तो अरपत सिंह के पास मेडिकेट जो है 0 है,
तो बॉनफायर यहाँ पर काफी ज्यादा यूज जो है,
और ये सेम चीज है कमांड के साथ हो रही है, उसके साथ भी मेडिकेट 0 है, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं बॉनफायर नहीं है, तो कहीं ना कहीं 5 हेल्थ हो गई है,
लेकिन अब डाउन हो चुके, यहाँ पर कहीं से शॉट पड़ गया और काफी सही डैमेज भी दे दिया, आई थिंक वो किल हो चुके होंगे।
तो आपने एक चीज गौर करी कि दोनों टीम्स के सारे प्लेयर हयातो एबिलिटी का यूज कर रहे हैं, तो ये चीज बढ़िया है, स्पेशली MP40 यूजर्स के लिए तो बहुत जरूरी होता है।
वो यहाँ पर जो शॉर्ट रेंज में जो गेम हो चुका है, पनिशर वाइटी ने जो है एक को डाउन कर दिया, यहाँ पर अरपत सिंह जो डाउन हो चुके, क्लियर हो चुके, किल हो चुके भाई पूरा, लेकिन वासियो जो यहाँ पर रश मार रहे,
तो अब देखते दोनों में से कौन टीम जो है लीड कर लेगा, देखते
यहाँ पर ग्रेनेड आ चुका है भाई, कितना बेहतरीन ग्रेनेड अंदर घुसा है पनिशर, और यहाँ पर
और टीम न्यू लीडर मोसाद, इधर जो है मोसाद का
बहुत सही
एक
बंदा हरपत सिंह कहीं ना कहीं मर
हमने
चुके हैं,
जैसे
लेकिन
बात कही थी कि जिसका पहला बंदा डाउन होगा वो डिसएडवांटेज में जाएगा, यहाँ मोजाद ने उसको उल्टा प्रूफ कर दिया, क्योंकि जिसका पहला मेंबर डाउन होता है तो वो एक तरीके से जो अपोनेंट टीम होती है वो थोड़ा रश करने का सोचती, कहती है अब तो मैंने एक मेंबर डाउन कर दिया, अब रश करो, अब तो खत्म कर देंगे, और उसी चक्कर में
रश हुआ नहीं, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं मेडिकेट्स कम थे। इधर टीम वैग अगर देखे तो सेफ जोन में अटक चुकी है, क्योंकि काफी देर उन्होंने उधर वेस्ट कर ली थी इधर, मतलब जो एक दूसरे से लड़ने में। अब देखते हैं ये लोग सेफ जोन में पहुंच पाएंगे कि नहीं पहुंच पाएंगे, क्योंकि सामने जो है हॉक आर्मी
आ चुका है। टीम वैग का जो ये बंदा काफी सही डैमेज पड़ा इसको,
डाउन कर दिया बुचर ने,
पर थोड़ा
लगाने में लेट हो चुके।
हाँ, बट यहाँ पे मौका नहीं मिला, क्योंकि यहाँ पे जो रेट ऑफ फायर वाली ये स्कार चला रहे हैं इन्होंने बहुत सही तरीके से चलाया, शायद ड्रैग का भी यूज किया और हेड भी एक लग गया होगा, क्योंकि बहुत ही तेजी में गिरे थे वो।
बात करें वैग मोहा की, बहुत अच्छा डिसीजन इधर लिया है दोनों ने कि बैक आउट से पीछे से हम लोग गाड़ी से निकल जाएंगे, पहला सर्कल है, ज्यादा डैमेज
नहीं देगा, बट इनके लिए प्रॉब्लम ये है कि मेडिकेट नहीं है। मेडिकेट दिख गई, आपने जैसा बोला मेडिकेट नहीं है, मेडिकेट एक मेडिकेट मिल चुकी है, बट यहाँ पे वैग मोहा को प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है क्योंकि इनके पास मेडिकेट नहीं है। बाकी जो इनके टीममेट है राजा, उनके पास तो मेडिकेट है,
तो कहीं ना कहीं अगर ये लोग एक बार सेफ जोन में पहुंच जाए तो अच्छा जाएगा। इधर स्काईलॉर्ड डाउन है,
अकेला ये बंदा तो भी जो फायर कर, अच्छा
दो बंदे हैं,
बहुत सही। स्काईलॉर्ड को डाउन कर दिया गया यहाँ पर। चलो यहाँ
इधर किल के लिए नहीं गए, बंदा सोच रहा है कि पहले मैं अपनी रैंक बचा लूंगा, किल तो मिल जाएंगे।
तो जैसे आपने इनका ये हनी डिजाइन का यहाँ पे गेमप्ले देखा, इन्होंने शूट किया, मेंबर डाउन किया, देन इंस्टेंटली अपनी पोजीशन चेंज कर ली। पोजीशन चेंज करना बहुत जरूरी है,
जैसे ही बंदा डाउन होता है कहीं ना कहीं उसे फ्लिक हो जाता है कि बंदा उधर है,
इवन उसके जो जिस
उसे दिख जाता है कि बंदा किधर है,
डाउन किया है उसके जो टीममेट्स हैं वो फिर कोशिश करते हैं कि वहां पे रश करके उसको तो एटलीस्ट खत्म ही कर दो।
यहाँ पर गाइस बीपी सिंह की जो है आ चुकी है, लेकिन भाई बहुत जो है डेंजरस मूवमेंट यहाँ पर वुकोंग अगर होता तो काम आता।
काफी मतलब डैमेज दे रहे अगर देखा जाए तो, टावर से जो है सेफ जोन पहुंच गया।
बीपी सिंह ने जो यहाँ पर ग्लूवॉल लगा लिया, दो लेकिन ज्यादा कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे। एक और मेंबर जो है बीपी सिंह जो यहाँ पर डाउन हो चुके हैं। बहुत सही जो नो मर्सी की जो टीम ने कवर लिया, और यहाँ पर बहुत सही
और ट्राई कर रहे, मतलब कवर लेके फायर करो, ऊपर हो रहे नीचे हो रहे, ऊपर नीचे, मतलब बहुत सही इधर जो है कवर लेके जो है किल कर दिया इन्होंने।
जैसे कि मैं लेफ्ट साइड में देखने मिला, राधे भाई ने भी जो है यहाँ पर किल जो है मचा दिए, शुरू कर दिए।
मतलब नवाबजादे का भी इस बार
कह दिया नवाबजादे ने, इस बार तो कुछ ना कुछ करके दिखाएंगे, बूया मारेंगे इस बार। और टीम नंबर 5 वर्सेस टीम नंबर 2 की बात करें तो बहुत सही पोजीशन में, काफी सही पोजीशन है। एक तो है स्नाइपर टावर पे, वो तो भाई अपना सर नहीं दिखाने वाले,
अभी तक अपनी पोजीशन दिखाई नहीं है मेरे हिसाब से, अभी तक पोजीशन दिखाई नहीं है,
सिर्फ लवर बॉय ने दिखाई अपनी पोजीशन जो है। और 5th नंबर की जो पूरी टीम है अब घर पे ही बैठी है, अब इनके पास हमें पता नहीं।
और इधर प्यूरीफाई डाउन है, हॉक्स गेमिंग अगर देखे तो बहुत सही इधर परफॉर्मेंस हमें देखने मिल रहा है किल्स के मामले में।
जैसा मैंने पहले बोला था कि हम अक्सर देखते हैं एक टीम से जिसकी फाइट होती है, आगे के मैच में भी फाइट देखने को मिलती है, तो फिर से यहाँ पे थग्स ऑफ इंडिया वर्सेस हॉक्स आर्मी हो गया जैसा पिछली बार हुआ था।
और शाहिद भी जो यहाँ पर टीम मोसाद के आई थिंक जो डाउन,
और इधर राकेश का एक किल हमें देखने मिला है, राकेश का एक किल हमें देखने मिला अभी देख सकते हो। ब्लैक हॉक के 2 किल हो चुके हैं, बुचर का 1 किल हो गया, और मॉन्स्टर हॉक गेमिंग नई न्यू किल लीडर।
हाँ बहुत सही, यहाँ पे
मॉन्स्टर ट्रक उठाई कि एक बार सेफ जोन
पहुंच जाए, बस यही जो है मॉन्स्टर ट्रक का
काफी अच्छा, ये लोग सेफ जोन के अंदर लड़ रहे थे, 5 किल इन्होंने किए, काफी अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस अगर किल्स के मामले में देखा जाए।
पिछले गेम में भी 11 किल, और इस बार भी जो है 32 अलाइव है।
इनका जो गेमप्ले स्टाइल है वो एग्रेशन ही है, और वही वो फॉलो कर रहे हैं, और अभी तक तो उसमें सक्सेसफुल है।
गेमप्ले चेंज नहीं कर रहे, जो गेमप्ले है रियल गेमप्ले वही दिखा रहे हैं।
और यहाँ पर बात करें, यहाँ पर जो 4 स्क्वाड आ चुकी है, यहाँ पर ग्रेनेड की जो बौछार हो चुके हैं, बंदे डाउन हो रहे, आजू बाजू हर जगह किल आ चुका है। यहाँ पर डेंजरस गेम हो गया, 4 जो है टीम आ चुकी है यहाँ पर।
इधर बीपी सिंह के टीम जो है जाज़बी हिल कर रहे अपने प्लेयर को, बहुत अच्छा हिल किया जाज़बी ने यार। रॉयल बीस्ट गेम बहुत सही गेम,
एक लुआ लगा दिए यहाँ पर, अब जो मेडिकेट मारेंगे एकदम आराम से,
कहीं ना कहीं अंदर ग्रेनेड ना आ जाए यार,
अंदर ग्रेनेड आ जाए तो भाई बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगी।
कहीं ना कहीं इन्होंने रखा है, टग्स ऑफ इंडिया एलिमिनेट हो चुका है। दूसरी साइड में अगर हम देखें तो और भी टीम बच चुकी है, सिर्फ 10 टीम अभी तक बची है।
सबसे हाईएस्ट अगर किल करे तो यार हॉक आर्मी के 5 किल है। यहाँ पर नाइटमेयर का जो अपना सिद्धार्थ भाई है सामने वैक के बंदे को मार रहा है, और
सिद्धार्थ भाई के ऑलरेडी 2 किल है यार, काफी अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस सिद्धार्थ भाई अपना दिखा रहे हैं नाइटमेयर से।
तो ये जो वैक का अकेला मेंबर है, तो अगर वो मर गया तो डाउन नहीं होने वाला, सीधा किल हो जाएगा।
बिल्कुल सही। तो यहाँ पे सबसे ज्यादा जो नजर अभी होने वाली वो टीम नमूने की तरफ होने वाली है, क्योंकि पिछले गेम में वो बूया किए थे और इस बार भी काफी बढ़िया खेलते, अभी तक सेफ गेम प्ले कर रहे हैं। ये देखिए यहाँ पे बढ़िया मतलब ग्लू वॉल का यूज करते हुए एकदम सेफ पोजीशन पे बैठे हुए देखना ये कि अब यहाँ पे कौन कौन सी टीम रश करती है। अभी तक तो कुछ भी मूवमेंट नहीं कर रहे हैं, आराम से वहाँ पे बैठे हुए, कुछ कह नहीं सकते।
बट कुछ नया टेक्निक यूज कर रहे हैं, नीचे बैठ के एक ऊपर उसके ऊपर बैठा है कि कोई प्लेयर आएगा तो एक प्लेयर समझे
समझेगा और 2 उधर से निकलेंगे।
वहाँ पर जो लवर बर्ड डाउन हो चुकी है, यहाँ पर जैस्बी जो है आई थिंक ग्लूवॉल फोड़ रहे हैं, MP40 जो हाथ में उठा लिए, यहाँ पर पीछे से जो है बहुत सही प्रदर्शन।
सोहम भाई का बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस, मतलब एकदम से एंट्री मारी भाई ने,
ग्लूवॉल
डाउन करके मतलब अच्छा खासा उसको ये कर दिया डैमेज।
बहुत सही यहाँ पर जो है दे सकते थे, बच गए, थोड़ा सा जो है डाउन हो चुके और शॉटगन हाथ में, लेकिन कुछ नहीं। सोहम भाई काफी सही गेम दिखा रहे हैं, एक एक गोली मार के कवर लेके खेल रहे, काफी सही गेम देखने मिल रहा है यहाँ पर हमें।
तो सोहम भाई काफी अच्छी शॉटगन,
सिर्फ 17 की जो है
बहुत अच्छी शॉटगन का इस्तेमाल इधर देखा मैंने हॉक 21 का। बहुत ही अच्छी शॉटगन इधर चलाई, मतलब काफी हेल्थ कम होने के बाद उस बंदे को मारना एक बड़ी बात है। अब अच्छी खासी
और वो भी जो है ये अकेले है यहाँ पर, ये पूरे घर में इतने बंदे थे और काफी अच्छी शॉटगन जो हमें देखने मिली है यहाँ पर। तो देखते हैं आगे और क्या होता है।
टीममेट्स ने साथ छोड़ दिया बट खुद को कभी अकेला नहीं समझा इन्होंने, मतलब हेल्थ कम थी फिर भी अपनी पारी दिखाई।
वहाँ पर अगर देख सकते हैं नीचे जो है 5th और 2nd नंबर पे एक एक प्लेयर है, फाइट हो चुकी है नीचे, देख सकते हो वहाँ पर।
तो कहीं ना कहीं राकेश को काफी अच्छा डैमेज दिया है नमूने टीम
जो
ने।
पिछले टीम जो है बुया
और रॉयल बीस्ट एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है, वो एक बंदा जो बचा था इतना अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस दिया, लगता है कोई और टीम ना आके उधर।
2nd नंबर की एक और बंदा जो है
कोई और टीम नवाबजादे थी जो कह रही है इस गेम में हमको अच्छा परफॉर्म करना। अभी 7 टीम्स बची हैं, 20 टोटल मेंबर अलाइव है, आप जोन देखो कितना छोटा सा है।
मतलब
यही होता है, यही
12 टीम में से 7 बंदे बचे।
आईटीएल का लेवल यही है, यहाँ पे आपको हर गेम में ऐसा ही देखने को मिलेगा। ऐसा नहीं होने वाला कि लास्ट जोन में आपको 4 से 5 टीम ना मिले।
अब यहाँ पर अगर देखे जाए नमूने जो है पिछले गेम में बुया किया था, सामने जो एक अच्छी वाली टीम आ गई है इनके, अगर
कहीं ना कहीं कवर नहीं है इनके पास, इनको सेफ जोन में जाने में बड़ी दिक्कत होगी अगर सेफ जोन इनके पास नहीं आया।
और जो अपनी हॉक की टीम है, ये लोग एक चीज अगर मैं कहूँ तो मॉन्स्टर ट्रक को जो है बहुत सही लेके घूम रहे ताकि अच्छे से कवर में जा सके। तो यार
सेफ जोन में जाने के लिए जो हॉक रखी, हॉक ने ये जो ये रखी हॉक टीम ने
काफी सही रखा। यहाँ पर देख सकते हो काफी अच्छा जो है डैमेज मारते हुए अरुण भी जो अच्छा खासा डैमेज मार रहा है लॉर्ड राज को, और दोनों तरफ से जो एकदम सही है।
मुझे लग रहा है इधर नमूने का कोई ना कोई बेनिफिट नहीं है, क्योंकि इधर लड़ाई करने के बाद इनको सेफ जोन में भागना है, तो कहीं ना कहीं अपनी हेल्थ गंवाना इधर अच्छी।
लास्ट सेफ जोन काफी कुछ डिसाइड करता है कि कौन सी टीम एडवांटेज में जाने वाली है और कौन जाने वाली डिसएडवांटेज में। यहाँ पे तो कोई शूट कर रहा है, बहुत बढ़िया शूट कर रहे हैं, डैमेज भी बहुत बेहतरीन दे रहे हैं। संजीव की बात करी थी आपने, काफी बढ़िया गेम प्ले दिखा रहे हैं। इनके पास शायद ग्लूवॉल अभी, हाँ ग्लूवॉल का बहुत जरूरी यूज है, और जिसके पास ग्लूवॉल है ये उसको कह रहे हैं आप आगे जाओ, आप आगे
ग्लूवॉल के पीछे चारों बंदे वो लोग कवर ले रहे हैं, मतलब ऐसा नहीं है सब ग्लूवॉल वेस्ट करे अपने लिए, आप अपनी ग्लूवॉल यूज करो, आप अपनी ग्लूवॉल यूज करो, ऐसा नहीं है, सब अपनी अपनी यूज कर रहे हैं।
यहाँ पर एक अच्छा गेम जो 2nd नंबर की टीम से जो हमें देखने मिला, एक आखिरी बंदा बचा है, सोच ओ यहाँ पर जो एक और एक ग्लूवॉल, अब शायद से जो यहाँ पर रश हो सकता है, एकदम मस्त करना ही पड़ेगा इन्हें रश।
बहुत ही प्यारा गेम प्ले इधर हमें देखने मिला है नमूने के द्वारा, क्योंकि ये लोग एक बंदा ग्लूवॉल लगा रहा है, बाकी 2 बंदे कवर दे रहे हैं।
ओ यहाँ पर क्या हेडशॉट्स लगे, राकेश और अपने जो भाई
दोनों डाउन हो गए यहाँ पे,
और संजीव भाई भी डाउन हो गए हैं।
काफी सही कंपटीशन भाई साहब।
नाइटमैन उधर न्यू किल लीडर बन चुकी है नवाबजादे वापस चेंज। नवाबजादे का इधर बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस हमें इस गेम में देखने मिल रहा है।
शॉर्ट में यहाँ पर जो घुस चुके हैं, यहाँ पर अरुण जो है सामने ही खड़ा है, ग्रेनेड अंदर फेंका है पर कुछ नहीं कर पाए। अच्छी खासी MP40, यहाँ पर 2-3 बंदे डाउन है, एक ही बंदा बचा है।
देखना ये क्या नमूने बाजी मारेगा या फिर नमूने ने बाजी मार ली।
काफी सही गेम हमें देखने मिला है। जो
तो यार ये जो है नमूने से एक्सपेक्टेड था यार, पिछले गेम में भी काफी अच्छी शॉटगन दोनों ही चला रहे, मतलब इधर एक बंदा उधर एक बंदा, मतलब बहुत सही।
दोनों हील कर रहे, दोनों मेडिकेट लगा रहे, पीछे लैंडमाइन लगा ली है, कोई अंदर नहीं आ सकता। नाइटमेयर फिर से
लीडर फिर से एक बार नाइटमेयर हो चुकी है। इधर बहुत ही प्यारा गेम इधर हमें देखने मिल रहा है।
कोई तो
3 टीम्स बच चुकी है अभी गेम में, 3 टीम्स बच चुकी है। एक जो है हमारे सामने नमूने है, एक जो है नाइटमेयर है,
और नवाबजादे भी है जो कि एक बंदा AWM चला रहा है।
बिल्कुल सही, यहाँ पे ट्रियो गेम होने वाला है। यहाँ पे नाइटमेयर का एक मेंबर डाउन हो चुका है। लास्ट सर्किल है, काफी बढ़िया कुछ देखने को मिल रहा है।
बंदे को डाउन किया फिर डायरेक्ट ड्यूअल तोड़ दिया।
नवाबजादे अगर बात करें, नवाबजादे काफी अच्छा गेम, डायरेक्ट जो 150 के शॉट्स
और नवाबजादे ने बोया मार दिया यार, जैसा कि हमने बोला था
पिछले गेम में। क्या
ये टीम से सीखने की बात है यार भाई, कि भाई हम भले 13th रैंक आ जाए, ये गेम में हम बाजी मारेंगे।
ये जो
मैंने जैसा कि बोला था, इनकी स्ट्रेटजी वही रहती है, ये पहला गेम खेलते हैं, अपना गेम दिखाते नहीं है पहले गेम, धीरे धीरे जो गलती करते हैं उससे इम्प्रूव करते हैं।
जो इम्प्रूवमेंट इनमें
मुझे तो ये लगा ये जो अपोनेंट टीम होती है उनकी स्ट्रेटजी को पहले एनालाइज करते हैं कि वो क्या कर रहे हैं, वो किस तरीके से खेल रहे हैं, फिर उसके बाद उसका काउंटर स्ट्रेटजी बनाते हैं और उसके बाद सीधे कर
काफी
देते हैं।
खुश दिख रहे हैं यार नवाबजादे, अगर आप देखोगे तो काफी खुश है यार कि पहले गेम में हमारा परफॉर्मेंस अच्छा नहीं रहा, बट ये बिल्कुल भी डिमोटिवेट नहीं हुए, खुद को अपना परफॉर्मेंस 100% दिया।
जैसे कि मैंने कहा कि ऐसे बहुत टीम होती है कि बोलती है नहीं भाई अब जो है मैं सही खेलूंगा, और इन्होंने वो करके दिखाया। ठीक है, इन्होंने जो है बूया किया।
इधर हमारी ऑडियंस भी काफी खुश है यार, मतलब बजा रहे यार, हमारी टीम जीत गई
यहाँ
यार।
पर इतने सारे जो लोग आए थे, और आप भी जो नेक्स्ट टाइम आ सकते हो अगर कहीं पर भी इवेंट हो। ठीक
तो
है,
हाँ, कोई भी पार्टिसिपेट कर सकता है, ये तो भाई सबके लिए है, जो भी फ्री फायर खेलता है उन सबको एक ओपन इनविटेशनल है, आप जब चाहो तब आ सकते हो। उसके लिए आपको नॉर्मल रजिस्ट्रेशन प्रोसेस होता है, और यहाँ पे कोई एज लिमिट भी नहीं है। आप यहाँ पे देखो सोहम की बात करो, सोहम 15 ईयर का है, जस्ट आपने देखा होगा उनसे योगा भी कराया गया था।
योगा कराया गया था।
15 ईयर्स में वो यहाँ पे इतने बड़े प्लेटफॉर्म पे आए हैं, और कितना अच्छा गेम प्ले भी है उसका, तो यहाँ पे कोई एज फैक्टर नहीं होता। ऐसा नहीं है कि आपकी जब ज्यादा एज है तभी आप अच्छा खेलते हो, गेमिंग तो अंदर से आती है, गेमर तो कोई भी बन सकता है।
ऐसा नहीं है कि भाई 25 साल का बंदे ही आ सकते हैं, इधर 15 साल के बच्चे भी आ गए यार
में जो है मतलब इतना अच्छा।
और सामने जो है एजेड लोग भी, ऐसा नहीं है नहीं है 25-30 साल के इधर लोग भी है, तो 15 साल और कॉम्पीट कर रहे हैं, ऐसा नहीं है। बट वही तो एक मेन है,
बड़े बड़े लोग वो नहीं आ पाए, वो इतना छोटा सा बच्चा है, उसने इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म
किया, वो एक बड़ी बात होती है अपने में यार, कि खुद में प्राउड फील होना चाहिए।
प्राउड फील होता है कि आप इतनी छोटी एज में इतना बड़ा अचीवमेंट।
बड़ी बात भी है कि उसके घर वालों ने जो है सही भी बोला है कि हाँ भाई तू जा। मतलब उन्होंने भी कहीं ना कहीं सोचा कि दिल्ली अगर बुलाए तो सही काम के लिए बुलाया, तो यार बहुत बड़ी बात है।
वो बहुत प्राउड फील कर रहे हैं यार पेरेंट्स, तो
वो तो मैंने जस्ट
उससे
ये क्वेश्चन पर्सनली मैंने उससे पूछा था कि मतलब क्या पेरेंट्स क्या सोचते हैं इसके बारे में, तो वो कहते हैं कि नहीं वो भी सपोर्ट करते हैं, वो समझते हैं, क्योंकि आजकल के जो पेरेंट्स हैं वो समझते हैं कि हाँ ये जो प्लेटफॉर्म है, ई स्पोर्ट प्लेटफॉर्म है, ये कोई छोटा मोटा प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं है, ये बहुत आगे तक लेके जा सकता होगा। अभी बात करें यहाँ से जो टीम जीतेगी वो उसकी तो मेरे साथ लाइफ सेट है भाई।
भाई लाइफ सेट ही है, ब्राजील में अपनी टीम को, इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करना है, छोटी बात नहीं है।
इससे अच्छी कोई चीज नहीं हो सकती। आप यहाँ पे पैसा कुछ नहीं है, यहाँ पे सीरियसली मैं अपनी बात करूँ, पैसा कुछ नहीं है, लेकिन एक जो
एक फेम होता है,
इज्जत है, वो कंट्री को रिप्रेजेंट करने का जो मौका है, उससे बड़ा
टैलेंट, अपना टैलेंट बाहर आ रहा है यार। गेमिंग भी एक टैलेंट है यार, कोई ऐसे नहीं कर सकता।
हम लोग जब खुद पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस हम लोग शेयर करते हैं, हम लोग गए थे इंडोनेशिया गए, थाईलैंड गए, वहाँ पे हम लोग को एज अ इंडिया टीम जब वो बुलाते थे इंडियंस,
एक खुद में प्राउड फील होता है,
बहुत प्राउड फील होता था। टीम इंडिया जब बोलते थे हम लोग को तो काफी अच्छा लगता था यार कि वी आर इंडिया, मतलब बाकी सब कुछ अलग है, स्टेट्स अलग है, कुछ नहीं, जो मेन चीज है वो है इंडिया। तो ये बड़ी चीज पैट्रियोटिक वाली फीलिंग आती थी, वो बहुत वो अलग फीलिंग है, उसका तो कोई भी मुकाबला नहीं है।
फिलहाल जो है गेम काफी अच्छा चल रहा है, परगेटरी मैप हो चुका है,
वैसे अगर बात करें
भी हो चुका है
बात।
तो अब ये क्या करते हैं, यहाँ पे तो बढ़िया गेम प्ले हमको देखने को मिला। अब अगर यही गेम प्ले हम लोग को फिर से थोड़ा देखने को मिले,
हाइलाइट्स में मिले, वही मैं बोल रहा हूँ, बात करते हैं हाइलाइट्स के बारे में,
हाइलाइट्स के बारे में दिस गेम। ठीक है, इसके बारे में बात करते हैं कि
बहुत सारे बेस्ट मोमेंट्स आए थे।
जैसे कि हमने दो टीम्स का बहुत अच्छा, नवाबजादे का जो कमबैक देखा हमने, बहुत अच्छा कमबैक लिया नवाबजादे ने, और टीम नमूने की बात करें तो उनके भी अच्छा खेला।
तो बस अब चलते हैं सीधे हाइलाइट्स की तरफ, फिर देखते हैं क्या क्या यहाँ पे हमको एक्शन देखने को मिला था। सो लेट्स गो टू दी हाइलाइट्स।
यहाँ पर गाइस आप देख सकते हो, सबसे पहले जो है किंग गॉड ने जो है यहाँ पर एक अच्छा खासा जो हमें देखने मिला था, फर्स्ट और 11 टीम में जो है फाइट हुई थी एकदम स्टार्टिंग में। पहले तो यार सब दूर दूर
टीम बैग आ गई थी, जैसे कि आपने बोला था पहला ब्लड टीम बैग किया था।
टीम बैक पे जो यहाँ पर एक अच्छा खासा जो है और रश मार दिया था, पर अच्छा कवर ले लिया था।
मेरे हिसाब से टीम बैक की इधर कहीं ना कहीं बहुत पहले ही लड़ाई हो रही है, दोनों ही गेम में टीम बैक की पहले लड़ाई होगी, तो परफॉर्मेंस जो है उधर से वो कम हो जाते हैं, मतलब एक प्लेयर भी अगर अपन लूज कर लेते हैं।
हाँ बिल्कुल, तो अगर आपके स्टार्टिंग में प्लेयर लॉस हो गए तो फिर आपकी स्ट्रेटजी चेंज हो जाती है।
और बात करें इधर हमने
इस घर वाली तो यार मतलब ये घर में काफी सही हुआ था,
सबसे बेस्ट मोमेंट हुआ था इधर। मतलब पहले जो है डाउन भी हो चुके थे टीम मौसाद के एक बंदे, लेकिन वापस जो है कमबैक मौसाद ने लिया इधर, बहुत अच्छा।
बहुत सही।
तो यहाँ पे वासियों का बहुत बढ़िया गेम प्ले देखने को मिला था, वासियों और गुरकिरत ने यहाँ पे बढ़िया गेम प्ले दिखाया था। और डाउन पहले हुआ था, हाँ जैसा कि हमने कहा था कि डाउन हो गए थे, लेकिन एडवांटेज नहीं लेने दिया अपोनेंट टीम
को। दोनों ही टीम लॉरा तो यूज कर ही रही है, अगर आप नोटिस करोगे तो दोनों टीम में कैरेक्टर में लॉरा तो उन्होंने रखा ही है।
वहां पर एक अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले में देखने मिला। फिर ये इधर भी जो है शॉर्ट रेंज में आ चुके थे, पर यहाँ पर चारों जो घुस गए भाई अंदर, और पनिशर टीम को जो पूरा एलिमिनेट कर दिया था। अच्छा खासा गेम देखने मिला। और फिर ये वाला गेम तो यार मतलब
इधर तो भाई वो जो एक
पूरा एडवांटेज था,
एक प्लेयर ने खेला
भाई शॉटगन, क्या शॉटगन चलाई उसने लास्ट में। ये घर में तो बहुत फाइट हुई, मतलब यहाँ पर 2-3 जो है स्क्वाड एक साथ आ गई थी, पर लास्ट में
बीपी सिंह इधर डाउन भी हो चुके, किल भी हो चुके थे, फिर भी उनकी टीममेट्स ने ये हॉक 21 जिसने बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस इधर अपना शॉटगन के द्वारा दिखाया था।
यहाँ पर देख सकते हो कितना जो यहाँ पर हर जगह जो है बंदे डाउन दिख रहे हैं, हर जगह जो है बॉम्ब्स पे बॉम्ब्स फेंक रहे हैं, और मतलब यहाँ पर लास्ट तक
हाँ।
डाउन भी हो चुके थे। ये जो हम बात कर रहे थे, जो कह रहा है कि अच्छा खासा था, डाउन हो चुके थे, फिर से रिवाइव किया और फिर एक अच्छा यहाँ पर यही जो है मोमेंट,
गेम प्ले बहुत अच्छा हुआ था इधर।
ये
अगर
मोमेंट
बात करें
देखिए,
तो
ये मोमेंट जो है ऋतिक बोल रहा था कि एक अच्छा था, 14 की हेल्थ पे पूरा किल कर दिया था।
हाँ, तो यहाँ पे अगर देखें तो सोहम की बात करें, वहाँ पे जैसा बोला वहाँ पे बहुत बढ़िया गेम प्ले दिखाया था। सीधे अंदर गए, MP40 से एक के बाद एक मेंबर को डाउन करते गए
और कवर लिया था, अच्छा खासा कवर लिया था उस टाइम।
की बात करें तो ब्लैक जो आर्मी थी, हॉक आर्मी, उनको एक परफेक्ट कवर मिला हुआ था, जिसकी वजह से काफी
देर तक बचे रहे वो, काफी देर तक बचे रहे। और नमूने ने भी इधर अच्छा खासा परफॉर्मेंस किया, एक ग्लूवल लगा के, जो मेरे को स्ट्रेटेजी उनकी अच्छी लगी कि यार एक प्लेयर की ग्लूवल यूज करते, सब टीममेट्स की ग्लूवल यूज नहीं करते।
यहाँ पर जो है धीरे धीरे एक ग्लूवल जो आगे 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 लगाते हुए उन पर रश मारा और ऊपर से मार भी दिया पूरा। वैसा नहीं कि सामने वाली टीम ने पूरा मतलब इनको ले लिया। यहाँ पर एकदम अच्छा जो है नमूने की तरफ से गेम दिखा था।
तो यहाँ पे क्लोज कॉम्बैट भी देखने को मिला था, शॉटगन का भी यूज, यहाँ पे MP40 का भी यूज। ये दो गन तो ऐसी है कि जो सबसे ज्यादा यूज की जाती है। तो आपकी पर्सनल कौन सी है? आप शॉटगन यूज करते हो या MP40 यूज करते हो?
मेरी बात करें तो मैं तो यार स्टार्टिंग से MP40 यूज करता हूँ, और MP40 मतलब मुझे अच्छी लगती है, कहीं ना कहीं एकदम स्पीड है, रेट ऑफ फायर अच्छा है, तो मजा आती है चलाने में।
और मैं फ्लक्चुएट करता रहता हूँ यार, कभी MP40 कभी शॉटगन, क्योंकि कभी कभी डिपेंड करता है हम उतरने के बाद हमें MP40 ना मिले और हमें शॉटगन से काम चलाना पड़े।
वो तो शॉटगन तो बेस्ट,
दोनों ही गन कभी कभी थोड़ी चलाना एक अच्छी बात है यार।
को चलाने की अलग टेक्निक्स है,
हाँ,
कोई किसी में प्रो है तो कोई किसी में प्रो है। शॉटगन की बात करें तो क्लोज रेंज के लिए बहुत अच्छी है। अगर आप घर के अंदर फाइट कर रहे हो तो उससे बेस्ट कुछ नहीं। घर के अंदर MP40 शॉटगन को नहीं बीट कर सकती अगर एक अच्छा शॉटगन चलाने वाला यूजर है तो।
MP40 में मेन क्या होता है, जंप एंड शूट मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगता है। मतलब अब समझो कोई यहाँ से आ रहा है तो उस पर जंप मारा और सीधा शूट।
तो यहाँ पे देखते हैं पॉइंट सबके क्या है। तो नवाबजादे ने यहाँ बाजी मार ली है, 13 टोटल किल्स है और टोटल पॉइंट्स है 560। बढ़िया गेम प्ले,
काफी अच्छा जो है,
13 किल। नमूने है सेकंड पे 2 किल्स के साथ 240 टोटल पॉइंट्स। नाइटमेयर की बात करें 9 किल्स किए, 9 किल्स किए,
काफी अच्छे किल्स अगर देखा जाए तो काफी अच्छे।
वैसे तो थर्ड पे, लेकिन जो अगर बात करें वो सेकंड पे आ चुके हैं, मतलब अगर पॉइंट्स देखे जाए तो
यहाँ पे हॉक्स है फोर्थ पे 5 किल के साथ 235 टोटल पॉइंट्स, और फिफ्थ पे है नो मर्सी 1 किल के साथ 125 टोटल पॉइंट्स। सिक्स पे है टीम मोसाद 4 किल्स के साथ 160 टोटल पॉइंट्स। 7 पे है किंग्स गॉड 80 टोटल पॉइंट्स। रॉयल बीस्ट है 125 पॉइंट्स पे। वलेरियन है 50 पॉइंट्स पे। टीम वैग है 40 पॉइंट्स पे। थग्स ऑफ इंडिया है 30 पॉइंट्स पे और पनीशा वाइटी है 20 पॉइंट्स पे। तो यहाँ देखिए अगर टीम मोसाद देखे वो अभी थोड़ा सा एवरेज परफॉर्मेंस में आ गई है।
अगर देखे पहले गेम में किल्स नहीं हुए थे, लेकिन इस बार किल्स किए, मतलब कहीं ना कहीं तो बैकअप तो होता ही है।
बैकअप तो होता ही था। नवाबजादा की बात करें, पिछले गेम में एकदम खराब गेम प्ले था,
नवाबजादा का हमें देखने मिला।
उन्होंने फिर से रिकवर करते हुए कह दिया नहीं अभी हम फाइट में बने हुए, और फाइट में क्या बने, हम तो नंबर 1 कंटेंडर बनने का यहाँ पे पोटेंशियल रखते हैं।
और अगर हम बात करें टोटल पॉइंट्स की,
ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग दो गेम्स के बाद
हाँ।
तो नमूने अभी है नंबर 1 पे 740 टोटल
दोनों ही गेम में अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस किया। पहले गेम में फर्स्ट परफॉर्मेंस, सेकंड में सेकंड आई, मतलब रैंकिंग जो है अच्छी खासी बना के रखी है, इसी की वजह से फर्स्ट है ये अभी।
वही जो मेंटेन करनी पड़ेगी।
सेकंड पे देखे तो है हॉक्स सेकंड पे है यहाँ पे 625 टोटल पॉइंट। यहाँ पे देखें
3 में नहीं आई, लेकिन किल्स की वजह से
टॉप 2। ये किल्स के लिए तो वैसे भी बहुत जाने जाते हैं। यहाँ देखिए फर्स्ट से इनका जो गैप है 115 पॉइंट्स का ही है, बहुत ज्यादा नहीं है।
कवर कर सकते हैं अगर एक भी गेम इनका अच्छा हो जाए। किल्स तो ये लोग अच्छे ही कर रहे हैं।
अगर पूरा हो जाए तो इजीली बाजी मार देंगे हॉक्स।
यहाँ पे नवाबजादे भी देखा जाए 580 पॉइंट्स पे, नाइटमेयर देखा जाए 565 पॉइंट्स पे, किंग्स गॉड 340, टीम मोसाद 305। तो ये टॉप 6 टीम जो है अभी तो काफी बढ़िया यहाँ पे।
तो इनमें तो अभी बहुत फ्लक्चुएट होना है, ये राउंड
होना है।
कुछ बोल नहीं सकते। अगर पीछे की अगर कोई टीम अगर अच्छे खासे किल करके अगर बूया भी कर दे तो सीधा जो है उन्हें 300 पॉइंट तो ऐसे ही मिल जाएंगे और ऊपर और भी चले जाएंगे।
हाँ,
तो कोई भी कुछ बोल नहीं सकते,
कोई भी कुछ भी कर सकता है।
एक बूया पूरा चेंज।
हाँ, यहाँ पे देखें अगर तो अभी तो जो बाकी की लास्ट के 6 टीम्स हैं उनको भी कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, वो भी यहाँ पे रिकवर कर सकते हैं। तो अभी तो हम लोग यहाँ पे सीधे चलेंगे जो हमारे एंकर हैं, यानी कि
आरजे लकी
एंड विक्रांत सर उनके पास चलेंगे। वहाँ पे अभी होने वाले ऑफलाइन गिव अवे होंगे, ऑफलाइन गिव अवे जो ऑडियंस आई है
उनके लिए गिव अवे होने वाला है अभी लकी ड्रॉ। तो
अब आप लोग यार एंजॉय करो कैसे जो है गिव अवे होने वाला है। और अगर
आप लोगों का भी गिव अवे अभी तक बाकी है तो उसके लिए आप लोगों का #FFITL
तो चलते हैं अब सीधे हमारे एंकर्स के पास। सो लेट्स गो टू द एंकर्स एंड हैव गिव अवे।
कौन है भी नवाबजादे? नवाबजादे कौन है? हाँ, ये जीते, कमाल कर दिया। और नमूने कौन है? आप लोगों को लगता है कि आपसे ज्यादा होशियार कोई है यहाँ पे? है? नहीं है? हैं? बुलाऊं? वो कह रहे हैं कि मैं किसी को भी हरा दूंगा। सीरियसली? आओ जी आओ।
I think these all guys are fantastic. All right, this is amazing, this is fantastic, and I just want to say, these are not Super 30, these are Super 48.
No, but tell me one thing.
Yeah.
Why are you saying you can beat them? भाई वो अपनी गेम में एक्सपर्ट है, आपकी गेम नहीं है। आप
I
खेलते
know.
हो?
I know. See, I do play this game, Vikrant, and it's all about thumbs. अंगूठों का गेम है और मेरे तो 3 अंगूठे हैं। तो मुझसे अच्छा कोई नहीं खेल सकता, बिकॉज अंगूठों में मुझसे आगे कोई नहीं।
आप इनसे खेलना चाहेंगे 3-3 अंगूठों के साथ?
I'll get back to you on that.
डर गए?
मैं थोड़ा सा डर गया हूँ और थोड़ा सा ये उतारता हूँ, एंड अंगूठों की बात हुई है बाजी।
हाँ जी।
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna invite them and हम इनके अंगूठे टेस्ट करेंगे, right? इनके उससे पहले आपका अंगूठा टेस्ट करना चाहता हूँ। सो हम थंब रेसलिंग करने वाले हैं ना, अंगूठे देखते हैं किसके कितने दुरुस्त
मेरा
हैं।
अंगूठा ठीक ठाक है।
ठीक ठाक है,
बिल्कुल ठीक।
अंगूठा छाप है हम दोनों।
हाँ।
लेट्स सी कौन ज्यादा बड़ा अंगूठा छाप है, राइट?
चलो
चलो बाजी आ जाओ,
आ जाओ।
आओ जी आओ।
आओ।
तो ये जीत गए, बट नाउ वी
एक अंगूठे के साथ।
अंगूठे के साथ। सो वी कैन टेस्ट द ऑडियंस कौन यहाँ पे ज्यादा बड़ा अंगूठाबाज है, राइट? सो कितने लोगों के पास सफेद रुमाल है? उनमें से 2 फटाफट से यहाँ पे आ सकते हैं ऊपर। I've got these vouchers for you. 8,000 रुपए वर्थ है इस एक वाउचर की। So anybody who's carrying a white hanky can come on stage. 2 लोग फटाफट से आ जाओ, जिन दो लोग के पास व्हाइट हैंकी है, फटाफट से आ जाओ।
4 आ जाओ यार।
आजा भाई साहब, ये जो 1 2 3 और ये जो है 4, तो 2 जोड़ों में कर लेते भाई, हम फिर दोबारा खेल लेंगे भाई, है ना? सो ये भी गेमर्स, आई एम श्योर आप भी फ्री फायर खेलते हो खूब, है ना? सो पाजी इनसे करवाओ ना जरा थंब रेसलिंग।
तो 2 वाउचर्स हैं हमारे पास,
सामने हो जाओ।
8,000 रुपीज के ये इन गेम वाउचर्स हैं, ठीक है जी? 8,000 रुपए।
8,000
काफी
ईच।
है? तो पहले आप दोनों थंब रेसलिंग।
सो पहले उन दोनों कॉम्पिटिशन कराते हैं, थंब रेसलिंग। आगे आ जाओ भाई, आगे आ जाओ। नाम क्या भाई?
शोभित।
शोभित है, शर्मा के ये शोभित कर रहे हैं।
कैमरा उस तरफ है, आज स्टार भी बनना है आज।
आए है, फेसबुक डीपी बन जाएगी तुम्हारी, वो दोस्तों से फोटो वोटो ले लेगा। एंड भाई आपका नाम?
अजय।
अजय। अजय तो टेढ़ी गर्दन वाले हैं अजय। तो ठीक है, देखते हैं अजय और शोभित तब दोनों में से थंब रेसलिंग कौन जीतता है। चालू करें और थोड़ी सी एनर्जी बढ़ाएंगे हम यहाँ से, जैसे पहले हम एनर्जी बढ़ा रहे हो ना शोर मचा के, तो हम यहाँ से थोड़ा हाथ ऊपर कर लो, उनको दिखना चाहिए, राइट? ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3 यू बिगिन। 1 2 3, कम ऑन शोभित, या फिर आ रहा भाई शोभित। यार इतने नाजुक हाथ लेके लल्ला हो गया, लल्ला हो गया, लल्ला हो गया। तो यार मतलब ये बड़े तेज थे पाजी, ये बड़े कोमल हाथ, नाजुक हाथ है इनके।
कोई नहीं, नेक्स्ट टाइम के लिए सही।
पाजी क्रिकेट खेलने से भी थोड़े हाथ टाइट हो जाते हैं,
हो जाते
है ना?
डिपेंड करता है ना आप करते क्या हो, बैटिंग करते हो, बॉलिंग करते हो, विकेट कीपिंग करते हो।
सही बात है,
अंगूठे
फील्डिंग
टूट भी
करते
जाते
हैं।
हैं।
हाँ, ऑलराइट, ये दोनों बाकी 2 लोग इनमें भी कंपटीशन करा, आ जाओगे। थंब रेसलिंग, हाथ ऊपर। नाम?
फहीम।
फहीम एंड
ललित।
ललित। फहीम।
फहीम एंड, अरे हाथ पकड़ने रिश्ता नहीं बनाना यहाँ पे।
थंब रेसलिंग भाई, थंब रेसलिंग।
भाई हो सकता है प्यार इश्क मोहब्बत भी हो जाए। नाउ एवरीथिंग इज लीगल नाउ। ऑलराइट, ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3। और वो क्या बात हो रही है भाई यहाँ? अच्छा, बस ये आपको ऐसे अंगूठा अपना बचाना है, दूसरे का दबाना है, राइट? ठीक है, ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3, 1 2 3। 1 आए। ये देखो ललित भाई का अंगूठा तेज चल रहा है, जबकि उनको खेलना नहीं आता था। ओए होए, और पकड़ लिए, दबोच लिए गए, क्या बात है। फहीम भाई के लिए तालियां एंड अजय भाई के लिए तालियां। सो
तालियां तो ठीक है, उनको जो चाहिए वो दे दो।
हाँ, ये लो भाई, ये आपके लिए। These are worth 8,000, let me tell you, yeah? अजय भाई के लिए। सो अजय विजय हुए, साथ में फहीम भाई विजय हुए, एंड थैंक यू सो मच शोभित एंड ललित, थैंक यू। सो आर वी ऑल सेट पाजी
फॉर गेम 3?
For the game 3. So back to the desks. Yeah, we'll see you again. We have more vouchers, don't worry, huh?
and welcome back to Free Fire India Today League conducted by India Today and Garena.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Free Fire India Today League. My name is Ranjit Mamba Senior Patel. Alongside me are my wonderful panelists, analysts, and casters, KBC Sensei and Assassin 47. How are you doing, boys?
Great. We had a good lunch, or a very quick lunch, I would say, and jalebi. Is it jalebi?
Jalebi,
yes.
that's right.
And, wait, before we move any further with this, you got to talk about jalebi, though. You really haven't talked about it.
I mean, if we give KBC a whole day, he can just talk about jalebis.
I mean,
that was the best thing he tried.
best thing, sinful, sweet, everything in one particular foodie. Man, I have to blame it on Sarvesh, our caretaker over there, but good job to you, my man. You are such a beast. Thank you so much for the recommendation. I'm going to go back to Malaysia and perhaps going to find my own jalebi over there.
Also,
Jalebi.
he actually has a, he has a behind-the-scenes video of us trying to rush jalebi in our mouth while we were about to go live.
No.
And then
Top secret.
top secret. No, I think that's gonna end up on Facebook anyway. Moving on. Talking about the games coming up. Of course, we're done with only 2 games right now. We still have about 6 games which are going to come up. And the first game was won by,
If I'm not mistaken,
Team
it was
Namune.
Team-
Namune.
Yep, correct.
Second one was Nawalzadeh.
Your favorites?
Yes, my favorites, and both end. So each time.
Yes, sir.
And
That's right.
But jokes apart, silly jokes apart. Games coming up. What do you expect, KBC?
I think Team Namune will try their very best to extend the lead in the leaderboards, whether or not they will be getting booyahs or the multiple kills, but I think if they are consistent enough to proceed with whatever flow or momentum that they had in the past 2 games, they are definitely eyeing for that championship spot and of course the golden ticket for Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. However, there are some other teams as well who might put a threat onto them. I mean, we have Nawazade, we have Team Hawk, and my eyes is definitely towards these 3 teams. If they can continue on just putting pressure and applying tension to the respective teams, they are able to extend their lead and hoping to eye them for the top spot in this tournament. Again, this is the very first Free Fire tournament in your own country, so you guys must be feeling very proud of this.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
actually really proud of
Really
this.
proud. Yeah, I mean, when the guys at Garena announced it, I was like, wow, Free Fire is coming actually to India, and then we have got some great teams out there who are, looking to get that golden ticket to Rio de Janeiro. But yeah, once again, talking about the teams, I mean, we have some great teams out here, apart from Nawabzadeh and Namune. We have some great plays coming in from Kingsguard, got some great plays coming in from WAG, we've got Team Punisher, Team Mossad. These guys have consistently put up their performance as well, but I'm looking forward to more and more creative plays from them. Like the one we did with Team Namune there with the glue wall, which Mamba loved it.
Oh, I've been raving about it since it happened. Actually, we've been talking about it on the desk. We talked about it in the post-game highlights while we were having lunch before we went live. We're talking about it right now, and I know you know this might sound a little boring, but I've been raving about it. But leaving that aside for now, coming up with the with the third game which is going to come up, of course, it's again going to be the smaller map.
Yep.
You're going to see a much more fast game coming in from the players, and now the players are warmed up as well. Of course, we've had a break, and I'm hoping that the players have had the opportunity of going in and sharpening their skills again. But now we are going live with the game right now, and well, this is the game number 3. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go now, because the first 2 games they've been really intense. The third one is going to be even better. And for now, the players have already made sure that they are going in wherever they want. Team number 2, though, this is really interesting to see, because they want to go to Cape Town up front and just going to the side of the map, making sure they probably have Cape Town and Sentosa all to themselves if they can go on and loot really fast. I think that should work out for them.
Yeah, even we have got players, dropping in at the middle of the map. We have got Clock Tower, Bibi Shakti Strip, and then Peak as well. So looks like Team 4 and Team 7, they might have a piece of action at the start of the game itself.
Meanwhile, Team 10 and Team 8, they will start off the fight in this skirmish here. Valerian versus Team 10, and look at that, an instant knockout as Athena gets the first blood for Valerian themselves. We're going to make sure to know that Valerian, they have the youngest player on board, and again the fight comes in, a double knockout, and Team 10 in a lot of trouble, even though Team 8 suffer casualties of their own in place. Meanwhile, Valerian will lose members as in place in this game. 3 members still standing strong. They are winning the strength in numbers battle, and now Team 10, all they could do is just cover in fear and running for their dear lives.
Running for their dear lives, and holy hell. So they're recovering from that. I think that has to be commendable, because of the fact that there was only one guy alive who revived everyone and ended up paying the price right now. Mossad, they have a guy just
Yeah,
going
it's just
around.
CRJ7. It's
Yeah.
the lone survivor in the team.
He's the lone survivor, and he's running away now. At this point, you've talked about this tactic that when you're the lone survivor, just go for the kills, try and hack as many points as possible. But I'm sure staying alive up until the end in the top 5, top 10, it sure gives you. I mean, there's no top 10, right? There are only 12 teams, so just getting at least into the top 5, that has to give you a points advantage.
There will be, I think there will be a points advantage in hand, but again, you already lose out so many members. You don't have that insurance for the late game period where you're supposed to rack up more kills, where everybody is so desperate to move into the circle. But again, CRJ7, he's the final guy alive, trying to carry up the banter of his team, hoping to survive in the upcoming stages of Bermuda. Meanwhile, team number 8, Valerian, they lose one member, so not too bad for themselves, and getting 3 kills, that is a bonus.
Indeed, and looks like once again we are going to be seeing a bit of a passive start coming in from all of the teams. They're just going to be looting up and trying to get as much loot as possible, trying to get the numbers gaining their advantage as well. And also, man, look at the cosmetics in the game. I gotta give it to Garena, man. Their cosmetics are just amazing.
The cosmetics are really, really nice, and I think there is some advantage that comes in with this as well.
The skins give you skills.
The skin gives you different attributes onto the weapons, because all default weapons or vanilla skins, I would say, they won't have the extra advantage. However, you have to take note that the cosmetic skins, yes, they do increase some attributes. However, they lower down some as well. So, for example, if you're picking up an AK-47, which has the fire skin, you might have an increase of accuracy, but you will lower down the damage in return. So, again, it's still very balanced. It's depending on which teams and which players tend to use which skins for their own advantage. Meanwhile, this could be another skirmish at Peak, a very popular spot for a lot of the Indian players here, because normally time I play games, Indians will say, oh, drop down the peak right here. It looks like there will be an advantage.
Well, they're actually falling back. Team number 7 has decided to walk the other way and face the other way and turn a blind eye to the players over there. I'm not sure if they actually realize they're players on the opposite side or if they're just running away from them. But nonetheless, that fight is not going to happen for now. And team number 3, it is Royal Beasts. We've not seen these guys stay alive for such a long time, so it is surprising to see their names on the screen. And of course, they're going to be trying really, really hard to not get taken down early on in the game. Just try and get the information, play accordingly, play the circle, stay in the late game. But for now, these teams, especially the ones who don't have a lot of points, they need to make sure, yes, they are staying up until the late game, but also at the same time they're getting the kills as well. Now, team number 7 and team number 7 is exactly the center of the circle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in the circle, 6 teams in the circle, and the other 6 on the outside. So it is going to be a long, long way for Nawabs out there as well. Team number 3, team number 5. So I think there might be some fight while actually going in, and while team number 11, they don't really care of the circle. They're just looting in their own fun. And
yeah, I mean, that's why they need to be really careful, because we've got team number 9 waiting for them to just show up, and as soon as they do, looks like team 9 would be actually butchering down every single one, courtesy of Butcher as well, right there around the corner, waiting for PewDiePie to show up.
And I think Butcher has actually spotted them because he's looking in the general direction of them. And in the meantime, team number 8, they're going to be moving on top of the bridge, walking away. Team number 10, Chris, CRI7, how do you pronounce that name? Because CR7 is still understandable, but nonetheless,
yeah, CR7 would be way too easy.
Yeah, that would be way too easy. But nonetheless, talking about team number 8, they have three players alive.
That's Valerian.
Yeah, that's Valerian. And you do have a good memory, don't you, KBC?
Yeah, Team Valerian, they just survived, man. They survived at the start of the game. They had lots of action going on in their favor, and then suddenly there are like 3 guys left, and they're looking for more.
So do we only have one type of car, right, in the entire map on this?
So far there is a sports car, there is the Jeep, there is a tuk-tuk. I think you call the tuk-tuk the 3-wheeler in your country.
What was it called? A rickshaw.
Rickshaw, correct. And of course there is the monster truck, which will be a restrictive or a special loot crate vehicle that will be popping out from the airdrop.
So just a second, I'm going to cut you off right there. So rickshaw in Malaysia is called tuk-tuk?
In the entirety of Asia.
In Thailand, it's called tuk-tuk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much all the Asian countries call it tuk-tuk except for India and Pakistan. And
yeah, rickshaw sounds like
yeah, rickshaw sounds like home because you've been saying that your entire life. But nonetheless, UAV is going to get destroyed as well. Now we do have a fight coming in, so it is going to be interesting to see because Ribbo is going to be falling back after dishing out some damage and taking a bullet in his face himself. But that was a very brief fight. And team number 8 as well, they're taking some damage from somewhere. And for now, number 3,
Three teams. There are 3 teams over there.
Ooh,
It will be
three
team
teams.
number 2 as well, which is very close by to team number 8 and team number 6. But it looks like a fight.
So Indian gonna take out a lot of damage from Loverboy right here. Oh my god, the glue wall is ready, but no, that's not gonna be it. As Loverboy is gonna be going in for the spray down, taking down the glue wall along with Team Valerian Boy.
We still have one guy from team number 8, Jasom, alive right now, and this is going to be really, really crucial for him because he's in a really, really tough spot between 2 teams. The only guy who's alive, and well, somehow he still managed to just stay alive. Dylon is going to get taken down. PVS is going to find the knock onto him and maybe the frag as well, but Akash is going to tap away. He's using that scope spam technique so that even if he doesn't even spot the guy behind the tree, he can still connect those shots. He's dishing out enough damage all by himself to the entire team, making sure that team number 2 has to fall back, but there's team number 7 right behind them. So this is going to be really, really interesting to see. Thugs of India walking away, walking the other way. They have an idea that this is not the fight they want to take, but there is one more team on the left, so they'll have to be really, really careful. Now Mr. Raj, of course, who's been one of the MVPs on the server, especially for his own team, he's been flagging out a lot. We've been noticing it, and he already has 2 kills. So that's about 40 points, all by himself, all alone for the team. And I think that has to be commendable. The initiative Raj has been taking the entire time, making sure that he's taking those fights which are very high risk, high reward, and he's been doing that very, very consistently.
Yeah, they have to be very careful of this team, Hawk Gaming, just in front of them. I mean, they're out of the Tigers Den, and now they're moving into a bigger Lions Den. Instead, Hawk Gaming is well known for their killing spree, and they have to be very cautious with their rotations in hand. But Assassin, if you notice that there were 3 teams across with one another, the teams are trying their very best to avoid each other from one time to another. What is your take on this particular play?
It looks like they just want to play it more passively. They just don't want to go in aggressive and take on the action at the start of the game. They want to take it to the late round, 3rd, 4th zone, and just try to take it down at the end of the game. It looks like once again the action is going to be in. It's going to be Daku who's going to be using the scope spam technique to perfection, dishing out a lot of damage on towards team number 2, and
no mercy.
No mercy. Yep. It looks like they are going to be, they're going to be in a tough spot right there behind the 3 as Punisher is right behind Sake 47. Sake 47, he's going in for the push, and looks like he can finish out the kill on towards Loverboy, and so he does. And looks like Punisher YouTube, they are going to be, taking the entirety of team 2 down any moment now.
And number 2, they're just falling away. PVS, Ritesh, Black, all of them just running away, even though one of the teammates got taken down, which is a fair reason to run away, right? Because you don't want to take the fight. But the problem right now is now they're being surrounded by 3 and almost 4 teams, and we do have team number 7 on the backside, team number 9, which is going to be taking the fight up front, but they are going to get sandwiched by team number 5. So it's going to, this entire fight is going to have a lot of action. Black is taking a lot of damage, and is he going to get taken down? He's going to survive. He's waiting behind the cover, and PVS, he's going to be pushing up. Black Hole is going to find the frag onto PVS. Finish him off, and he does that. So 38 players alive in 11 teams, and that is on an average about
look at Butcher.
But Black again taking a lot of damage. So Hawks, they are making sure that they're returning the favor that has been coming their way, and Butcher trying to take him down, trying to butcher him down, is going to take things a little more slowly. And for Must, we've not seen this very, in the last couple of games, we've not seen a lot of players picking up for Must. But for now, team number 9, they're going to be moving right towards exactly where team number 2 is. So Hawks, they need to be a little careful as well. And no mercy. They're just going to be walking away, and they've been doing this in the last 2 fights.
Yeah, I feel like no mercy. They should be careful of Hawks. I mean, Hawks, they can kill and they can take down multiple members within their parasitical scope. No mercy, meanwhile, just trying to play the cowardly game, just running away and hoping that the last 2 members, Ritesh and Black, can survive till the very end of the final few circles. However, are they able to successfully do so as Team Hawk behind them? And he's gonna take a shot. Yeah, Black Hawk with the shot onto one of the members of Team No Mercy. Looks like they will be merciless in terms of this fight. It looks it's going to be a fight in hand. This is an inevitable fight. They have no choice but to take this into ground.
Wow, Hawks Gaming, they're taking fights on 2 of the teams at the same time. As you said, the buddy system, it's in position. 2 of the guys going to be handling team 2, and 2 of the players are going to be handling team Mercy. So it looks like these guys are in for a lot of fight. Arun is going to be falling back now as we got the stars of our previous game, Team Namune, moving up from the bridge. Looks like they are about to meet up towards Team Kingsguard.
Yep.
I like how relay the real names of the player names, but now let's getting back to this one. We do have Hawks, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Hawks Gaming going up against team number 7 and
Punisher.
And going in, but fighting is not that fast paced. They're taking a couple of shots, they're taking short shots, going back not shying away from that. He's making sure that at least he's dishing out damage so that the other team is at bay and does not push out too much. But in the meantime, we do have Sake who's going around Sake tapping away, returning the favor. So this entire fight is more of just keeping each other at bay and letting them know that if you make a mistake, you're gonna pay the price for it. And production has been on point with all the cameras now finally, because now we can see the map and along with that all the players. But the high ground is with team number 7 right now. That is Punisher, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Punisher.
And Blackhawk has been taking some damage as well. But is the flank going to come in? We do have a flanking effect. We do have the Punisher going in. He wants to go in and creep up, but he might just get spotted. And the problem right now is that he's too away from his teammates. So if he gets knocked out, there's no way he's going to get revived. And yes, it is a 3v4 fight. There is one more guy missing, but they're falling back. Team number 9 is falling back. Hawks Gaming wants to go back. Taking some damage. One more player taking some damage. And well, they're just shoving them away. They're shoving them farther back in the map and making sure they still have the high ground. So I'm not sure what the philosophy is with team number 9, because they're going towards the lower ground again and again and again, and that does not help them at all.
I feel like they should have stayed into their fortress there, because they are trying to force Team 7 to play outside of the circle. They should have used that as a choke point to stop them from pushing into the circle itself. But, like you said, team number 9, a little bit of a questionable play. I think they realized that, hey, you know what, let's just play through circles. Let's just initiate quickly into the safe zone. But they have to realize that team number 7, they have a good shot onto them. They managed to ding them a couple of damage in play.
Indeed. And looks like Blackhawk, they're about to get actions from both the sides of the map. We've got team number, if I'm not wrong, that was team number 9, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, they were coming in from the top down the hill. And
Blackhawk was against Team Punisher during the time.
Yeah, Team Punisher is there, and then we've got one more team just below them, so they need to be really, really careful. While on the other side of the map, we've got team 3 being sandwiched in from both of the sides. Got one player from team 11, and then team 5, they're just moving away.
Yeah, team 3 is Team Royal Beast, if I'm correct. And Nightmare is team number 11.
Yeah, Delta is the
that is Royal Beasts. And now the circle's getting really, really small, and we do have 4 teams in the same circle. Team number 2, wow. Well, I think they only have 1 player, if I'm not mistaken, because I can only see actually 2 maybe. But Nightmare right now, they're taking some shots. Siddharth is going to get knocked down, and that is a very, very big problem. Delta, in the meantime, is going to be creeping up as well, but he needs to make sure that he doesn't give away too much information, because if he does, it's going to be really, really hard for Receiver. And in the meantime, Delta is waiting behind the wall, and the other guys are playing towards the edge of the circle.
Yeah, the circle is just, creeping in, and looks like every single player are just going to rush into the circle, try their level best to get more and more kills to their names, and try to hide as much as possible.
Yeah, trying to get as cover here indeed for their own advantage, as we take a look at the perspective on here with the AWM, wanting to find the shots, unable to do so, as Royal Beast still standing strong here, that they have to play through the circles. Mercy, no Mercy has been eliminated already, leaving only 10 teams left alive, and they will try to go for the push right now. This is going to be the battle of stamina. They don't want to play outside the danger zone because it's just too costly for them to do so, and they don't want to get caught in the trap here, but it looks like it'll be a fight.
Oh my god, Royal Beast, especially Jazby, he's stuck in such a position that he can't just get out. If he goes out, he's got so many players waiting for him to just,
Mafia and Jazby as well.
Yeah, Mafia and Jazby as well. So it's like, while on the other hand, we are going to be taking a look at Killer RDP on towards Team Namune. He's taking some fights towards Team 12. Honeydaisy and King's God, looks like they should be able to take down Killer RDP without any efforts whatsoever, but Killer RDP on the other hand, he's got the upper advantage when it comes to the scope. And also, Team Namune, they have to move in. The circle is moving in, and this is going to be close. No, Killer RDP is going to be going down, while Sanjeev is still making the run. He's still making it for the circle, while King's God, they are getting butchered by Team Nawabzadeh.
And Nawabzadeh, they've been up there since forever, and they've been doing really, really well. But now, right now, look at that. Oh my, just driving through 2 teams right there. No shit's given, absolutely. Wasio just going in, and he's going to get knocked down, though. That is going to be the question, because he's in the center of the circle, and that's so difficult. But he's inside the hut, if I'm not mistaken. And well, we do have the glue wall coming in as well. And what?
Oh, Royal Beast. I'm not really sure what was that, but never mind. A bit of a friendly fire coming in from Jazz.
But in the meantime, Raj is taking a lot of damage. He might just get taken down. That's a big problem. But a lot of damage being dished down. And look at that though. Jazz is going in, distracting the other team. And this is really problem inside there. And Raj, if I'm not mistaken, is from Nawabzad itself. But well, okay then. Nawabzad are getting a couple of frags for themselves. And they are the leaders right now in terms of frags. And Royal Beasts helping themselves, reviving a teammate. Now the problem is the circle is really, really small and they need to move in. There are 7 teams and 17 players and this is going to be a shit show. This is going to be really, really difficult for the players who are outside in the open. Wasio is the guy I really want to focus on because he's all alone with every single team alive right around him. He does have the glue wall. Is he going to survive this though? Is he going to make the play of his life or is he going to get taken down though? He's still alive. He's still not taking any damage whatsoever. What is even happening? He's still alive. Guess what? Can he find the second? He's going to wait it out. He's on the backstab. Hawk and Jazz, they have absolutely no idea where he is. And look at that Punisher. Well, they're making sure they're dishing out damage. And oh my goodness, he's still flanking. Wasio is still flanking. He's still alive at the edge of the circle. And this guy, he's making the plays of his life, and even with the glue wall, with the circle on his back, there is a guy right in front of him. He's going to make the push point. Blackhawk is going to get taken down though. He is a low. He needs to take the money. What in the God's name is that, Wasio? If he clutches it, this is going to be the clutch of the tournament, and he's still alive.
1 versus 3 though, this is going to be very, very hard for him. Again, strength in numbers for team number 7. By then, CRJ7 starting off, getting eliminated from his team. He's the last man standing, but then look at that, he's going to die off. Wanna play the 200 IQ play? Yeah, 200 IQ play over there as Mossad will be eliminated, giving Punisher the booyah for round 3. I think that was a good play coming in here,
so smart.
denying 20 points. He followed a little bit of the sensei advice, I would say.
Oh wow, looks like he saw the stream.
Oh man.
But that clutch, I think there were 7 teams alive and he managed to secure the second spot. I think that's really, really commendable, and that the marbles on that man, they're really strong.
How many kills he get for his team?
He got 3 knocks over there.
The best part was that when he drove in with the vehicle and he was not scared at all. He was like, I'm going to be there.
He had an option at that point.
I mean, really.
Wasio is the same guy who was alive
in Team Mossad.
Yep, it was Valerian that takes down 3 people from
Team Mossad.
Yep.
And then CRJ7.
And we were just talking about the strategy to go with.
Yeah.
And he said that the guarantee of you being alive at the end is really less, but he still gets second. Now, I mean, there are a lot of times when you try to use logic, you try to go by the history, and they all come out to surprise us. And I think that is the beauty of each and every esports title out there, especially Free Fire, and we saw what can happen because of the glue wall mechanic. But what I'm really surprised about is all he had was a glue wall in front of him. How is he still alive for such a long time?
The Tommy boy, man, the MP40. It reigns supreme with a medium to close range.
Yep.
Medium to close range, it reigns supreme, man.
I mean,
it's just amazing.
I mean, besides that, I think that is somewhat smart positional play. And just making sure that he doesn't put himself in a disadvantageous situation. Disadvantage situation is where you yourself, being the last member alive in your squad, taking on multiple members in this game. But however, it's not going to work into the favor because again, strength in numbers. So what he did was he repositioned himself to try to take one-on-one fights. And with those one-on-one fights, Sneaky Beaky just pushing in here, taking down 1 member at a time, removing the last members of the respective opponent teams. He's not only able to clinch out these extra kills for the points, but giving his team that top 2 spot. That's a lot of points, and I have to give it up for him. Even though his team, yes, they did sacrifice themselves, or they got into a little bit of an unfortunate fight against Team Valerian in the start of the game. But hey, he's not out and he's not done.
I have a very, very important point to make on this. That was the first fight in the entire game when they lost out on 3 players. They could have been the last team standing, but they still ended up standing second, and that's the beauty of the play he made. That is why we're stressing on it so much. And we've seen 2 teams in 2 different games make the play of their lives and still not win. So it doesn't come down to just individual brilliance or making the best play out there. It comes down to a collection of all these things, an amalgamation of all the things. Making sure you're taking the right fights, you have the right possession, and when it comes down to sheer firepower, that is also really, really important. Assassin, I want to come to you.
Yeah.
The entire game, right? Which was the team except for the one that stood second stood out for you?
To be honest, it should be, Punisher YouTube. I would definitely give it to a Punisher. I mean, we talked about it before as well. Just as I mentioned, Team Punisher, Team Vac, Team Kingsguard, these guys have been making the play of their lives, but they're not able to get that booyah in for their favor, right? But this time around, though, Team Punisher, they played it to perfection. They played the circles, they played most of the 1v1s, individual 1v1s to their perfection, and look at that. The highlight is in as well. You can just take it away, Mamba.
So this is exactly what we were talking about, right? This was a literal first fight. There were 12 teams, 47. These were the first players to go down as well.
Yeah.
And Vasio doing such a brilliant job. I think, you know, if there ever is a game where you have to be sneaky, that guy might just be the best player out there. And all these frags, most of these frags were pretty normal as such when these fights were being taken. But this was a really smart play from Apex Akash, because you can't really spot through the leaves, right? But he's just spamming through the leaves, so the aim assist is actually helping him.
Yep.
See, Punisher, this was what I was talking about. I mean, Daku, Punisher YouTube, they had such a good advantage when it comes to positioning. They were, you know, on most of the times, the positioning was always in their advantage. And even the frags, they were just winning all the individual 1v1s that they were taking.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, this team, particularly Punisher, you know, having that early advantage or early discipline in order to keep their positioning safe, number one, and number two, trigger discipline as well. They don't take fights that they felt like it was going to be a downtime for them, so they pick their smart fights. They are able to stay healthy till the late end circle that carries their momentum towards the booyah. But again, you notice that some of the teams, like the top teams that we have, Nawazade, Namune, Hawk, all died out really quickly. I'm not sure whether they want to act aggressively or it's just because their positioning was pretty unfortunate and they just got rid of easily there for within the top spots in play. But again, for me, I'm thinking I'm going to give it to Hawk. Hawk, they managed to get third position and they're able to get a lot of kills. In fact, they were once the kill leaders in round 3. But again, all eyes, of course, you know, every round there is a narration, and this, we have to give it up to CRJ7 from Team Mossad, doing what I would say the impossible, managing all of the comebacks, all the setbacks, and placing number 2. Of course, he take a little bit of advice from me, you know, doing the 200 IQ play. Don't want to give your opponents that 20 points. Instantly suicide, but it's a good suicide.
It's a good one, and
awesome, man.
The only time we're actually going to encourage is. And
so, okay, you are going to encourage suicide in game, for this play, but not in real life, okay?
Yeah, not in real life.
Click.
But the good thing was that while that play came in, that might just as well be the difference maker when it comes down to the 8th game, and you know, when it comes down to the
20 points, you know.
It all relies on the points, right?
Of course, every single kill is really important. But you know, talking about that play, right? Talking about that specifically. Again, now we have the map, the point table as well. Punisher YouTube with 7 kills and 440 points. Yeah, was that the Punisher was the one that actually won the game, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Because and look at Mossad, they could have been the first team going out, but they still managed to secure 280 points.
All thanks to CRJ7.
And let's see where Namune stand. 1 kill, 80 points in this game. Nawabzada with 220, so I'm sure Nawabzada might actually be the one leading the scorecard right now, because there was not a big score difference between Namune and Nawabzada. I think it was 120 points. And Punisher coming out of the blue, out of nowhere. If they can manage to get 2 or 3 more consistent games with the same amount of kills, I think they might actually make it to the top 3 or top 3 or top 2.
See, this is what I was talking about, right? I mean, teams like Team Punisher, Mossad, WAC, Kingsguard, and then we have got Thugs of India as well. These guys have consistently been proven to be like a force to be reckoned with, but they're not able to get those, advantages into their favor. But this time around, though, they're turning tables right here. After every single game, we are getting new surprises like these. So I'm looking forward to like players from Team Mossad and WAG and Kingsguard as well. God knows they might get the next booyah.
Well, we have to see about that, but now this is the overall standings. Team Hawk with the kills and of course the top 3 positioning. They place themselves for a total points of 915. So again, consistent kills, consistent top placement. This puts the team in the better position. For Namune, however, unfortunately round 3 wasn't their fairy tale round. They got 7 plays, only 1 kill in the bag. However, again, this is going to be a best of 8 games. On an 8-game series, they still have a lot of time and they have to be consistent right now as we're moving to our very first half of the whole tournament, which is round 4.
Round 4, game number 4, and we've seen 3 different teams in 3 different games, come out on top. But then again, even the Hawks have not managed to win that.
Yeah.
They've seen been really, really consistent. They've actually got a lot of frags as well. So it just does not come down to winning. It comes down to consistency.
But they're at the top of the table.
No, it comes down to consistency, consistent placement, and making sure you get the right kills at the right time.
Yeah.
And the right amount of kills as well. You don't need to get like 15, 20 kills to
Correct.
get on top. That's 7 kills in this game.
Yeah. They had 11 in the before as well. So it's like, yeah.
I always feel they are the kill leaders, and with the consistent placement, it kind of helps them to boost from that. But they still have to continue on with their kills, their frags. I think this would be the priority of this team. Yes, we don't care about the booyah, we don't care about maybe top 2 or top 3 at the very least, but keep those kills in check, and whatever placement that we have, we'll just take it as a consolation prize moving forward into the leaderboards. For Namune, I think they can do well for both ends, but they have to start being consistent. That round 3 was like the loophole, I would say, for this team dying early onwards in round 7, in, if I'm not mistaken, 7th position.
Indeed. I mean, just as you mentioned, Team Hawk, they need to consistently be on their killing spree as always. They're consistently delivering frags, but it's just that, you know, just as you mentioned, we don't need booyahs and we don't need positions. We just want you guys to keep on performing, keep on getting kills. While for the other teams out there, Team WAG and Team Kingsguard, they need to step up.
Yeah,
they need to step up their game.
You know what? Since you've been asking us the question, I want to ask you the question right here. Do you think kills are more important than placement, or do you think there's a balance between both?
I think there's a balance between both. Consistent top 3 placements and getting a decent amount of kills. I'm not talking about extravagant numbers. I'm not talking about 10 plus kills. You get about 8 to 9 kills every game. You'll be in the top 3. I think you actually have a very strong chance at winning the tournament. And you don't even have to win every game. That's the entire point, right? Because we've seen in 3 different games, we've seen 3 different winners, and that's the entire point, right? I think if you strike the fine balance, I think you can win the tournament.
I like that point. I like that point indeed. But you know what?
Same indeed.
You know what, Assassin? You know what, Mamba? Looks like we're gonna go into game 4. This will be Purgatory, map number 4 of Free Fire India Today League 2019. Let's get into the action pack, boys.
Let's get in, shall we? I mean, look at that. Nawabzade already on to the jump. They're going to be the first. Following them will be team number 5, team number 10, team number 7 as well. Punisher YouTube, the Booyah, the champions of the last game. Looks like every single player are going to be dropping in towards different points of, you know, hot zones.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, though. Last time, the playing path was actually kind of different. And we had everyone spread out. But this time around, we only have them towards the west, the left half of the map. And everyone's actually way, way closer than they were the last time this map was played. That was in game number 2.
Correct.
So this is extremely different. We are going to see a much fast-paced game, especially considering the fact if the circle comes on the right side of the map, because everyone is on the left, everyone will have to start moving and have to start mobilizing.
Yeah, I feel the density of the placement is much more dense. I mean, in a way that every player or every team will be spotting out at the same location due to that flight path.
I think this might actually be as quick as the last map as well, early on in the game, because of the because of the fact that, you know, the density is way, way higher than usually we see on this map. But I think this plane path is going to be really interesting in terms of seeing which team comes out on top initially, and if we see one more clutch play coming up. In the meantime, Raw Beast, well, they're just looting. They do have a team right below them, but I don't think they're paying any attention right now. It's going to be Team WAG, which is right below them. So I think next time we'll just probably write down the team numbers as well at the same time, so it makes our life easier.
It's easy.
Last production. Can we get a pen here? Can we get a pen? Thank you, thank you. All right, so we're gonna get a pen later on to note down the teams here as well. Meanwhile, team number 11, No Mercy, going up against the Eterna from Valerian and the rest of the co-players in on board. Looks like we might see another skirmish in play, but if you notice the game, everybody is so close with one another, but they don't want to shake each other's hands.
Yeah, they don't want to. I mean, team number 7, look at them. They are going the opposite direction. We have got Team Nawabzade in the middle. They're looting up on towards that specific house as well. We got WAG. I mean, Team 5, that is WAG. They're just dispersed around the map. We have got Playboy playing right at the corner of the map. We have got his rest of the teammates going towards the more house areas above the river. So yeah, looks like, I mean, team number 5, that is WAG, looking to disperse and get as much loot as possible. Looks like they have scouted the area. They know that we don't have much danger lurking around us, and we can, you know, easily.
Actually, I think that there is one player right beside them. Before the scene got switched, I noticed a sliver on the minimap, so I think there's one more player right below on the bottom left. So they'll have to be a little careful right now. And team number 11 and team number 8 in the meantime, They are
Valerian and oh crap, I
Yeah,
forgot
Team
the name.
Valerian and Team. I think that was Lover Boys. What was that? I forgot the name. But yeah, never mind.
No, we're doing notes. We're doing notes right
Yeah,
now.
we're doing the notes right now.
Assassin, all good. But you know what? Perspective of Team Nawazade, the Booyah from the game 2 or Purgatory. Perhaps they want to translate this into game 4. I mean, this could be their map of choice, but they have to play the patient game like everybody else. They are going to be around the factories or the empty warehouses that they are able to take some loot from there. If I'm not mistaken, that is the location called Marble Works, as this would be a center of attention for 3 teams. Mexican showdown here, but we will see an action-packed gameplay and of course a firing range from these 3 teams if they want to start off the fight.
Team Kingsguard are going to be moving in towards Team Valerian. While Team Valerian, they're moving more and more, you know, towards the opposite side of Team Kingsguard, and looks like they are about to lock on to that specific house. Every single player is going to, you know, pounce in on each other. Well, we've got Loverboy. Oh, so close. He might be able to spot down players from Team Kings, and there you go. Looks like he has already done so. The TPP man in Free Fire, you know, it really helps out.
It sure does, but in the meantime, no mercy. They're just going to be on top. Waiting behind the half wall and then trying to spot over the wall. But in the meantime, team number 12, that is the Kingsguard, and well, they're not going to come out as well. So they know that they both know that there is a team on the other side, but they're not taking the fight. So this is
Yeah, they're taking the upper advantage. The Honey Desi and Adi, they've already went in towards the first floor, and you know, they're trying their level best to spot down the players from the opposite direction.
That's true. And in the meantime, Ridish, he's going to be falling back. It could have been the Mexican standoff, but team number 8, that is Team Valerian, they are just going to be waiting. Now, they're not really trying to go out and loot or maybe pick a fight. They're just taking things really, really slowly and making sure they're spotting everything around them, making sure that their surroundings are clear and they have nothing to worry about. So, you know,
Athena and Soham, they're taking a lot of damage.
They're taking it from Kings though. They're roaming around in the open, and that's something that is going to come your way if you have no cover around you. So at least, well, they have some information getting relayed that yes, we do have some players around there, and Kings, they've gotten the 2 players spotted, and it's vice versa. But in the meantime, Cool from Valerian wants to go out and try and dish out some damage as well. So I have a question. You know, going around in a circle, is he trying to spot or is he just trying to bait out the shots?
This is gonna be very. I think this is one part of him saying that he wants to bait up the shots. Another part of him saying that, you know what, let's try to gather as much intel. Let's see how many members are around that location. But I mean, if the players are well statted up, they should know that every team is playing along one side another. Unless, of course, if they're trying to do the buddy system or that one person lurker rotation. But again, everybody is just sticking with oneself. I think it's more about getting the intel.
Team Bag, they're about to go in towards the action at Team Valerian, while we have got 2 players on the different. We have got Team 8, that is Team Valerian. They're split up. 2 guys towards one house, 2 guys towards the other house. So it looks like you know, Cool might be able to spot down 2 of the players hiding in behind the tree. Gonna drop in glue wall as well. Tiara, that is gonna be the cue for him to like move out, get out of that specific position. Just don't go in for engagement. But it looks like Cool might be able to take him down, and there you go. The scope spam is gonna be in, and what is this?
Nope, it's a kill.
That's a kill, right?
Kill confirmed.
Beautiful stuff coming in from Cool, man. Team Valerian gonna take down 1 player from Team WAG, and looks like they are about to get the second one as well. But yeah, there you go. 1 more knock coming in. 1 player from Valerian down as well. That is gonna be with the name of Athena. Yeah. So the trade-off is gonna be in, and Team Valerian. Now's the time for them to move in, right?
UAV though.
Yeah, the UAV is gonna you know, reveal expose every single player's position, and there you go. He is going to be playing the long range position to perfection, and he's going to be using the long range scar that he has along with the scope. He's going to be dishing out a lot of damage onto his Team Valerian.
Onto Valerian and Team VAC, they've decided to fall back for now. Only having 2 players alive. They need to make sure that they're not being very, very aggressive, because winning fights against, you know, winning an outnumber fight is going to be really, really difficult. I mean, in the meantime, Team number 9 and Team number 1 as well, Team Namune, they're moving it. They've been spotting out as well. They're trying to take the fights, and it's going to be Team Namune up against Team Hawk. So it's going to be interesting to see how it actually turns out. But Team Hawk, in the meantime, they have left 1 player in the circle. But the problem for Sanjeev right now is the fact that he doesn't have a lot of time to move in, and he doesn't have that luxury as well of using all the bandages in the world. But they found the zip line. Namude found the zip line. They are going to go out, but that is going to make a, that's going to count for a big problem for Sanjeev, who is still not on the zip line, if I'm not mistaken. He still needs to get there. He's still waiting outside, and finally he is on the zip line as well. So
I mean, the worst part is that they're running out of medkits as well. So if they don't rush it up, then it's gonna be GGWP for them.
Yeah, definitely so. Just pushing it out from the danger zone or the outer circle, giving them at least the credibility to survive in this game. Meanwhile, another three-way battle perhaps is about to happen. Royal Beast, which will be team number 3, going up against team number 12, which is of course King's Gods. Looks like they are feeling a little bit shy to take this engagement in the channel here, and they're gonna walk away. I mean, again, this is a very passive play coming in from all teams. We have been going into this 4th round. Players who are so close with one another don't want to take fights unless it is a necessity to pass by them for the next stage. And team number 3, Royal Beast, they're gonna dig down right here. Hawk21 in a lot of trouble though.
Yep, Delta, I mean, team number 2, that is going to be team, I think Nawabzadeh. They are going to be in a bit of trouble, but PDS Gaming from team No Mercy is going to be getting a lot of frag. He's not going to be showing any mercy, and looks like he is about to take down Mafia, and there's the knock coming in. He's trying his level best to get the finalized kill, but yeah, in the meantime, we got No Mercy who are going to be moving away, trying to go in for a bit of a higher advantage so that they can spot out every single player around them.
Yeah, looking at the corners here, just playing through the fortress, playing the siege game here, looking left and right with the TPP angle. But how much they can buy for this part? I mean, yeah, they are in a circle at the moment, but if you are really concentrated with multiple teams in that one particular vicinity, they might put themselves into trouble despite getting all the intel that you could have.
I mean, I'm looking forward to the play coming in from team number 3. That is going to be Jazby and his teammate. I mean, the last specific round though, it was Jazby and Hawk21 with with the great shotgun play on towards the house.
Oh, a grenade and a shot to end things for WAG. So WAG is out of this round 4, and now they're going to push into the siege front. Now Nawabzadeh, they're going to push for this fight. Meanwhile, another perspective for these two teams. Hawk Gaming going up against one-on-one with Team 11, which is, of course, Team No Mercy. It looks like the dog bites the dog back again, and they will take this skirmish. Look at that, a very close fight on to Jazzy. Jazzy's jumping left and right. He's going to try to push in for the fight, and yes, he will be using the heavy body for that knockout, and will take down one member from Hawk Gaming themselves. But then no, Royal Beast, they are not careful, and they will get eliminated. So there is so many fights coming in forward here. What is going on between all these teams now?
I mean, it's just exchange of frags, left, right, and center coming in that specific part of the map. Looks like Nightmare, they're going to be still holding up. They're trying their level best to get more and more intel, more and more information onto it themselves. And on the other side of the map, we've got Team 11, that is Team No Mercy. They're up and healthy, and they're looking to, like, just scatter around the map and try to wrap around each of the team that is surrounding themselves.
That is surrounding themselves. That is surrounding themselves, and for now, King's God, they do have all the players alive, but they're right behind team number 6, and that is going to be a big problem for them. But they could have the element of surprise, and in the meantime, we do have Team Hawk with 2 players in front of Team 11, that is Team No Mercy. But the problem is, they are in the middle of 2 teams, and if they try to cross, if they get spotted, they are going to face fire from 2 different directions, and that is Team number 2. I can't seem to find the name, but nonetheless, this is going to be really tough for them to try and get out of. In the meantime, Wiki making sure that none of his teammates are getting backstabbed, making sure the back angle, the high ground is clear, and
there you go. You got the
team Wow! How in the world does he spot that guy there through the leaves? and he still does get the frag. So PewDiePie is going to get taken down, and that was a real good shot on him.
Yeah, Thugs of India, they still are running healthy. They've got 3 players that can wreak havoc on each and every player, so they are not going to give up yet. Looks like all of the players are going to move in now towards the next circle. We've got Team 11 who might be able to spot down VRC 1000 from Team Nawabzadeh, but no, they are just going to move away with the vehicles, and Team 11, that is going to be Team Mercy, are going to move in towards this part of the map, on towards the house, while Kingsguard, they're coming in right from the backlands.
They're coming right from the backlands, and well, Team No Mercy, they need to move in, they need to close in on the distance from their house on the right, but the problem is Kings. And in the meantime, Gurkirat is going to get taken down by one of the players of the Nawabzadeh. They're running in the second one as well. Well, can he get more though, Mossad? In the meantime, they're trying their best. Arfat is tapping away, and Nawabzadeh, they need to heal up. There is a glue wall right in front of them, but that might just go away. They do have a car to move on as well if needed. And the problem right now is the fact that they're not in a really good spot. Nawabzadeh and Mossad going up against each other, facing each other off, and Arfat is taking things slowly. He's just making sure that he's not taking unnecessary shots, he's not giving away unnecessary information. He's waiting for one of the guys to peek from behind that electric pole or electric tower, or whatever you want to call it. But
zipline.
The zipline.
Zipline.
Oh wait.
But yeah, Shahid is waiting for the future man. I mean, Arfat, if he goes down now, Shahid is going to be in a world of trouble. But looks like this is going to be Shahid who's going to be knocked out first, and Team Nawabzadeh are going to be moving in towards Arfat's thing now. Arfat being taken down to half HP, and looks like the knock is going to be in, and there you go. Team Nawabzadeh going to take them both down.
One last member there, CRJ7. Oh my lord, he's trying to survive this game. He's not gonna get any kills at this moment, and he wants this moment to shine for him. It's like a solo versus squad at this point.
And you know, the good thing to note is the last time as well it was the same guy.
Yes.
It's been a long time since I saw Snake, man.
It was the same guy, and this time around it's a similar situation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in the circle right now, and Killer is taking a lot of damage. He's taking damage from team number 12, that is the Kingsguard, and the problem is that his teammates are there to back him up, but there's not a lot they can do. Killer is looking down, and look at that. God just going away, tapping away, making sure he's finishing him off, not allowing him any time whatsoever to recover from there or get revived. So Kingsguard just finishing the frags, making sure they have all the kills in the world they need. And Honey Design, he's been playing really well. He has 2 kills for his team. Kings DV as well, he has 1 on himself. So the circle is going to be closing, the teams are going to be moving in as well. And look at that, Valerian trying to find the opening, and Soham is actually going to knock one guy down. Punisher is going to get taken down.
Looking for more,
and he's actually tapping away. This is really surprising. It's actually working out for him, because yes, there is a window, there is an angle, there is aim assist, but I'm sure he would have probably been spotted by this point. But Valerian, you know, this is turning out to be incredibly surprising.
Surprising indeed, and looks like Valerian, they're going to be in a world of trouble if Team Kingsguard, they've tried to make the push in, because there's just 3 players from Team Valerian. We have got 4 coming in from Team Kingsguard, and Cole is going to spot out every single player. Look at that, the amount of trigger discipline that this guy has. I mean, he can throw in a grenade, and there you go, just to see that the grenade is going to be in, and will the exchange of damage happen is the question. But every single player from Team Kingsguard are going to move out of that specific spot, just going to move away from the building. Look at Punisher YouTube, especially Daku. He is behind the building. He's trying to spot down every single player. And look at that. He spots down 2. And there you go. He's going to go out in with the shotgun. And this guy is going to get one knock. He's going to put in a glue wall. And he's looking for more. But look at that. He's got players from Team Kingsguard who are going to wrap around in towards him from every single angle.
The problem was he got the glue wall right in time. The perfect play to do in that situation. He missed the window jump, and that was really unfortunate. You know, it's small things that can cost you games and tournaments and a chance to represent your nation. But in the meantime, Namuna, they're trying the best, and Lord Raj, he's going to be going in, and team number 5 is 5 teams alive.
Oh, look at the fish.
Ooh, Kaden, he's going to turn around. Is he going to get the frag though? He's dishing out a lot of damage. He needs to hit those shots. He needs to connect it. But well, only 3 players allowed. Namuna.
Namune are indeed trying their level best to dish out as much damage as they can, but they're not able to connect the knock in or connect the kills in as well. While in the meantime, we've got Adi. Look at Adi's position. He can actually take down 2 of the players from team number 2 who are pushing in from him, and there you go. Team number 2, that is Team Nightmare, that they are gonna take down the player from Team Kingsguard, and it is gonna be Team Kingsguard who are gonna be wiped out any moment now. The nade is gonna be coming in. Look at that. It's gonna be 2 nades coming in, and looks like the glue wall is gonna let Team Kingsguard survive a bit more time.
Yeah, but No Mercy is behind. Before more fights from multiple angles as teams are trying their very dear life to move into the final circle in play. Meanwhile, team number 2, as they will try to survive this whatever fight they can find. Nightmare, they have the prime position in the final few circles. They will have to force out Valerian to get out of their safety zone, and they will head out right now. Do they have enough HP to survive though? That is the question before Valerian gets eliminated. And Nightmare, they survive this fight through battle attrition, and the final circle is in prime position on their footsteps. Ladies and gentlemen, Nightmare will take game 4, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
And you know, this is the funny thing. 4 games, 4 different winners, and I've been saying this time and time again. You don't have to win the game to be on top. You gotta be consistent. I'm really interested to see where Hawk finished this game, because I think if they've been in the top 5, they still might be leading the scorecard, and we'll find that out once the scorecard comes in. But apart from that, KBC, you know, we've seen some intense fights. Assassin, we saw that when the player missed the window jump. So it's a lot of small moments as well that contribute to the entire standing. So Assassin, let me start off with you. What do you have to say about this game?
First of all, huge shout out to Team Nightmare. You guys played an amazing game. I mean, trust me, if those guys wouldn't have gone in for the push, they could have actually been taken down by Kingsguard. Kingsguard were showing in aggressiveness as well. They put in a glue wall. They were trying their level best to go in for the peaks and go in for those little cheeky headshots, but they were not able to do so, all thanks to the push coming in from Team Nightmare, especially the shotgun play coming in from Team Nightmare.
That is true, and you had something to say about Nightmare, KBC.
I mean, Nightmare, they came, they saw they conquer. I think the final few circles, they prioritized that, hey, you know what, I think we should play positioning during that part of the gameplay in round 4. Most of the members are already in a very good location for that final few fights, and due to that particular area, they're able to survive through the outer circles placement. So Valerian, they had so many members, unfortunately they got killed by the outer circle. The pressure, the amount of tension towards them just engulfed their lifeline, and it's all being wiped out. No Mercy, I think they were down a couple of members already, so they were just playing for perhaps a top position, not trying to aim for the booyah. But kudos to Nightmare, you know, focusing onto survival rather than kills first, and they managed to get the booyah. So we have 4 different winners already right here, Mamba and Assassin. I mean, these Indian teams, they really want to go to Rio de Janeiro in the grand finals.
That is absolutely. I mean, who would want to miss out on the opportunity of?
Gives me goosebumps when we talk about it, right?
Of course.
I mean, represent your country at Brazil. Come on, I'm in. But you know what? The best part is that in the last game we didn't mention about this. I mean, there was one player called PVS Gaming. He was playing a lot of sneaky beaky under the house. He had Team Valerian just above him, and then he was trying his level best to get Valerian and Nightmare into a fight so that he can go out, dish out more and more frags, and try to get more and more points into their favor. But what happened instead was Team Nightmare, they took care of Team Valerian. PVS Gaming was late for the action, but as soon as he did, there was the immediate switching of shotguns and taking down PVS Gaming.
That is absolutely true. But apart from that, you know, there was a moment where the UAV gave away the position, where I was talking about the frag through the tree, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And you mentioned that it was probably the UAV because of which it happened. So there have been some crucial plays around the UAV as well. These are the highlights of the last game. And we do have the players crossing in front of us right now, so I'm sure they're all really stoked. But the fact that, you know, this entire game turned out this way was actually really surprising for me, especially with I actually want you to stress more about UAV, how that turned out.
Okay, so the UAV was in prime position across this particular area where it was pretty condensed with couple of teams and players. Now UAV only works when you have both or more teams within their vicinity. So let's say if Team A, they were in the UAV, but however Team B is outside, Team B could not see what is in Team A's vicinity, and of course Team A vice versa. So if you notice, when the UAV was hovered across multiple teams, everybody was in panic mode. They were all saying that, hey, you know what, there's so many teams left and right. You can see the panicking from the teams trying to fight for the battle location or trying to frag out as ASAP as possible.
Look at Rakesh, man. Absolutely amazing jump shot coming in from it as well. I mean, every single player, they lived up to their names and they tried their level best to get more and more frags in their favor. But it was just Team Nightmare who were, like, you know, standing out with their last and the final, for a final, you know, wipeout and the booyah coming into their favor as well.
That is true. That is absolutely true. And then again, this play where they were just waiting behind the tree and they put up the half wall as well. It didn't work out exactly as planned, but it still gave them enough time to get out of there. And that was really, really important in the last circle as well. What was really interesting to see was the way Kings approached that circle, right? And Valerian's, of course, taking those shots, making sure that, he actually got one kill as well here, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember it correctly. But Soham, he's been doing a phenomenal job for his team in all the games. He's been making sure he's getting those impact frags. And Namune, I mean,
they didn't stand out much in this game.
They did win a game where they had absolutely no business winning. But after that, they haven't really been standing out a lot. And talking about... wait a minute.
Yeah, Namune was the first game. They got a couple of good kills in second game.
Yeah.
Third, fourth, not so good.
Not so good. Yeah, their performance has been lacking a little bit. But yeah, we've got more and more games coming up for us as well. So.
Of course, we still have 4 more games.
Yeah.
It's only been like half.
See, this play talking about, Mr. Iconic. It was amazing, but he was just good for one. He got took down with that grenade, and as soon as the push came in from Valerian as well as PVS Gaming, it was a time for Siddharth K4 to shine, and he literally did his job for his team.
I mean, Nightmare, putting them into a great placement there at the final circle. Able to dish out the remaining members who are trying to fight outside of the outer circle. So I felt like Valerian should have played a little bit more aggressive. I think their mindset was to get as many kills, but they never thought of the end game. The end game plan was to stay alive and try to get the booyah as possible. But unfortunate for them. And big kudos to Nightmare, Team Nightmare. I think they played this game really, really well, and looking forward to see more gameplay from their side, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, they are at least at the middle tier of the table. So this booyah and of course the kills that they can get, they will try to propel themselves up back to the top spot. Nightmare 7 kills, and of course with the booyah will be 440 total points, while ahead of that, or beside them, will be No Mercy with 4 kills and 28 points. Now I want to take a quick shout out to, of course, Namune. Look at Namune, only have 3 kills, 5th placing, better than last round, but not the consistent play that I would like to see, especially when the team who is doing so hot in the first and the second game.
Indeed. I mean, Team Namune, even though they were not, consistently showing up with their amazing or creative plays, but still they're on the table, man. I mean, they're playing it smart.
They're playing it really, really smart, and the best part is that, the distribution in terms of having all the teams in the table, every single game has been changing a lot. So it's not like we have a clear winner yet. A lot of times it happens in Battle Royale games that after a couple of games, it's as clear as possible. And, it's as clear as possible that, hey, this team is going to be the team that comes out on top. But right now, Team Nightmare, 1,025 points. Wow. Actually not that far behind, even though we talked about them not shining a lot. Hawks with 985 as well. Nawabs are right below them. So the top 4 teams are actually in each other's vicinity. So this could be anyone's game as well. So this is going to be really, really interesting in terms of how the entire game turns out.
How the tables have turned, Mamba. Yeah. I mean, when we saw Nightmare the last time, they were in the middle. Yeah, they were in the middle. They were in the second column, but now they're up there on the top.
They're up there on the top, and this is actually turning out to be quite a game. I think I'm going to take the team sheet. I'm going to like Inky, Pinky, Ponky, and be like, which team is going to win the next game? It's going to be this team. It is going to be Team No Mercy.
It's very unpredictable now.
Hold on. Where's Team No Mercy?
No Mercy.
Team No Mercy
is number 8.
But still a chance.
Wait, I'm actually still going to go with it just for the giggles. If this team works out, if this team actually wins, I think I'm going to buy a lottery ticket tonight.
Wow. You know what? If WAG wins this, I'm going to buy 2 lottery tickets. And I'm going to strike gold.
And which one would you choose?
I'm going to be going in with Valerian.
Valerian, WAG, and No Mercy.
We'll see about that.
Let's see if that actually happens. But this is going to be a fun prediction because we wanted to do that as well.
Yeah.
But what was your reason to choose Valerian?
I mean, Valerian have time and time again tried to be at the top position when it comes to at the end point of the game. They've constantly been like top 3, top 4, and this time around though, we saw them. If Team Nightmare didn't have the upper advantage here, they would have actually been able to get a lot done for them.
And what about you? Why did you choose WAG?
Because they're last in the standings. We're giving them good luck, alright? We are blessing them. What's blessing again? Sorry, what's the Hindi word? Tatastu to you.
But nonetheless, we have the MCs on the set. Take it away, boys.
Thank you. RJ Lucky जी आ गए हैं अपनी entertainment dose.
भाई साहब क्या माहौल है?
ठंडा लगा.
How's the Josh? मित्रों हाउस द जोश, मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूं हाउस द जोश, मैं आपसे पूछना पीली टी शर्ट वाले हाउस द जोश। हाय सर, ऑल राइट। तो पाजी
तो इनको बुलाइए ना, पीली टी शर्ट इनको बुलाइए।
पाजी थोड़ी तोंद बाहर है इनकी, मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है।
सर चैलेंज ले लेंगे आप? आइए फिर
आइए। तो एक काम और करते हैं, इनके साथ साथ पीली टी शर्ट या शर्ट में कोई और है, 2 लोग और आ जाएं। पीली टी शर्ट, पीले
आ जाओ आप भी आओ।
पीले आ जाओ ऊपर, पीले
अभी पीला है, काले की बारी आएगी।
4 आ जाओ, ऑल राइट। 4 हो गए हमारे,
ले आओ।
चलो 5 आ गए। सो पहले पाजी देखो, इंडिया है तो लालच देना जरूरी है। लालच कहते हैं अच्छी चीज नहीं होती, लेकिन यहां पे अच्छी है, बिकॉज दिस इज 8000 का वाउचर। सब लोग खेलते हैं यहां पे, हाँ? तो कितनी किल्स मैक्सिमम रही हैं आपकी? 450 किल्स, नॉट बैड यार, गिव इट अप।
मैंने सुना है कि पिछली गेम में सोहम 15 साल के जो हैं उन्होंने बड़ी किल्स की हैं।
अच्छा, सोहम ने कितनी किल करी है, किसी को याद है? अच्छा 6। तो इनकी लाइफ टाइम में भी 450 किल्स हैं पाजी।
पुशअप्स का आपका रिकॉर्ड क्या है?
पुशअप्स का क्या रिकॉर्ड है, ये कुछ पूछा इन्होंने? आज बनाएगा ना पाजी रिकॉर्ड पुशअप्स का? तो
पुशअप्स ही कराने हैं हमने।
अच्छा, जब आप इसमें जीत जाते हैं
आप कर लेते हो पुशअप्स?
तो क्या डिस्प्ले होता है?
बुया।
हाँ, तो एक बार बोल के बताओ जोर से।
बुया।
बुया, ये तो बुआ लग रहा है। बुआ, थोड़ा जोश यार। बुया, ऐसे बुया। हाँ, तो ये फील अच्छी है भाजी, अप्रूव्ड है।
पुशअप्स के लिए तैयार हैं।
तो बाकियों से भी पूछ रहे हैं ना भाजी?
हाँ जी।
यार इनको देख के मुझे लग रहा है इनके बुआ निकलता होगा। बुया निकलता है
बहुत तेज।
निकालो। बुया हाय हाय, बड़ा रोमांटिक बुया निकला भाजी। हाँ, बुया। अब यहां से कैसा निकलेगा? बुया। अरे बाप रे यार, ये तो मास्टर निकले भाजी।
पहले एक वाउचर आप इनको दे ही दो।
चलो यार, ये बनता है
इनका तो बुया पे हो गया एक वाउचर।
कहां गए वाउचर यार? वाउचर तो गुम हो गए। हाँ नहीं यार, ये एक वाउचर इनको पहले ही दे रहे हैं हम। नाम क्या बेटा?
जितेंद्र सिंह।
जित्तू जी, ये ना जित्तू जी जीत गए पहले ही। तो 8000 का वाउचर दिखाओ, उधर फोटो खींचेगी तुम्हारी जरा। 8000 का वाउचर बिना खेले ही मिल गया इनको, है ना? सो अब हम बाकी चारों में कंपटीशन करते हैं। जो सबसे ज्यादा पुशअप्स करेगा 30 सेकंड में, राइट?
आप ले जाइए।
30 सेकंड में जो सबसे ज्यादा पुशअप्स करेगा, एंड द कंडीशन इज दैट आफ्टर एवरी पुशअप यू हैव टू से बुया। साथ हम दे देंगे इनका, है कि नहीं? राइट? तो आ जाओ, एक एक करके आ जाओ। पहले आ जाओ, तुम आ जाओ। नाम क्या भाई? कैलाश।
तो मैं काउंटडाउन।
हीरे मोती। मेरे पास फोन में जरा स्टॉप वॉच ऑन कर लेते हैं, राइट? पूरा तैयार हो? टी शर्ट भी उतार रहे हो क्या? अच्छा, जो जीतेगा वो टी शर्ट भी उतारेगा, ये भी कंडीशन है? नहीं, ये कंडीशन नहीं है। क्यों पता लगा तुमने कहा सर आप भी उतारो तो मेरी दिक्कत हो जाएगी, है ना? सो तुम्हारे तो फिर भी टोन्ड है, यहाँ पे तोंद है।
आप पोजीशन ले लो।
ऑल राइट। अच्छा, पूरा बढ़िया से करना है, जनता डिसाइड करेगी अगर तुमने गड़बड़ करी कहीं पे, ठीक है? 30 सेकंड मिलेंगे हर एक पुशअप के बाद, बुया, और हम काउंट करेंगे, ठीक है? ऑल राइट, आ जाओ। ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3, 1, 2, 3, कम ऑन। बुया।
कितने थे? 17?
18 हम 18 दे देते हैं। तो भाई ने 18 करे हैं, और 18वां इनका कैसा था?
ठीक था।
तो 18 का रिकॉर्ड देखते हैं अगले भाई तोड़ते हैं कि नहीं। भाई नाम? कैफ। क्या बात है, कटरीना से कुछ। चलो तैयार हो जाओ। क्या है? बहना है। क्या बात है। चलो भाई, ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3, 1, 2, 3।
Booyah. 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 Booyah.
19 बूया, 20 बूया, 23, come on, give it a full calf. 23 और वो करे जा रहा है.
हो गया
भाई हो गया. ऑलराइट, अगले भाई साहब आ जाओ. दीपांशु. ऑलराइट, दीपांशु. चलो शुरू हो जाओ. On the count of 3, 1, a 2, a 3.
Booyah.
1,
Booyah.
2,
Booyah.
3,
Booyah.
4,
Booyah.
5,
Booyah.
6,
Booyah.
7,
Booyah.
8,
Booyah.
9,
Booyah.
10,
Booyah.
11,
Booyah.
12,
Booyah.
13,
Booyah.
14,
Booyah.
15, नीचे,
Booyah.
17, 18,
Booyah.
19,
Booyah.
20,
Booyah.
21,
Booyah.
22,
Booyah.
23,
Booyah.
24,
Booyah.
25,
Booyah.
26,
Booyah.
27,
Booyah.
28, 29, 29, 31, 31. Dipanshu scored 31. Fantastic यार.
प्रोग्रेसिवली बेहतर हुआ है तो आपको 32 कर रहे हैं. घड़ी उतार दीजिए.
32. लेट्स सी भाई 32 करते हैं कि नहीं. नाम क्या भाई? संजय बाबा. चलो ठीक है भाई. ये बाजू में फोल्ड ही कर रहे हैं, बाजू तब से खुली नहीं है इनकी. शुरू करें. ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3, a 1, a 2, a 3, go. 1.
Booyah. 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 Booyah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, जल्दी. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, come on. Energy दो. 24, 25, 26, and the time is up यार. समाज एक घोषणा देना सजनो. संजय बाबा ने भी काफी जो है कोशिश की है, लेकिन जीते कौन है? दीपांशु. कौन गिरा फॉर दीपांशु यार. फैंटास्टिक.
मुबारक हो, मुबारक हो.
पाजी मायूस हो रहे हैं.
इनको भी दे दो.
ये खड़ा हुआ ढीठ बन गया. मैं तो जाऊंगा नहीं. मैं तो नहीं जाऊंगा. ऑलराइट. अभी किसी को बुलाएं पाजी? अच्छा, खाना खाना है या एक और गेम खेलनी है? एक गेम और. चलो काली शर्ट या टी शर्ट वाले आ जाओ. 3-4 लोग. काली काली. अरे इतनी भीड़ तो हमारी रैली में नहीं आती है.
वो क्या है अपना?
ऑल राइट. तो वैसे तो विक्रांत पाजी जो है क्रिकेट के एक्सपर्ट हैं, बट आज थोड़ा सा गेम में चेंज रहने का प्रोग्राम थोड़ा सा बदल गया है. तो
कितने सेकंड देने हैं?
पाजी 15 सेकंड देते हैं इनको.
15 सेकंड में सर.
15 सेकंड में आपको क्या करना है? एक बार उछालना है और बीच में आपको बोलना है बूया.
अब आप इतना करो तो वक्त ज्यादा लगेगा, तो ये भी कर सकते हैं.
हाँ, साथ में, लेकिन बूया बूया उतनी बार बोलना है.
हाँ.
राइट.
15 सेकंड या 20
सेकंड मिलेंगे. 15 सेकंड. पाजी आप काउंट करोगे?
आप अपना फोन ऑन करो ना, मैं यहां पे काउंट करता हूं.
ऑल राइट. ओके, ऑन द काउंट हर एक के बाद. राइट. A 1, a 2, a 3, come on.
भैया 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 भैया.
अरे भाई साहब, ये तो 9 सेकंड में ही नीचे गिर गए. बट ही मैनेज टू से बूया 24
शुरू में
टाइम्स.
बोला नहीं था वैसे.
हाँ, नहीं बोला था.
पर चलो कोई बात नहीं. मन
आए अपनी घरवाली का नाम थोड़ी लेना. मैं मन में ले रहा हूँ, उसको सुनाई दे जाएगा.
इधर आ गया.
ऐसे नहीं. अच्छा, एक काम हम ये भी कर सकते हैं. बूया के बदले अपनी गर्लफ्रेंड का नाम भी ले सकते हो. ना, मैं नहीं लूंगा.
है नहीं है, ये नाम नहीं लेना.
वैसे पाजी है नहीं. नहीं, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जितने भी गेमर्स हैं, किसी की गर्लफ्रेंड नहीं होगी. है किसी की?
नहीं, ऐसा है. अगला कॉन्टेस्ट जिसकी गर्लफ्रेंड है वो आए.
हाँ, जिसकी गर्लफ्रेंड वो आए, बिकॉज हम जानना चाहते हैं कि हाउ कैन यू मैनेज फ्री फायर विद अ गर्लफ्रेंड यार. हाउ इज दैट पॉसिबल? मतलब 2 दिन में टूट जाए रिलेशनशिप, ऐसा लगता है मुझे.
आओ जी आओ. आपका क्या नाम है?
करण.
करण. आप यहाँ खड़े हो.
बूया बोलना है ना?
हाँ, और क्या बोलना है? आप बताओ, कुछ और बोलना है?
चलो, ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3, a 1, a 2, a 3.
Booyah, 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 booyah.
तो गिर गया, गिर गया।
7 पे ही थोड़ा सा मामला बिगड़ गया भाई साहब। मैं देखो ऐसा है, डॉले होने से ये जरूरी नहीं है कि वो जीतेंगे, है ना? कोऑर्डिनेशन बड़ा जरूरी है इसमें। सो ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3, 1 2 3। भाई खाइए, पीछे पीछे खाइए। 29 ही मैनेज 29।
अभी लीड कर रहे हैं आप। आपका नाम क्या है?
मनीष जी 29 कर पाए।
क्या नाम क्या आपका?
राहुल नाम तो सुना होगा। राहुल तुम्हारी गर्लफ्रेंड है कि नहीं है? एक नहीं है, 3 है। चलो ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3, 1 2 3। बेटा भूया ही बोलना है। भूल गया। Slow and steady wins the race. I've heard that. 3 2 1 0। कितने हो गए भाई? 26। थोड़ा ढिलाई रहे इनके,
बोले भी नहीं आप।
बढ़िया तरीके से खेल रहे थे, लेकिन थोड़ा फास्ट समय चाहिए था पेस। सो 29 इज स्टिल द मैक्सिमम इन भाई का था।
आइए,
ये भाई तो ऐसे लग रहे हैं बाकी को कह रखा है मेरे तो ज्यादा मत कर देना, समझ रहे हो? बॉडी का कुछ तो फायदा उठाऊंगा।
आपका नाम?
राजू है। राजू तेरे को 30 करने का राजू है। 1 2 3। जीतेगा भाई, जीतेगा भाई, जीतेगा राजू भाई, जीतेगा। अरे हो गया भाई, टाइम हो गया, तुम ऐसे जीत गए हो, डिक्लेयर्ड विनर है यार। मतलब यहां तो ईवीएम काउंट में भी गड़बड़ नहीं हो सकती, क्योंकि जनता सामने बैठी है वोटिंग करने के लिए, गिनने के लिए। तो वोट हमने गिने एंड राजू भाई राज करेगा। एंड आज के विजेता जो आखिरी वाउचर हमारे पास पड़ा था, राजू भाई यू डिजर्व्ड इट यार। अच्छा आप बता दो, गर्लफ्रेंड है कि नहीं है?
हाँ जी है।
मैनेज कैसे करते हो ये बताओ? मतलब कभी ऐसा होता है लड़ाई वड़ाई होती है, या तो तुम फ्री फायर चुन लो या मुझे चुन लो, कभी ऐसा हुआ?
हाँ हुआ है।
तो फिर क्या चुना तुमने?
फ्री फायर।
अरे एक और वाउचर ले लो तुम। एक वाउचर मैं तुम्हें दे रहा हूं, तुम किसी को देना चाहते हो, इनमें से किसी को दे सकते हो। ही डिजर्व्स इट। चलो फैंटास्टिक। तो राजू भाई बहुत बढ़िया खेले।
जैसे और हैं, इन्होंने झूठ बोला है कि आखिरी है। सेल्फी ले लेते
सेल्फी सेल्फी सेल्फी, और किसी को सेल्फी? 500 रुपए 500 रुपए 500 रुपए 500 रुपए 500 रुपए। विक्रांत पाजी के साथ सेल्फी लेनी, 500 रुपए मेरी जेब में डाल देना, राइट? ऑलराइट, सो वी कैन ब्रेक फॉर लंच नाउ फॉर 20 मिनट्स। 20 मिनट में खा के डकार मार के यहां वापस आ सकते हैं। डकार कहीं और से मारना तो वो भी कर सकते हैं, लेकिन 20 मिनट के अंदर, राइट? यू हैव टू बी बैक विद इन 20 मिनट्स एंड वी कैन स्टार्ट विद द 5th राउंड। सो दैट्स विक्रांत पाजी एंड दिस इज आरजे लकी। वी विल बी बैक आफ्टर 4
Hello.
All right, then we're back.
Oh, hello.
Hello. But nonetheless, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the
I think we were trying to train for that song
Song,
or
yeah.
challenge, but it's
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
But
Yeah.
nonetheless, getting down with the formalities. Yes,
Yes.
it is the India Today Free Fire League. My name is Ranjit Mama Seelip Patel. Along with me, the wonderful KBC Sensei,
you.
and even more wonderful Assassin 47. So what we were preparing for right now was the fact that if Team VAG wins, KBC is actually going to be singing Chaya Chaya, and we were actually practicing with that.
It was supposed to be a secret, but now since you let it all out, WAG.
I think we have the
something
producer to blame though.
Yeah.
We were all singing that. We went live.
He
but
encouraged
nonetheless, we've seen 4 games. We've seen 4 different winners, and the best part about these entire 4 games in the past has been the fact that yes, we've had 4 different winners, but the teams on top have been really, really consistent. So
Indeed.
we talked about a fine balance between winning the games and getting the kills, or having consistent top placements and then getting more kills. So I think that's actually showing up right now.
Yeah, I feel like the teams are getting a little bit more warmed up this time around. Everybody has potential to go in for the kills, especially when they're sticking together as a unit in this particular play. However, it's all coming down to the battle of endurance, aka the battle of attrition, aka could be the battle of stamina as well. So it's whoever lasts the longest, not the one who gets the most kills, but whoever lasts the longest. Don't get me wrong, I know you all are smirking on your faces, but it's all about coming down to who will be the last squad standing, and with whoever racks up the most kills, they are in prime position to place themselves as the champions for this particular tournament.
I
mean, till now.
going there, by the way.
Oh my God. Oh.
Is that coffee?
Coffee.
Yeah,
I can't drink coffee, guys. You all know that, right?
Yeah.
Well, we'll get you chai.
Chai! Chaya. Okay, I want that in here.
That's right.
I think
Masala chai for the win, ladies
we
and
should
gentlemen.
probably get a canister right behind here. But
Oh,
aside,
come on, he's gonna
wait,
stop casting
so
now.
I chose. Wait, which team was it? It was No
No
Mercy.
Mercy.
No Mercy.
He chose WAG. Which one did you choose?
Valerian.
Okay.
What are you gonna do if Valerians win?
Okay, so if Valerian wins,
Naruto Ninja Run.
No.
I think we do actually have a video about that.
No, come on, guys. Let's not talk about that. But yeah, if Valerian wins, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man.
No, man, just show the video.
No, we'll do a better version if
Okay.
Valerian wins.
Oh, come
Actually,
on. If actually Valerian wins, then
No, if Valerian loses, you're gonna do the Naruto run from here to here.
No,
Yes!
no, we're not doing that.
Totally agree.
Let me
we're not doing
let me ask our manager. Manager, do you agree? Yes, he does.
No, come on. No,
He does.
He does. So, well, I think we do have the appropriate approval required.
Okay.
So, if Valerian doesn't win,
Okay, Valerian, you know what to do, right?
no, I said if Valerian doesn't win,
Oh.
that is when you have to
Yeah,
do
so
that.
what that's what I'm talking about, right? Valerian, you know what to do, right? You have to win. You have to win the games.
I mean, I don't know about you two and myself, but let me ask the viewers out there, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are watching the stream on YouTube Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, make sure to leave a like, make sure to leave a share. You can ask us any questions as well. We'll try our very best to see the chats if our internet is running properly. But the most important thing is hashtag FF, if I'm not mistaken, TL. Hashtag FFTL, alright? Because that's very important. That's where one lucky winner will walk away with 10,000 diamonds.
Ooh, FFITL.
ITL.
Yes.
I'm giving them the wrong information so we can steal it. But you know what?
No, come on.
FFITL. Okay, hashtag FFITL there. Make sure to share the stream as many viewers as possible because you will unlock an emote and a cosmetic item for your keeping.
Which actually also
changes,
we were talking
you know.
about a new character, right?
New character.
So we have a character which is gonna be given away as well. When
think
it's
so.
like 150k views or something like that.
could be.
Could be, but that's interesting. I think we'll have to confirm that.
It's like the guy with the jacket.
Yeah,
I
that's
remember
one.
the bald guy.
I thought it was a cosmetic item. You know what? We have to confirm with production.
We'll have a confirmation from the production because we don't want to get it wrong, or maybe just give the wrong information again.
But you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? FFITL is not a wrong information. You can still win prizes.
Yes, that is true. That is definitely true. And whatever the new character is, you might have a chance of winning that as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure the chat is really, really active.
Yeah.
Make sure that it becomes a wholesome experience for everyone. And yes, again, like you said, make sure you guys share this because that is ultimately going to help our country grow and get the scene growing in our country again. So, it's been a wonderful journey. We're still halfway through. We still have 4 more games coming up. And what are you expecting? Are you expecting any changes, KBC?
I feel like it's anyone's games in here. We have all 4 maps. Bermuda, Purgatory, back again. We have different winners in play. Definitely the other teams are more motivated this time around because it's not like a game where one team is already winning the path or having a good lead. So it's not a one-sided game. It's anyone's buffet at the moment for the taking. And of course, you know, it pushes up the remaining teams, that the bottom tier teams also. They say, hey, you know what? We're still not out yet. One change or one good game might switch things around. You've actually seen from Nightmare. I mean, Nightmare, they were in maybe 5th or 6th in the 3rd round, and after they won the Booyah plus some good kills, they managed to climb all the way up to 1st place.
They managed to grab
with
up to the
1,025 points, if I'm not wrong.
because they had a lot of kills as well that game. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
exactly. I mean, this till now, all the games have been surprises. I mean, more and more surprises coming in from every single team out there. And with us predicting which team is going to win next, I can't wait for KBC to sing Chaya Chaya.
Oh, I mean, I think he's gonna do it nonetheless at the end of the stream, unless we like force jalebis in his mouth.
Wow.
And that's the beauty of having people come over to our country. You know? we get to see the faces when they try out wonderful food. We actually are still going to take him to have some momos down below in Hall.
That's right.
Butter chicken as well, masala.
Chicken as well. But apart from that, you know, it's been a really fun experience for you, hasn't it?
Yep, I think it's a very, very exciting yet interesting interaction to see all these players coming together for the national pride. And of course, having you two guys as well on board of this game. Of course, big shout out to our production team. Without them, we won't have this good show. And most importantly, we forgot about this every time. Who do we thank? Our sponsors for this whole tournament. Will you say it first, and then you say the second one, all right?
India. India.
Today.
And
Gary.
Okay, you know what? Enough of that. I'm a foreigner. I already know who the sponsors are. Big shout out to Garena India and India Today Group for having us and having this tournament, because we will be selecting one champion for the grand finals right at Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. See, I make it so much easier.
You sound like a professor with the glasses and the pen.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you are literally like...
He's his professor.
He's like,
He's like, keep quiet, stay disciplined. But thank you so much for thanking our sponsors, because without these guys, it would definitely not have been possible. So, Garena India, I'm looking at you to give us some hoodies. I mean, you know, maybe red color
I mean, talents, hello. Talent stuff. Apart from giving diamonds to players, hello.
We could probably use some diamonds as well. No, actually, you did get a couple of diamonds last night.
No, let's just... It's just a sad moment for him. As soon as the tournament server is going to be shut down, he's like...
Oh, they went away?
Yes, they went away.
He's so pissed off now. He's like, I got so much last night, and like in a second, it's like, boom.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Well, I mean, you know, but apart from that, right, it's been a really fun experience. Assassin, you know, coming into Free Fire, right?
Yeah.
It's been a couple of days that you've been able to play the game.
Yeah.
And how do you like the game?
I mean, it's pretty fun. I mean, it's a lot of fun, man. I mean, the best part about this game is that it's very small.
Okay.
It's like a 10-minute game or 10-15 minute, depends on how you play. But these players, being professional players, they have their strats, they have so much tricks up their sleeves. But for us as players, as regular players, we are like, yeah, so I jumped up into a game and I was like, in 5 minutes I was top 5. So it was that quick. Every single player, the aggressiveness in them, and then I was so much hyped about these skills and then these kind of tools coming in. We have got the glow walls, we have got UAVs, we got, I mean, we don't have that element in the game, which is called the poison circle.
The poison gas, yeah.
The poison gas circle. So it's like a green circle. If you are inside that circle, you lose HP. So there are a lot of things, and especially I want to give a huge shout out to Garena as well. I mean, these guys are amazing, man.
These guys have been amazing, and you know, with the kind of setup that the players have been given. So I was actually really surprised yesterday. I assume that since we have phones, we probably would be wireless, right?
Yeah.
But every single player on the stage, all 48 of them, have LAN cables connected to their phones via the USB-C port.
For that, we should also give credits to our beautiful production team.
And on top, so it's the minute details and the lengths that these guys are committed to going, right, to make sure that it's a smooth experience for everyone. Because at times on a wireless network, it can get a little glitchy, but when you have cables involved, right, there are really less chances that, you know, something might go wrong. But getting back to the game, I think, I mean, at least I'm hoping that we see a change in the way the games have been played, at least a small change in meta, because, and again, talking about the game, we're going to go live, and that is team number 11 in focus right now. That is Team No Mercy, and look at that. The only team to get down right now is Nawab Zadeh, and then after that, so Nawab Zadeh, they are going to go to Sentosa, and this is a really centered playing path. You know what that means? That means that all the teams are going to be really spread out, and that I'm not so sure if that is a good thing.
I mean,
or
I
not.
do see Nawabzadeh in every single game. They're trying out new stuff. I mean, most of the players don't really want to go towards Sentosa, right? Most of them are gonna drop in towards Clock Tower, either peak, and then go in towards the middle of the map and try to get in more and more piece of action for themselves. But this time around, though, it's gonna be Nawabzadeh once again trying something out new, and yep, Jigger is gonna be loading up. It's gonna be getting a shotgun and a UMP 45.
The UMP 45, including with the pistol attachment, which is of course the M500.
Wow.
FYI, this pistol is very, very slow in terms of fire rate, but once you land that one shot onto the head, with armor or without armor, it's 400 plus damage.
Wow.
It's a 4 headshot.
It's like a mini op.
Yeah, it's like a mini op, but it's very, very slow in terms of fire rate. And moving on to the perspective of team number 5, which is King's God. I'm making sure that we are in line with whatever teams that we have, because there's a switch in terms of the numbers of the team. But you already noticed that this is the same pattern and flow.
Yeah, it's like the 5th game, right? We are like pretty much very, very familiar with the names and the teams as well. This time around though, Punisher, they are going to be moving around towards the circle. They've got many players surrounding themselves. They've got King's God on the right hand side. They've got team number 6 as well, who are going to be with them. It's going to be Hatyar and the boys, who are going to be surrounding on to team number 4. That is going to be Royal Beast. And look at Hawk21. He's trying to level that to go in for some scope kills, but he's not aware that fact that he's being shot in from the behind. So yeah, Hatyara, he has got the advantage right here, but it is going to be BP Singh and his mighty Scar, which is going to reign supreme if Hatyara shows up.
Now the problem is that Royal Beast might actually be facing off right now with team number 6. That is team VAG, which is your team if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no. Mine is team
Valerians, yeah. But
VAG is this guy.
They're really, really close to each other. We might. Oh, AN94 is. This gun actually reminds me of the Battlefield days back in the day.
Oh yeah.
It was a really, really powerful gun in that game as well. So it's good memories. And while we do have both the teams right next to each other, there is no firefight. We do have Playboy and Mafia, though, on the other hand, both of them being the lurkers right behind the entire team. And for now, we do have some firefight going on. Moha is taking some damage, and Hatyara needs to back him up. But the backstab, is it going to come in? Yes, Playboy is actually moving in right now, but he needs to make sure that he does not get backstabbed. In the meantime, it is Royal Beast versus Team VAG, and Royal Beast just moving in. This is going to be interesting to see how it actually turns out, because Moha has actually been knocked down right now.
I mean, Moha, he doesn't have any backup in the form of his teammates, so it's like Royal Beast will definitely take him down without any efforts, but it will be up to Playboy and one of the teammates. That was like, it was Hatyara if I'm not wrong, yeah. So Hatyara and Playboy, they need to somehow, come in from the backstab and take them down, because if they don't, then they better be off this game.
Better be off this game. Could be a little bit harsh over there, but then looks like teams are trying to take them off of this game. Right, you said, look at Namuni on the side. They will take down one member of King's God from team number 5. Namuni trying to step back into the paddle here, because they are lackluster in the the 3rd and 4th map, and looking forward to break back the momentum that they had on to 1st and 2nd game. Now looks like we have a 3-way perspective. Namune still trying their very best to go in for the fight, but then it will be another team that will be engaging King's God. King's God are falling down like flies right here, and it's not looking too good. Assassin,
oh my god, Adi, look at Adi's position. He's going to be sandwiched in from both sides, and there you go, then the knock is going to be coming in, and it is going to be all down to King's BLK. He's going to run for his life right now. He's going to try his level best to get some medkits, some guns to his favor, because he just has a pistol and the katana.
Well, he just has the pistol and the katana, but right now we do have Kings. One of the guys on the backstab, he's near the shoreline, and the second team does not have any idea whatsoever about the whereabouts of BLK. But then again, he's the lone survivor. He's the only guy surviving on that team, so he needs to make sure that it does not go down for free, or at least gets a better standing, because 12 teams, all the teams are alive. He doesn't want to be the last team standing, and Playboy might actually just be the one taking a lot of damage. He's going in. There is a glue wall. He's going to be moving in. VAG, well, they need to do a lot of work, but Playboy is going to go inside. He's going to heal up. He's going to go on top of the terrace as well. He wants to pick those 1v1s. He needs to take it, but he needs to heal up as well. 2 seconds. He needs to go in. Is he going to be able to heal up, though? That is going to be the question. 1.5 seconds left on the heal. and he is getting pushed by Shahid. I'm sure he is actually going to hear the footsteps coming up, and the nade going in as well. It's right at his feet.
Oh, the flashbang!
It's actually the flashbang, nonetheless, the flash blinding him, and this is going to be really, really interesting because Mossad, they don't want to push out.
There you go.
And for now, well, he's going to get the frag though. He's going to crouch down right now. He gets one knockout, needs to get the second frag as well, and this is going to be a really, really interesting fight because if Singh gets taken down, that is going to be the end of Shahid as well. He's going to jump down. Is he going to finish Shahid off though? That is going to be the question. He does. He actually does finish him off. And now Playboy is going to make his way inside the house. I'm sure he's going to hear the footsteps as well. He knows that the other guy is running away. He needs to get that frag. Is he not going to spot him? He is actually going to spot him. Arbat is just running away right now.
Yeah, Team Mossad will be down really soon if Arfat is going to show up, and there you go, the telescope is going to reign supreme, and Playboy will be able to take down Arfat Singh any moment now. He's so low, he's so critically low. His HP ball is as red as a tomato, and it looks like Playboy is going to be having the upper advantage here, and as soon as Arfat Singh is once again going to be showing up, it is going to be Playboy who is going to be using his scope to his advantage, and there you go, he's dishing out so much damage, and there you go, the quadri kill is going to be coming in from Playboy, and he's going to be taking down all of the players from Team Mossad all by his lonesome.
Wow, Wack really want me to sing the song. Apparently, with that 4K onto one player, I think Playboy so far has been carrying the teams back despite losing multiple members in the early stages.
He's a lone survivor. He can be the next CRJ7.
He could be, but I mean, he has been performing pretty well, I would say, in the first game. Just that is a little bit sad that his team just got eliminated really quickly, and it transcended to this particular round.
But I mean, he's literally living up to his name.
No, there's one thing I really want to point out. I'm really sorry to cut you off. Team VAG,
yeah,
the team has 4 kills. Playboy has 4 kills. He's the only guy who's gotten all those 4 kills all by himself.
Yeah.
So that's 80 points. And then the standing, whatever he comes in, he's actually missing the nades, which is kind of surprising. But this is going to be a really important fight. We do have Namune. I'm sorry about that. Going up against the other team in the other building right now. So Lord Raj, I think it's which team is it, Raj?
Yeah, it's team number 10.
Punisher.
And Team Punisher.
Punisher. All right then. We do have Mohammed going in. Is he going to find the frag? That is going to be the question. They are third personing over the wall, trying to figure out if there is anyone else so they can go in for the push. But for now, they have no information to work with. They are going to take things really slowly. It is going to be Punisher and Namune going up.
Sanjeev.
And again, just third personing around the corner of the wall and making sure that they have a clear shot. They want to guarantee the frag. And this, right now, Namune, the way they're approaching, I am actually a little scared about them.
Yeah, I mean, once again, the beautiful camera coming in from the production. It's going to allow us to see a 3-point perspective, 1 aerial and 2 individual perspectives of both of the players from the team. But it's going to be Punisher who's going to be, getting all the intel right here as the circle is going to pass in from behind him. And there you go. As soon as he's going to go out, it is going to be Team 10 who's going to be clearing it out without any efforts. And there you go. The aggressiveness coming in from Team 10. And Punisher, YouTube, especially, I would love to tell him, Muhammad, he took down the guy and he is gonna take him down with him. He ain't gonna let his teammates revive him. And there you go, Team Namune are gonna be our first kill leaders in the game.
Yeah, that was a very good play coming in from Namune, able to trade off members quickly from the side of Punisher. Yes, they do lose the members in the knockout session, but again, at least they are able to keep their 4 members alive and able to heal up for this level 1 circle. Meanwhile, moving back to Royal Beast perspective, Singh is the only member left alive in this particular squad. He's had to face against multiple adversaries.
He's been shot!
Unfortunately, just a little bit too late. It looks like the caster's curse comes into play. Nightmare will show him that sweet dreams aren't lasting forever.
Man, Team Nightmare. And then again, the bad boy tower coming in everywhere, just stacking inside. And this time around, the 9 teams, 30 players alive. And it pretty much says that most of the teams have lost out on 1 player each, except for 1 team which has all 4 players alive, and that is...
This is the type of game that we are looking for, right? Aggressiveness. I mean, see, it's not been that long that we only had 9 teams
Let's
left.
talk about the loot on Nawabzade though. Full EP, full HP, everything they probably would need 10 medkits.
10 medkits.
What?
That's insane, right? I mean, all he has is a shotgun and an AR. I just hope that he's able to dish out as much damage as he can from the opponents. It looks like Thugs of India are going to be facing off against Team Nawabzadeh anytime soon, and it is just going to be on towards PewDiePie, man. And if he's going to run out in the open with that baseball bat, he will well off be dead anytime soon.
He might as well be dead anytime soon, and PewDiePie just going in. And right now the problem is that number 7, look at number 7 and number 11. So they are pretty close to each other, at least that is what it looks like on the map. We do have 4 or 5 teams in each other's vicinity, but team number 2, that is Team Nawabzadeh right now, is playing really safely. Thugs of Hindustan might actually get into a fight, but Namune on the other hand, they are alive as well. So some of the top teams in the last couple of games, they are alive, so you might see some fierce competition.
Yeah, they're alive and kicking, and they're looking for more and more action. And it looks like Team Namune are going to be facing off against Team Loverboy really soon, as we have got 2 of the players from Team 11 coming in from the clock tower position as well. Oh, looks like they're holding it.
If I'm not mistaken, Loverboy is under Team No Mercy.
Team No Mercy, yeah. I'm really sorry for that.
Then if Team 11, we're still finding out Team 11 first. Yep, so go ahead. We'll consider them Team 11 at this part, but it looks like Valerians, they are their choice of team assassin. They will be Team 11, so there will be a 3-way battle perhaps later onwards, but it's all coming down to the final few circles.
That's right. Let's go, Valerians. You guys can do it. You've got the upper hand when it comes to, you know, the positioning. You've got the bad boy tower, as you love to call it, and yep, the UAV has been deployed, and it's gonna expose every single position.
I think it's particularly excited to do the Naruto run.
No.
Hey, of course the Valerians are in the bad boy tower. It is good cover unless you get nailed.
Oh, level.
And now the problem is like the Kings, BLK, the lone guy surviving right now. He's outside the circle, and that is a big problem. We do have a fight going on as well between Team 3 and Team 10. And Namune, they need to make sure that they win this fight. Jordan gets the first one, getting by the second as well. He wants to finish the guy off, but trying to make sure that he's alive as well, and Thugs of Hindustan losing a guy, he's going to get finished off, or maybe not. Circle's coming in, so he's probably going to let him be. But look at that, Raj is going to go down as well, maybe not, he's taking a lot of damage. We have Akash going in, he's waiting behind the wall, he wants to get that frag, desperate effort. The circle is coming in as well, so Namune, they need to move out, and Thugs of India, they only have 1 guy alive. That is going to be the most crucial thing. Actually, sorry about that, 2 guys alive, and now if they actually win this fight, this is going to be one of the best fights they've had so far in this tournament. He's seeing them all behind the wall, but no one from Team Namune knows that Akash is right there behind the wall, and this is such a great play coming in. This is going to be really important, but again, he's going to go back, he's making that play. Oh my goodness, the other team, Namune, have absolutely no idea. This is a brilliant play coming from Akash, going the long way around. He could actually get all the flags. He wants to come in. Is he going to get a lot of that, or is he actually going to go back and run to the safe zone, but he might get taken down? That is such a disputable play, because he wants to he's going to get spotted as well. But he needs to turn around, get the frag, maybe just go in and go give us some suppressive fire, but he's going to get taken down. He could have made that play, he could have went for the side points, but trying to run away, man, that is something I don't understand.
Yeah, leaving only Skylord left alive, and now he has to fend for himself in order to keep the team alive at this point. A little bit, I would say, a misplay. It was a good play that turned into a misplay, because you have to notice that the rest of the teams of Team Namune, they are a good team. They know where to spot out enemies. And speaking of enemies, looks like there's another fight here. The third picture from Team number 2 and Team number 9. Hawk Gaming going up against Team Nawabzadeh in hand.
And Nawabzadeh actually lost out on a player. And look at that. That was a good shot. That was a really good shot. We do have the glue wall coming in. Hawks making sure they're not overcommitting, they're not overextending in the fight, healing up as well. So they are going to take things really slowly from this point on. And
I mean, they have to.
Losing out on a player, they still have 3 guys alive. And talking about the first team, team number 1, Wiki Delta, these guys haven't been alive for the longest time in the last 4 games. So we do have Nawabzadeh pushing in. I think it's Zipline Tower? Or is it the...
It's
a normal tower. It's a normal tower. It's not the zipline tower. So they're going to be going in. They need to go in. But the problem is they have an open field in front of them. But
the scope is going to reign supreme, and it looks like they are about to go in for a bit of a revival as well. I mean, this is one of the patch things up. They just don't want to lose to the mighty AKs that the guys on Team Hawks Gaming have. But looks like Hawks Gaming have picked up another fight towards team number 1 there on the left-hand side of the screen, if you guys can see. Rakesh and Butcher dishing out a lot of damage on towards Iconic, Delta, and Wiki. It looks like Wiki will be dead anytime soon. If it's just a matter of 1 bullet from Butcher and he's down. While on the other hand, we have got Radhe, who has got a perfect view, perfect field of vision for himself, and he's going to be taking one, looking for more, but now he's going to fall back because he's just looking for any possible backstabs coming in from either team.
That is true, but he had no business getting the knock over there right now. And Team Nightmare, Iconic is going to be going up. They actually have 5 kills already. That is 100 points. So they've been playing really, really well. It's been working out for them. And 7 teams, 21 alive, which is pretty much 3 players each, except for this one team. So team number 9, they need to move in. The gas is actually coming up. The circle is moving in. And the only people who have the high ground, the only 2 teams is Nawabzadeh and Nightmare who have the high ground. But Swarm is actually going to take some damage. Actually, never mind. It's going to be Cool who's taking some damage along with his teammate. And the problem right now is that
the variance.
Team number 10, they have to go up. And the zone is moving right behind them. So it's going to be a real tough task.
All Valerians, they've got more and more action headed their way. We've got
they got a kill.
Indian, that's right, the kill coming in on towards the player from Team Nawabzadeh, but there you go, the play zone is literally going to take him down and he's going to be knocked out. He's waiting for the backup to arrive in the form of his teammates so that they can go in for the revival, but no! They're making their way for some protection, for some, you know, cover, but they're getting dished out, all thanks to the beautiful AR coming in from Mr. Iconic, and looking for more. Team Valerian, it's going to be going down anytime soon. It's just a matter of seconds while Cool goes, and there you go. Team Valerian out of the game.
Yeah, definitely. So Nightmare is having the time of their lives. They are able to get multiple kills in check, and that is of course a 4K, a full squad wipe from the side of Valerian. So now Nightmare, Namuni back again. They saw the enemies around that. It will be team number 7, aka No Mercy, and
grenade
with a grenade. That will be the grenade launcher. 1 shot, 1 kill is the motto for the grenade launcher. However, Namuni, they will suffer with the knockouts right now. And the circle is not in your favor. Look at that. Namune will be eliminated. 2 more teams left alive. It will be Nightmare versus No Mercy. Can the merciless No Mercy go in for the win? But then we have to see about this. Nightmare, they're not going to give them the sweetest dreams left alive. Black and won't fall down. And British will be perhaps the last one standing over here before Vicky comes in. A killing spree left and right. British trying to hold up, but will not over as well. Loverboy, the last member standing. 1 versus multiple members of Team Nightmare. But Nightmare says, no, we will deny you, as that will be a booyah for Nightmare, the first team to have back-to-back booyahs.
And guess what? No Mercy was this close. It was literally this close in terms of winning the matchup, and the hype that you brought, KBC, that was unreal. And yes, the first team to get back-to-back booyahs, that is incredible, because that's the first team who's even repeated a booyah. We had 4 different winners, and now getting back-to-back booyahs, I think they are going to have a really, really long lead. And in terms of, you know, the standings, the overall standings, not the standings for the game, I think it was... which team was it? Hold on.
Nightmare currently.
Team Nightmare. Not Nightmare. One of the other things. Namune, yes. Namune, they've had a booyah as well. Now, they had 8 kills already. They had no business trying to go in for the fight, because all they had to do was end up consistently, make sure they stay alive, because they already have about 160 points from the kills. So you don't have to win the game, considering the fact that you're already up close and personal, and the point gap was about 50 points, I think, between the first and the second one. So it was really, really interesting to see how it actually turned out for all the teams. And apart from that, I think Namune could have actually played it better, but No Mercy, out of the blue. I mean, should I be feeling lucky about, you know, doing the blind thing and be like, No Mercy?
Oh my god.
It could be, and I have to give it up to No Mercy as well, using the grenade launcher to their respective ends, able to use it for their advantage, knocking down members of Namune. And Namune, again, they are caught in a tight spot. They were always playing around the circle, and it didn't help them in this particular play, because they already had the grenade launchers, and you all know that grenade launchers, with 1 shot, it will destroy the glue wall. No matter how many glue walls you stack, it's an instant destruction for the glue walls.
On top of the glue wall destruction, it's again a kill. The guy who is standing behind the glue wall, so that's more insane.
Correct.
That's incredible. I mean, you know, the
he got 3 or 4 frags, right, with the grenade launcher?
Not just that, but the amount of skill and the amount of versatility that these guys have displayed in terms of using the skills, in terms of using the utility, it's been incredible. And the one play, I think it was Raj was trying to run away. he was trying to make the backstab and then he ran away from Namune. That was a questionable play in my opinion. I mean, yes, it does make sense for you to try and stay alive, but in a situation like that, when they would definitely not expect anyone behind you, I think would have been a better option to just go and try and get as many kills as possible. Of course, you can't spray everyone down in one clip, but you can try and segregate one of yours, maybe just get a kill or two and finish them off and try and boost your points, because he died a really, really free death.
Yeah, I mean, also a point to add is that from Team Nightmare, these guys, man, the amount of confidence that they carry and the amount of aim game that they have is on point. At the last time, at the last moment of the game, it was Team No Mercy who were with the grenade launchers, and then they were fighting off with Team Number 1. While they dished them out, they wiped them out, they had to take down Team Nightmare. But Team Nightmare, on the other hand, they played it perfection. They were like, you know, they were like a cat. They were like two monkeys are fighting, and then they were like a cat. They're like, they'll come in and get the frags, and then they'll take them down. It was like Team 1 and Team No Mercy were fighting between each other, and then Team Nightmare, they just come in from the behind and take them both down CQC.
Yeah, furthermore, you know, Team Nightmare had Team No Mercy in their crosshair already. So yes, they managed to kill off one team, but I felt a little bit of pity for Team No Mercy that they couldn't have reacted a bit quicker. You know, the grenade launcher was in their favor. They had the momentum to turn things around, but again, big shout out to Team Nightmare, able to secure the kills and quickly go in for the final blow. I mean, there was nothing that Loverboy could do. Loverboy, he was stuck around the towers and he just died.
He was stuck around this thing as well, the rock.
So that was almost double kill was really, really good. And then again, we have Killer from Namune getting that kill. So we've seen a lot of free kills coming in from a couple of players and a couple of kills. And again, this was a double kill. No, this was a single kill. But you know, trying to run away from the fights has definitely not worked out for any team in this matchup and in this specific game. That is the 5th game. We still do have 3 more games coming up. And apart from that, you know, one thing that I've not really been able to understand is the fact that, yes, you've been really aggressive, you've not been shying away from taking the fights, and why change it? You know for a fact that you have a lot of points, especially Namune, right?
Yeah.
They had so many frags, they were in the top 4 if I'm not mistaken. Why do you want to take the risk?
I think Namune's first priority is getting kills. I think, in my own opinion, after seeing them playing for 5 games in a row, they are an aggressive team. They need to keep on killing to get the motor running. If they were to be passive, if they were just play the safe game, it's not working out for them. So for this round, I'm giving at least maybe 70% thumbs up. That is a good round. They get 8 kills and etc. But here's the thing, if they die too early right now, especially when they are not having that particular or potential lead for the placements, it's not going to work out for them, because other teams, they're getting kills as well. They're getting good placements. So it's just pushing down Namune and stopping them, their development of growth into the top rankings.
That is absolutely true. And Nitish, do you have anything?
I mean, yeah, as we move on towards the, like, you know, late round scenarios of the tournament, it's like every single player is like showing up. As we just saw Playboy, you know, wiping out an entire squad by himself. He's like getting a quad kill for himself. I mean, every single player is like stepping his game, and they're not going to give up till the end, man.
Of course, I mean, it doesn't make sense to give up at the end, right? So, sorry, until the end. Yeah. Because that is what you're fighting for, and it's not just the fact that, hey, you want to stand first. You're fighting for the pride of representing your country.
No, I mean, it's like, what I'm trying to say is that, see, when in a team, 3 of the guys have fallen down, and then there's one guy. He probably has got a bit of a thing that, hey, my teammates are dead, you know, I may not be able to clutch it out or do anything, but no, he's like, let's go for it.
But the point I'm trying to make is, yes, of course, he has the confidence, but imagine you're playing a normal online game, and you're playing in a tournament. Normal online game, if you're the last guy standing, you'll probably go YOLO and be like, hey, you know what, let's just go for the style points. But here, there's a lot at stake. The hopes of about 1.3 billion people, imagine if all of them followed esports, right? But it's still you representing your country, and when you have something as big as that at the stake, even if you're like 1 versus 90, right, I don't think anyone would ever give up.
Yeah, I'll definitely agree on both parts of your points. You know, either you want to style it for the YOLO play, or, you know, the pressure and tension upon all the eyes right here, especially for the golden ticket to represent India for the Rio de Janeiro finals. But you know what, going back to this game, I think we can summarize up that Nightmare is in prime position. Nightmare is winning fights left and right. You can see that the final few kills against No Mercy, they were having the high ground, they were having the circle in their favor. It doesn't even matter. Loverboy, he has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide as Nightmare strikes him back to back with those bad dreams. And I have to give it up for Nightmare again. They played it really solidly. You can see there is a flow or a momentum that the members are pushing in left and right, making sure that they make the right calls to pincer and crossfire the remaining member in this game, and they are able to do so. And they credit that with a lot of kills with the top placement of the Booyah.
And we should probably have the scorecard coming in as well. You know, really
I'm just dying for it, man. I just can't wait to see Nightmare climbing up these stairs. They were already sitting up like 1,025 points.
So yeah, the lead is going to get extended.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But hey, it's only been 5 games. We still have 3 more games, and anything can happen. You know, if Nightmare dies out early on. Now the only thing Nightmare needs to do is get consistent placements. That's it. Get top 3 consistent placements, and your job will be just as easy as it has been up until now, especially in the last game. You know, getting those kills in that manner, I think that was really dominating, and that adds to the nerves of the opposition as well, especially the guys from number 2 to number 5 who know that they still actually have a decent chance in making the top position. And then when that pressure builds up, you tend to make more mistakes.
Yeah, in addition as well, I feel like if other teams could use this motivation to take out Nightmare instantly, because every time you kill a person, you knock down a person, you get to see the name, of course, the clan. They have more motivation to finish them off. But you know what? Let's move on to the standings. This is map number 5, Barbuda. 15 kills for Team Nightmare, striking everybody and making them wet in their pants in this particular game, sadly. 600 points in hand.
Wow. I mean, they were already sitting at 1,025, and now it's going to be plus 600, which makes them like, what, 17 something? I'm pretty bad at math, but yeah.
It doesn't matter whatever it is. I think it's 1665 points.
Yeah.
Let me calculate for you all. Keep on talking. Yeah. Go ahead.
But yeah, hey, you don't
talking about
need
this.
to calculate. I'm sure you can do it on your fingers, bro.
It's 300.
Yeah.
Ta-da! Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I 300?
Oh, wait, well, 1625. I said 1665, but
1625. That's right. Oh, never mind. We all are bad at math, but that's not the point, right? The point is Team Nightmare are at the top, and they're here to.
But do you want to know the funny thing here? Namune is still on the second place, and they are the ones who have the best chance. See, literally one game, Namune getting top 3, a Nightmare die out early on, it's going to shift the tables in the favor of Team Namune.
So we have the 3 ends out of the 4 ends. What are the top 3?
Alright, so looking at the points table, right, Team WAG, I'm sure at this point, they don't really stand a chance. WAG, Thugs of India, Raw Beasts as well. Punisher might have a chance, but then again, I think it's the top 6 teams right now, top 5 teams fighting for a chance to glory. And apart from that, the rest of the teams, well,
consolation prizes,
and this is where sportsmanship is something that's really important. We've seen this. We've actually seen this in the past as well, where players kind of internally decide on helping the other teams, which of course should not be the case, which should never be the case. But don't let that serve as demotivation for you to not try. Of course, you want to try and play the best game possible, because you never know who's watching, and if someone actually likes the game, you might actually as well get a sponsor, right?
I do agree on that, and the players have been warned already not to team or to give up simply in the game. So if they were to get banned, well,
but nonetheless, we are going to go into a game 6, and well, this is going to be really important, because Nightmare, yes, they are leading the scorecard, but Namune, they still have a decent chance as well. But for now, this is going to be the 6th game coming up, and Butcher, team number 9. I'm sure they keep on changing numbers again and again and again, so it gets really confusing.
So Butcher, if I'm not wrong, he's from Hawks Gaming.
Hawks. Yeah, it's probably because it's green, yeah? But
yeah, I mean, they have consistently been getting the number 9 and the color green, so.
But nonetheless, we do have Punisher dropping down really soon, and they are going to be picking up all the loot.
Whoa, look at that early engagements at the start of the game, and looks like there will be a pass being called in.
No, but the problem is, we know the rules of engagement. We know the rules that if there has been blood shed, the game will not get restarted, and that's a big problem, because I'll tell you what, a player's already down. The pause came in after that, so the game is not going to get remade unless the admins discreetly decide that maybe the person died because of a glitch. Only under that circumstance, I'm assuming that the game might get rehosted. But apart from that, I think this is going to be a really, really unfortunate situation for whoever that team is.
Yeah, I feel like that team will be in a huge disadvantage. You know, again, like I said, early game, try to keep your members as healthy as possible, because that's where the late game you want to use the circle to your benefit, where the circle try to push out and engulf as much life or HP from your opponents, and then you finish them off through this help of the circle. But again, losing a member early around in this game is not going to be helpful. And I just feel pretty bad for the team who just landed down without any weapons. Surprise! Boom! Dead.
You know, that's one of the things
Beautifully portrayed.
About
Thanks.
He'd probably be Picasso, right?
Yeah.
But apart from that,
Okay, never mind. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The point I was trying to make was that that's the nature of battle royale games, especially in a plain path. You know, sometimes that was one of the first questions when I started seeing BR games coming in as esports, right? My first question was, loot is supposed to be pretty random, and when you introduce randomness into esports, that's not a very good combination. So it's something that contradicts each other. But then look at Free Fire, 450 million players plus, and that in itself goes on to show say something about itself. And apart from that, it's been, I think, this has been a game that I've enjoyed casting a lot, actually, because of how dynamic it can get. It can be really, really slow, where we can have our own banter, we can have our own chat. When it gets fast, I've seen your face in the last game when you're casting the last circle. It was all red.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, it can also be the fact that we are with you, but yeah, never mind.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think I agree on your points, by the way, Mamba. I feel like with the current changes in terms of the leaderboards, I would say that this is an unpredictable game, and it keeps games exciting. It keeps fans like us, or I mean, casters like us in general, we are fans, by the way. On our seats, making sure that, which team is going to win, which team is going to take it all. But again, having the 6th round, we can somewhat cut off some teams out of the leader race or the leaderboards.
Except for the top 5 or top 6 teams?
Except for the top 6 or the first half of that round. So I feel like the top 6 are still running onwards, but again, to the other half, don't give up. It's still your game. This is your chance to shine. I mean, again, this is the first ever Free Fire tournament in India.
Country.
So you are part of history already. Whether you are the best team or the Kotak team. See, they all laugh already. They know what is Kotak, by the way. I don't know who's going to try to explain it, but we keep the secret later. We still got another 2 more rounds to say.
But I get the drift. I do get the drift.
I got it.
You got it right.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I think let's just not talk about it over here.
Yeah.
But apart from
Top
that, yes, talking about history. Apart from that, not just the consolation prizes, the entire experience of getting a chance to interact with the G Arena or Garena, however you want to pronounce it, the staff, the guys who are actually responsible for making it happen, Garena India, and then one of the heads as well showing up, interacting with the players, letting them know how the tournament is supposed to be conducted, getting that first-hand experience of playing in a tournament. That in itself is something, and of course they get all the souvenirs, which we don't. Unfortunately, the hoodies, and I actually have a specific love for hoodies as well. So I'm really, really upset.
Are you listening? Hello?
You know what? I think we are focusing onto the wrong sponsor. We should have asked India Today's group. Maybe they could help us chip in for the hoodies, perhaps. So India Today group, I'm watching you. All right, remember 3 of us. Get us something cool. Public service announcement.
You know where to contact us, right?
Yeah. Where is it?
But jokes apart. So that is when we were talking about the coffee and the tea as well. Right? We probably have some mugs here, but these games, I personally did not expect them. So yes, of course, when I came in for the tournament, I had very little experience with Free Fire. After I was contacted, after I had a chat, I actually looked into the game a lot, and my first impression of having different abilities and especially having different skins affect the attributes of weapons, I wasn't so sure, but then you mentioned that it doesn't really exactly affect it all that much. But the way these players have been playing the games, the quality of matches, that's been phenomenal. And I think that is what makes this game a great esport.
I mean, also to add a point to that is that the number of surprises that this game has. I mean, time and time again, we are seeing different kind of plays coming in all the 5 matches till now. 4 to be exact. But yeah, so... yeah, I mean, these players, they've got so many tricks up their sleeves, and they're putting in lots and lots of effort. They're putting in different kind of play styles. We were seeing passiveness, we were seeing aggressiveness. We also see some great utility usages. We see some great, tools being used, like the glue wall, to to your own advantage. So that itself makes the game so fun and interesting.
Yeah, I do agree on that. And speaking of the change of pace in the playstyle, definitely we will see teams tend to be more aggressive right now. The sense of urgency is starting to pile up, especially for the top 6 in play. Top 6 will try to play something risky, maybe going for the loot like you just mentioned, going in the same hot zone. Yeah, there's a team beside us, but we're going to land together and, not to say pray for the best, but try to get our momentum execution as quickly as possible to finish off the other team for that easy 80 points, aka 4 kills. So, I mean, this is the way that they should play right now, because the sense of urgency is so tremendous and it requires every single member to be in the zone.
So, I want to make this point about the last game where Team Nightmare, when they won, 300 of those points, equivalent to what they would probably get while winning, was from the kills. 15 kills. That's 300 points. So that's a big statement that they've made. So it's basically like winning 3 games in a row. So you get the same amount of points for winning the game. You win the game. That's double the points, and it shows up on the scorecard as well. So even though we have 3 games, and people might start thinking, hey, you know what? If Nightmare starts placing themselves consistently in the top 3, they might actually win the game. That is not true. 1 good game or 2 good games for any of these top 6 teams, and they could actually topple them over and qualify for the world final. So it's not over yet. It's definitely not over yet. So to all the viewers or the supporters of the top 6 teams who are feeling disheartened, please don't. It is not over yet. What do you have to say about that, KBC?
I think we definitely get our stats right. For those who are wondering why am I scribbling here, the words, the teams, the points. Just to remember, I'm a stat man, so I'll keep it towards that. But again, it's not over. It's never done and dusted until the final team stands till that round 8.
Yeah, indeed.
And you see Mamba right here, he's going to write that Jellybean!
So we don't just talk about stats and stuff. We actually
we also write down a lot of stuff. So top secret.
Top secret. So no, this is the point, right? So a lot of people assume that casting is supposed to be a serious job, of course.
Yeah.
But what goes on behind the scenes is something that you guys might never find out. So imagine us wearing suits, nice shirts, all decked up, nice gelled hair. You might never know if we're wearing shorts down here. Assassin might.
No, come on.
But I dare both of you to stand up right now, and we'll see whether there's shots. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And I drop my pen. Alright, so both of them are not wearing shorts. It could be me.
It could be, maybe. But I'm not going to dare you to stand up. Because, for reasons. For reasons. Because might as well let it be a surprise, or we might not want to show shorts on YouTube. We have about
especially on national television.
On national television, or in front of 30,000 people. Unless, you guys explicitly request for it. So for that, we'll actually have to bring up the chat as well. But jokes apart.
Talking about the chat though, I've been seeing a lot of players and guys spamming FFITL, but looks like they have to wait for a second because the game has already begun and looks like it's going to be a rematch. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Bermuda is going to kick in and
Purgatory.
Oh, Purgatory. Oh, my bad. That happens, when you love a specific map so much. But yeah, Purgatory it is going to be, and looks like Hawks Gaming are going to be the first team to drop in and start finding in those crispy loots.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, right? The game being rehosted can be at the admin's discretion, even though the blood had been shed. But then again, it was a very unique situation, and that's really cool. Oh, do you see the landing though?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not sure if that's incredibly hard or easy to actually get.
To me, as a player, it's pretty difficult. There is a certain degree of skill that you need to do that.
Landing directly inside the window, I think that has to be really...
Yep. For those who don't know, you can actually hide in a barrel.
What?
Yes. You can hide in a barrel. You can shoot from a barrel. But it's just
if you shoot that barrel, that guy's dead, right?
It will explode and he will die.
Then there's no point in hiding.
I think this is the point where I fall in love with this game.
Wow.
Hiding in a barrel that causes you to love this game?
No,
really?
The point that you can hide in a barrel but it can explode at the same time.
Fair point.
I think that's love in a sentence in itself.
All is well, my friend. All is well.
All is well. I don't know why, but I feel like Confucius right now.
Oh, never mind. Looks like Team Valerian are going to be looking in for a bit of an action from Team Kingsguard, where DV is gonna take a lot of damage onto himself, takes him down to 65 points of health. Well, the healing is going to come in. It looks like Team Valerian is looking for more. They're pushing up. Two players from Team Valerian with the name of Rainbow Indian and Soham are going to push in towards King's God. It is going to be RD and BLK who are going to be the first point of contacts right there on towards that house. And looks like King's God, the backup, is going to come in. And there you go. The first blood is already in from Radhebhai of Team Nawab Zale Mamba.
Yeah, they managed to take down one member from WAG from there. But again, the perspective between Valerian and King's God most likely will be interrupted by No Mercy. As time passes by, I think we are much more adaptable to the team's needs regarding of their numbers in play. But you can see that they are still scattered around, collecting loot, collecting weapons, making sure they are well armed and prepared for what's coming up in this worst case scenario.
Man, Team No Mercy, look at that position. They're already pushing in and look like they might be able to take down Team Valerian as soon as they are about to make their way in towards that specific house. But looks like Ritesh is going in for a bit of a flank. He's going in the opposite direction. It's like he just wants to wrap around there towards Team Valerian.
And like I said again, the Indian teams tend to play as a unit. And maybe yes, they would do the 2x2 buddy system or have one person to do the lurking zone while the other three still sticks. But if you notice, the distance between these strategies or this particular gameplay is still a whole unit. So at least they're able to keep each other safe on check. Or at the very least, if one person is down, they're able to recover. However, the 4-man rotation does have its traits as well. They have their weaknesses. If one man is down and the other person could not rotate quickly, they could jeopardize the rest of the team members in play, and it would cost them their tournament lifeline in hand. Moving forward, Bad Boy Tower over here, Team WAG, the WAG team that I am trying to swag off here with the chain later onwards. Looking forward to camp around this tower. I know you guys are smoking left and right, but I know you all want me to sing, but they will be facing against Punisher here, waiting game right now.
It's not just singing. We actually like the enthusiasm that you have for the song, and the love for the song is what makes us, really, really happy. But
I mean, your excitement for the country. That's the best part.
I think that comes from Jalebi.
Yeah.
But
let's just not talk about food right now, because looks like we are about to go hungry. But who's more hungry is team number 7 with the name of WAG.
Punisher is from, if I'm not mistaken, that is
Team Punisher.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So yeah.
Okay then, but nonetheless, they are on the opposite sides of the road. I'm sure they realize where the other guys are as well. So it is.
And you know, you want to hear more?
What?
Saki 47 carrying the AK-47. So yeah.
Okay, one clap. All right, done. Let's go. Let's go back there again.
You take over, bro.
Should we shut him off?
Yeah.
No.
Hello, bro. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Again, AK-47s, couple of weapons. Everybody knows perhaps where are their locations at, but who will strike first?
Looks like Team WAG are going to be going in for a bit of a passive play.
No, I think WAG will be the one they'll strike first because they have perfect vision on the other guys, and if they move out, they'll have the better shot because they have the high ground as well.
And with the UAV deployed as well, it is going to give away the position of Team Punisher if they go into that specific orange zone on the map, which you can see.
This is where how KBC mentioned the role of a lurker comes in. You can send in the lurker, ask him to scout out the positions, because you're not giving away the position of your entire team. You're only giving away the position of one player. So, well, I know that could be a really, really smart play coming in. But for now, we do have Kings. Then Loverboy, team number 11 is No Mercy, if I'm not mistaken, and one more team. Team number 10 right next to each other. So it's going to be a Mexican standoff.
It's going to be Valerian, King's God, and Team No Mercy.
Yes, correct. 3 teams side by side with one another, but again, no engagements at this point. It's about the patient play. Whoever strikes first, that will be good. Oh, look at that, Kings.
Indian. What is he doing? Why is he
not waiting? Trigger discipline here, gentlemen. Trigger discipline. They don't want to put themselves in a bad situation, but they're going to start the fight right now.
Oh, the nade is going to be coming in, and looks like that is going to be a flashbang, right? Yeah, there you go. The knock is going to be coming in, and so is going to be the kill. And Adi, he's going to be left out by his team, man.
No, but the entire point right now is to try and get as much information as they can. Look at that, BLK falling back. They're trying to take control of the house, which they have successfully. And BLK, is he? Yeah, he's trying to go back, fall back, make sure that he doesn't get hit. But he's moving in the wrong direction. He could actually take a couple of bullets. Now he's going to go back inside the house, and talking about the other teams, King's God. King's God. 100 Design is going to be going up as well. So they need to regroup. That is the most important thing right now. Yes, they could go in for the backside, but the problem is they have No Mercy behind BLK as well. So it's 3 teams, and the guy who's backstabbing can get backstabbed as well. So they're trying to make the sandwich work. But I think at that point, the only distraction that is ever going to work out is the fact that, and again, Nawabzad in the meantime could be facing off against Punisher because they know exactly where the other team is. He's scoping and trying to find the frag, or maybe just try and dish out some damage, keep them at bay, while the other team members go and push in and close in on the distance. But it's turning out to be a rather slow game, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, every single player is just playing way too passive right now. They just don't want to give up. I mean, they just don't want to die to the mighty AKs that the opponents have, or whether it be Scars in this case. But this time around, though, Punisher, they're going to move out. They're going to move in towards the circle while they're going to get shot from the back. All thanks to Team Nawabzadeh. And looks like VRC is going to be losing his life. Radhe going around the corner, and beautiful blue wall is going to be deployed in as well. And Jigger dishing out so much damage on towards Mohammed. Looking for more. Going to be going in for the frag from behind the blue wall, and there he goes. He's going to knock out Mohammed right there. And as soon as Daku is going to be going in for the revival, he's going to dish out Daku as well. So Daku, Mohammed down from Team Punisher. And looks like we have got 2 more players alive and kicking from Team Punisher.
Oh, Team Punisher though, they are losing members through the knockouts, as the Punisher most likely be the last man standing. Yes, he is the last man standing. He's the only member still standing strong for his team, as Mohammed will be killing off here the M60, just raining down havoc onto Team Nawabzadeh. But then again, Punisher, can he 1-on-4 or at least 1-on-3 against the team that is lurking in front of him? It's 1 versus 4. It's tough, my friend. And he is in the bad spot to run.
Radhe! No, that's a one-shot, 1-kill. Beautiful stuff coming in from Radhe, man. But, yep, the AWM is going to reign supreme. One shot, 1 kill.
There's actually one more Arctic Sniper.
Oh, Arctic Sniper.
Back in the day, it used to be called the Arctic Sniper something. I don't remember correctly.
Yeah.
But you know, it has a couple of names, but it's the same gun at the end of the day. And I think all the kids who've grown up playing first-person shooter games, they have a special place in the heart for this because it's been around in most of the games. But getting back to this one, we do have No Mercy along with team number 10, team number 3. That is Kingsguard. And again, what could be a potential Mexican standoff, but we do have Kingsguard going in, playing really safe. No Mercy need to move into the circle, but the team which has a circle in their favor and they could hold the line off is Kingsguard. So this is going to be really interesting to see if Kingsguard can actually capitalize on this, because No Mercy, they are about to get sandwiched from 2 different directions if they try and move on. I think they should probably just play the zone, but the problem right now is the fact that it's not just the first zone, right? It is the second one? No, second or third?
This is the second.
Yeah, this is the second one.
Yep.
So second zone is something you can still chew up, and then again just having some mushrooms. Kids, well, unless it's Free Fire, you can have mushrooms. Otherwise, stay away from shrooms.
Because they're poisonous.
Yes, of course.
Set.
I mean, not all the mushrooms are poisonous, right? I mean,
Yeah,
Can you differentiate between a poisonous shroom and a non-poisonous?
yeah.
that's the question. Yes.
That's the question.
And well, they're going to go in for the drop as well, and hopefully they get a lot better.
Wow, this is the first supply drop that we saw from in the day, right?
If I'm not mistaken, yes. And one of the members of Team Nightmare, they picked up the Groza. So I just get a share of information. Groza is a weapon, a restricted weapon that you find from supply drops or the bounty tokens, like I mentioned for the first kill. The Groza is basically the damage of the AK-47
with the fire rate of the MP40? Tommy.
Scar. I would say Scar. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the perfect assault rifle, I would say.
Scar.
Again.
Oh my god, that's gonna be deadly.
I think it's empty.
Oh, the AWM. It's the AWM.
Wow.
Lover boy.
AWM. We have 2 arms, a Groza on the map.
Yep.
So this is going to be an absolute bloodbath right now. And we do have teams which have been playing really well. But again, wait, No Mercy actually made it inside the circle somehow. With Kingsguard not doing anything for it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, not really sure what that play coming in from Kingsguard was. But yep, now mind, No Mercy have successfully made their way in towards the circle. BLK trying to spot out some players, trying to go in for some kills.
Kings, they get it here. They get the shot.
PVS Gaming is going to be going down courtesy of DV, and the M4, and looks like No Mercy are going to be running for their lives for now. But look who's waiting for them on the other side. It's going to be Jazz B and his boys. They're towards the House's position, towards the right hand side, and as soon as Black is going to be spotted, which he should anytime soon, on the other side of the map we have got VRC 1000 who's going to be taking care of Soham from Team Valerian. So looks like Team Nawabzadeh, they have got great things going on in their favor in this specific game though. Now they are going to be moving in towards the circle. Oh, the circle. We're going to move past them, and VRC, he needs to move in towards the circle and start, healing up.
Yeah, I feel like this is the best position for them to push in quickly without any adversaries in front of them. They are able to use this opportunity to get into the safer zones and put themselves in the prime position across the buildings.
That's true, and the circle's closing in. We still have 11 teams alive, and now we actually have a fight coming in. So it is going to be No Mercy versus Thugs of India. No Mercy, they've been taking some heavy hits, and right now Blacken, he needs to heal up really soon. He's going to put up the wall as well, making sure that he has a fair fight towards him, and he doesn't
he's gonna move away.
Of course he needs to, because he didn't have the health. He doesn't even have the backup. But now Blacken is taking a lot of damage, but he's gonna go back. Is he gonna get taken down? I don't think so, because he's gonna make his way towards cover. PewDiePie in the meantime though, trying to go and scope spam. Oh, just gliding down. Whoop.
Oh wow, what is that?
No, it's just him gliding down.
Yeah.
But apart from that, PVS, he's gonna be going up. PewDiePie, just hide in the barrel, please. I want to see that once. It doesn't really happen in professional games, does it? But in the middle, okay, why was he standing there in the middle? And now we actually have Hawk might be able to get a flag right now, but he needs to go around the corner. We do have Rakesh coming up, getting back his teammate up. The Butcher waiting out around the corner. He knows there is someone behind the glue wall, and right now Cool Athena and Ribbon. Okay, then he's going to go around the corner. Ribbon is going to get knocked down. He's going to get taken down as well. Actually, never mind. He gets a double kill. Sorry, it's going to be Butcher who gets a double kill. He needs to fall back. He's going to go around the corner as well. How in the world is he making this happen? But Cool all alone in a 1v3. Is he going to survive this one? This is going to be really interesting. They actually don't realize it is a 1v4. He's inside the shack, and he's going to wait it out. He's going to listen to all the footsteps in the world. But the glue wall has been destroyed. He's going to get spotted as well. He's going to go down. That was so unfortunate. And well, he could have definitely played that better, but I guess it was a glue wall that gave away his position.
Yeah, sadly to say that the glue wall makes some noises, and of course with the footsteps, teams are just using the footsteps into their advantage, able to get the knock on to that member, and unfortunately for Valerian, they are out again early in this game.
Yep, Hawks Gaming did a pretty good job there towards Team Valerian, able to take them all down, all thanks to Butcher and his butchering skills. Now they're going to be moving away in towards the circle with the help of the oh my god, why did they do that, John?
No, they do that is because they don't want to go nearer to the hot zone over there. There are multiple.
Yeah, but they also don't have medkits, right? So it's better not to shove up so many HP.
I mean, they can have the bad boy tower for themselves, so they are able to camp around there and take the prime position for themselves.
Look at King's. Look at BLK. He's gonna die to the circle.
It.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you could just fight it. There's no mech kits left for this team. So it's coming down to the last 8 teams with 29 players left alive in this match.
Wow, Thugs of India.
And 8 teams, 28 players alive. We do have Thugs of India moving in. They have the zone on the back, so they have one less area to worry about. In the meantime, Hawks, they need to move in as well. But okay, then Musad, the team is going to get eliminated. He's going, well, Blackhawk is tapping away, scope spamming. But for the moment, he needs to move in while the other team is getting third partied. And they're not worth it. But look at that, Siddharth. He's just jump shooting.
Yeah, jump shooting, but then he will be losing Iconic here. Iconic has fallen down, and now Nightmare, they were in the prime position to get the championship spot, but they are losing members without any multiple kills in hand. Delta, 1-on-1, but then not enough. It's not a fair fight, leaving only Vicky left alive here. It's going to be House Gaming that will have the advantage right here, but Vicky says, no, I'm going to stay alive. I want to revive my teammates in this particular game. Who also popped up here? Can he get a revive? But no! Look at the multiple bullets just dragging down. It's Rain from Death, and now this is going to be it. Vicky and Siddharth, the last 2 members of Nightmare, they have to run. They have to get into the safe zone, ladies and gentlemen. It's not looking too good. The safe zone is not in their favor. Meanwhile, multiple teams are in this prime proximity. This could be it. This could be the winner for this round if they play their cards right.
Indeed, Hawks Gaming, they're going to be moving in towards the fight and towards two of the teammates, be it No Mercy and team number 7. And Lord Raj coming in right on the corner from the left-hand side, and it is going to be a bloodshot. This specific part of the map is going to turn into a graveyard anytime soon. No Mercy moving in towards Blackhawks, and looks like PBS Gaming can do more, but no, there's Team Bag coming in from the backline, taking them down, and it is going to be Hatyara, who should be the MVP of that specific clip, man. Beautiful stuff coming in from him.
As well, Namune, they're still alive though. They have a decent chance at this. And well, Loverboy, he might just get taken out. Of course, he's been knocked out, but there's no chance in hell that he's going to get revived. And now Blacken, I think, is the lone. No, never mind. He has one more teammate to work with. So it is going to be a tough situation. 4 teams alive. 1 player. I think it's No Mercy with 2 players alive. So this is going to be really, really tough. And I think now it's just 1.
No Mercy with just 1 guy, and we've got 4 teams alive and kicking in the last circle. This is the last circle, right? So yeah, there's going to be a lot of CQC coming in for you, ladies and gentlemen. And Team VAG and Blacken is actually going to play the smarter way. You know, 2 teams are already engaging each other. All Blacken has to do is just stay alive, not get spotted, and not give away his position. For now, we do have VAG losing on 1 more player. The Mobs are the other ones who are still alive. And okay then, okay. Oh, plays on weak. He's actually going to go down to plays on Raj. Wow. Raja needs to stay alive, but he needs to move in as well at the same time. It's going to be really, really tough. Can he make this happen? I don't think so. He's going to get taken. He just needs, I think he should probably fall back. Oh my god. And just going for the melee. Oh,
he's going to go in for the kill. Oh no, he's going to go for the suicide, but then it is going to be Nawazade winning that round, winning the Booyah right here. This is going to be their 2nd Booyah, by the way, winning the previous round in game 2, same map in Purgatory.
I think it has to be one of the favorite maps. The way they've been performing in it, and I think yeah, I mean you can see at the faces, look at the faces as well. Right? They're really, really happy. Of course, there have been certain moments where they might have questioned some of the plays, but apart from that, they've had a lot of fun playing, and I'm sure they have had a decent amount of kills as well. I actually missed out on it. I'm not so sure what number of kills they had.
I saw it was 19 the last 19. Round.
No,
it was 19. It was 19. I'm serious. But I'm not sure whether they secured the last round against the 2nd team. But that was a good play though.
Look at the amount of joy they have, man.
But if it is indeed 19 kills, you know how many points that is? 580.
Oof. Quick max.
Quick maps.
Oh wait.
Is it?
Is it? Is it? No, wait, oh, no. I took 30 points, so it's actually supposed to be 380.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Quick max.
Yeah, whatever, we'll find out.
Quick max in here, but you know,
don't worry, the scoreboard is going to be in anytime soon.
I mean, it's a big shout out to Nawab Zadeh. They won again. This is going to be their 2nd Booyah with, of course, if it's 19 kills, that is a huge jackpot for them to obtain. And I mean, we have to give it up for their play style. Again, that one last circle, everything was very chaotic, but they're able to keep themselves with the 3 C's, calm, collected, and composed for the Booyah win in game number 6.
Indeed. And Assassin, let me come to you. Yeah. You know, we talked about a couple of teams. We saw certain plays as well. One of the guys from No Mercy trying to stay alive at the last possible moment, trying to stay alive as long as possible, but it did not work out. What do you think went wrong for No Mercy?
I mean, No Mercy, they have, if I'm not wrong, they had 2 or 3 players left, right? And two players
at
left
the end, yes.
At the end of that last moment of the game. So it was like, in my point, the last circle was kind of a bit open. I mean, you just had a few trees around you when it was closing in, and then I think No Mercy went. They ran out of glue walls as well, and also No Mercy, they were in a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to positioning as well. And when Team Nawabzadeh came in from the backlands, they were actually the team No Mercy was actually caught in with the fight with the other team as well. So it was like confusions going left, right, and center.
Yeah, I mean it's chaotic. You know,
it was very chaotic.
You know, having less utilities already, and you know, getting exposed by multiple flanks of respective teams, it's going to be very detrimental for them in the later stages of the game. But hey, at least they are able to get a top positioning. However, No Mercy, judging from the scoreboard, they are in the second half of the scoreboard. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No Mercy?
Yes, No Mercy.
They were.
So somewhat, they still can fight for the top 6, but it's not going to propel them way above the top 3 rankings.
Considering the fact that Nawabzadeh had 19 kills in the last round, I think any team at this point would have a tough time catching up with them.
19 kills.
Okay, so score check here. They were in third placing for after 5 rounds. They have a total of 1,165 points.
Okay.
So the top 1 and top 2 is Nightmare with 1,625 points, while Namoni get 1,315 points. Definitely propelling up there.
So I think they are going to be somewhere around 1,825, 830 points roundish. So that's
very
actually
close actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to know the kills, highlights should be coming up any moment now.
Well, they're going to be coming up nonetheless. But before we move on to the highlights, we'll talk about the highlights as they come in. But what has been the highlight for me, especially, is the fact that each of these teams, right? They've had their tactical ways of trying to make things work as well, and of course making the 200 IQ play denying with the circle coming in. But in the meantime, let's have a look at the highlights coming in. Ribbon, there's a couple of flags in this area that came out were actually really surprising, because that should not have happened. But in the meantime, Nawabzade, I think they've just been hunting the entire time.
Yeah, I feel like their game plan during round 6, they were just becoming the hunters. They weren't afraid of losing members already. I mean, they have nothing much to lose, becoming top 3 at the very least, but they just went one level ahead. They went in for the kill. Look at that, finishing off a squad with the AWM, 6 kills in total already. Another highlight from them. Let's just say that game number 6, it's all about them. It's all about their plays. It's all about them in the Kodak spotlight. And this is just so potentially threatening for other teams, because you can see that this is their map.
Yeah, I mean, even most of the players, when they were trying to get into the circle, they were just caught off guard from from various teams. I mean, even if you see right here, Hogs Gaming, Team Valeria, they were trying the level best to get out of that specific spot, but it was just Hogs Gaming coming in from the backline and catching them off guard.
Yeah, a lot of catching them off guard, unable to recover from such a fight, just cost teams dearly in this particular tournament. Now, Hogs Gaming, don't get me wrong, they have a decent kill count, but again, this is not the Hogs Gaming that we have seen over the past 3 rounds. Only getting 4 kills in the back, a little bit lackluster.
And a bit of a bad part is that they don't have a Booyah as well till now. They have been consistently performing, but they don't have a Booyah till now. So if they get a Booyah, they can actually come out on top.
But I think that will require them to not just get a Booyah, but also get a lot of kills like Nawabzade.
I mean, time and time again, they have been getting a lot of kills. They get 11 kills one game, they get 9, they get 10. I mean, they do get kills, but it's just that they need to have more of them.
I mean, we don't have a lot of games now left, right? So
yeah,
we could have said that in the
two or 3 games.
2 or 3, I think.
Yeah, last 2 games left.
Last 2 games.
We got down with 6 games. Yes, of course, last 2 games left. So yes, while we're hopeful about the fact that yes, Hawks should come in, but they don't have that leeway. They don't have those games left with them right now. So that's a big problem. But of course, you get 2 games with 20 kills, get a Booyah. Of course, it's not impossible, but the chances of that happening is slim to none.
Very slim, as we'll take a look onto map 6 Purgatory results. Nawazabe, 20 kills. So that means the final member of Team WAC, he wanted to suicide, but got denied.
I'll tell you what, 20 kills, and you count all the other kills, 6 plus 4, 10, 18, and 19.
So they took away at least half of it, 40% of the whole player base. Because we have 48 people, right? We have 48 players. 20 out of 48.
They took half of it.
And not including themselves. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty much half of it.
They just didn't take out one squad.
Well, so one team gets 20.
Yep.
And the other 11 teams cumulatively get 19 kills. So that has to say something about it itself. And 700 points in one game. Are you kidding me?
Man, this is just natural hacks. Natural hacks in play. But I have to give it up to Team WAC. Team WAC nearly wanted me to sing Chengya Chengya and Boleh Turia at 2 times.
My match was on point.
Second place.
My match was on point. 1865.
Oh.
1865 from Nawabzade, and Nightmare sitting on the 2nd spot. We've got Namune on the 3rd with 1565. I mean, yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Even though Hogs don't have a Booyah, they are in the 4th position. So if they get a Booyah and consistently continue their killing spree, they can actually come out on top in the last 2 games.
And what's really interesting to see is the fact that No Mercy was pretty much like the last 3, last 4, and now they're standing on the 5th position. So they've made a good.
And look at Team WAG. They were sitting at the 12th position, but now they've bumped it up to 9th.
So they've been working really hard, but Namoon and Nightmare and Nawabzad, I think these three teams are still in the competition. In 2 games, it could be anyone's game, and I'm sure I'm going to be waiting for all these three. Or I'm sure you guys are going to be waiting for these 3 teams as well. You will keep an eye out.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the narration of 3 ants. 3 ants, like you said before, Assassin, Nawab, Zadeh, Nightmare, and of course No Money. I think these 3 teams are in prime position to walk away as the champions for the Free Fire India Today League. But again, we have to wait for 2 more games, and again, like you said early onwards, anytime they pop out with 20 kills and a booyah, straight away to top 1.
Of course, I mean, it's definitely the case. I mean, 700 points in a game. Imagine like the 16 gets like two booyahs with like 20 kills. That's 1400 points.
Natural hacks.
Natural hacks.
And so much mathematics.
Might as well check the phones for word.exe.
The meme never gets old, but
well, I mean, you know what? We have to give it to the credit, the players, credits, all of that.
Dude, Nawab Zadeh, I mean, Mamba picked up the right team.
You chose that team. You should be rooting for that team.
Of course, I've been rooting for them since yesterday.
He is doing so from yesterday, since he learned that they are from Gujarat.
And he's blaming for natural hacks.
No, the best part is 2 teams that I rooted for have been performing really well. So No Mercy, when I did this.
Oh, yeah.
No Mercy played well as well. Nawabzad, I've been rooting for them since yesterday. So I think there's something with me and luck being on my side. Well, then nonetheless, we do have the MCs waiting for us. So we are going to go back and, let the MCs take over. So boys, take it away.
लो जी, चक दे फटे नप दे किली।
अग्रो ऐसे नहीं, मैं कहता हूँ चक दे फटे नप दे किली। स्वागत है सबका इन साडी दिल्ली ठोको ताड़ी खटाक। मैं कहता हूँ ठोको ताड़ी खटाक बच्चे। और गुरु आया हूं तो 2-4 शायरी ठोक के जाऊंगा। मैं कहना चाहता हूं हर किसी की, मैं कहता हूं 48 पट्टे यहां बैठे हैं, हर किसी की एक ही है डिजायर कि जीत जाए इंडिया टुडे लीग ऑफ फायर, फ्री फायर खटाक। और गुरु यहां का माहौल मैंने कहा थोड़ा पंजाबी कर देना,
कर दो
की कहना विक्रांत?
कर दो पाजी।
गुरु मैं क्या पंजाबी बंदे है गया।
हाँ जी,
सानू बल्ले बल्ले करनी बहुत चंगी आंदी है।
मैनू इको ही बल्ले बल्ले आंदी है पाजी।
केड़ी बल्ले बल्ले?
ओ बल्ले वाली बल्ले बल्ले आंदी है बस।
ओ खटाक। तो गुरु एक बल्ले वाला स्टेप करके दिखा दे।
ए वाला?
ओ ए वाला।
मैं तो बस ए वाला कर सकता।
ओ बल्ले। लेकिन मैं कहूं गुरु यहां पे जितनी जनता बैठी है, आप सबके पास मौका है गुरु थोड़ा सा बल्ले बल्ले करने का और थोड़ा सा ये जीतने का। गुरु क्या मेरी जेब में बता गुरु? रिश्वत है गुरु, रिश्वत 8,000 रुपए की रिश्वत है गुरु। और 8,000 रुपए के लिए 8 सेकंड के लिए तुम्हें डांस करना है गुरु। गुरु करेगा? आजा ऊपर, आजा आजा गुरु, आजा 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 आजा। और 4 लोग और आ जाओ गुरु, आजा गुरु। और जो अपने डांस में कुछ अनोखा करके दिखाएगा वो ये वाउचर पाएगा। तुझे बड़े वाउचर चाहिए गुरु है इधर। तू डांस करते करते बिखर मत जाइए गुरु।
पिछली बार भी मैंने किया था, पहले तो
पिछली बार भी तूने किया था।
वो पुशअप्स किए थे।
पुशअप इसने कर
स्टार्ट करना है कि नहीं करना? चलो ठीक है, पहले आप रूल समझा दो ना।
गुरु पे का ऐसा है कि सबका एक जैसा है डांस, है ना गुरु? तो सारे इकट्ठे मिलकर करते हैं, एक 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 एक, और जनता बताएगी गुरु किसको इनाम देना है। अपने डांस के अंदर कुछ अनोखा करके दिखा दो और ये वाउचर पा लो। ठीक है गुरु? आ जाओ, लाइन से आ जाओ गुरु, लाइन लगा लो गुरु। आ गुरु लाइन लगा, आ गुरु लाइन लगा, आजा आ गुरु, शुरू हो जा गुरु। ओ बल्ले 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 बल्ले, ओ बल्ले ओ बल्ले 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 बल्ले, ओ बल्ले ओ बल्ले बल्ले बल्ले। क्या बात है? हाँ तू, ओहो कमाल है गुरु। आजा गुरु, पंजाबी। ओए होए क्या बात है, ओए होए। यार कुछ का तो भांगड़ा लग रहा है और कुछ ऐसा लग रहा है ढिंचक पूजा के गाने पे डांस कर रहे हैं।
करना बेटा भांगड़ा। ओए होए ओए होए ओए होए, बोलो 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 बोलो। सीटी किसको बजानी आती है यहां पे? ओ करंट लग गया भाई, अरे करंट लग गया भाई साहब। क्या बात है, फील है फील है फील है। एक बार जोरदार ताली इन सबके लिए यार। पाजी व्हाट डू यू से? खेला था
एक नहीं 2 देने पड़ेंगे।
हाँ 2 देने पड़ेंगे।
हाँ इनाम।
अच्छा
क्योंकि
बताओ,
मेरे ख्याल लोगों से शुरू कराते हैं।
बताओ भाई, इनका भांगड़ा किस किस को लग रहा था? लग रहा था? अच्छा वोटिंग हो गई।
ठीक है,
तो आपके लिए काफी शोर आया है। और गुरु इस बच्चे के लिए बताओ गुरु। ओए होए होए होए, मैं कहता हूं कमाल है। तो तू तो पहले ही जीत जा गुरु। बच्चे मन के सच्चे।
नहीं पर एक मिनट।
हाँ जी भाई,
एक बार फिर वो स्टेप हो जाए।
हाँ एक बार प्लीज यार, वो तूने जो कलाबाजी करी थी, आई शाबाश क्या बात है, दिस फॉर यू। अच्छा बहुत हार्ड। ये रैपर भी है मुझे लग रहा है ना? बनता है। अच्छा इसके लिए भाई के लिए, इसका भांगड़ा किस किस को लग रहा था? भांगड़ा नहीं लगा तुम्हारा यार, क्या बात है। ये इसका बताओ मुझे, ये कर ही नहीं रहा था कुछ। ये तो ऐसे बिहेव कर रहा है जैसे यो हनी सिंह मैं पैसे लेगा फिर डांस करांगा है। अच्छा इस भाई का क्या हाल है? हाँ नहीं ये भाई नहीं, तो इनका तो शोर सिर्फ यहां मचा है इस भाई के लिए, राइट? तो एक ये तुम्हारे लिए। अच्छा अब ये बेचारे 4 बचे हैं यार, आप जा सकते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच पाजी। इनके बीच में भी हम कुछ
इनके बीच कराइए,
एक कुछ करवाएं।
कुछ करवाइए। क्या करवाएंगे आप? अमिताभ बच्चन साहब का डायलॉग बुलवा दो।
अच्छा कोई पिक्चर देखते हो? है तो कोई एक डायलॉग बोल दो तुम। है
अभी बच्चन साहब का जन्मदिन था, तो उनके अंदाज में उनको हैप्पी बर्थडे विश कर दो।
उनका डायलॉग बोलना है। रिश्ते में तुम तुम्हारे बाप लगते हैं, नाम है शहंशाह।
रिश्ते में तो हम तुम्हारे बाप होते हैं। अरे बेटे आजकल ऐसे नहीं डरते हैं, थोड़ा और बेस में, थोड़ा और गहराई।
जली को आग कहते हैं, बुझी को राख कहते हैं, और जो राख से बारूद बने उसे न संसारी कहते हैं।
अनसंसारी। अब इनकी है बारी। नहीं बोलना। अच्छा तो कुछ और करके बता दो। नहीं शर्मा रहे हैं। आप बताओ भाई, डायलॉग बोलो कोई।
इन कुत्तों के सामने न इन कुत्तों के सामने मत नाचना कैली।
कैरेक्टर का नाम है भाई कैली। इन कुत्तों के सामने मत नाचना कैली। तो बताओ भाई, मतलब कुछ लगा आपको, दम लगा?
टैलेंट अमेजिंग है।
टैलेंट है।
हाँ। मेरे ख्याल उन्होंने जो किया ना,
कुत्तों में आगे मत नाचना। लेकिन ये भंगड़ा वापस हम चला दें, थोड़ा ये डांस करा दें एक बार। डांस करते करते नीचे उतरना तुम्हें, नहीं तो वाउचर वापस छीन लूंगा तुमसे। हाँ चलो ओ बल्ले नीचे तक डांस करना है, नीचे तक, आखिरी सीढ़ी तक। क्या बात है भाई, फील ही है।
देखो भंगड़ा चल रहा है, उधर देखो गौर ही नहीं फरमाया उन्होंने।
ओहो बताओ, भंगड़े को जो इग्नोर कर दें फ्री फायर के लिए, ऐसे पाजी बड़े कम मिलते हैं, है ना? कंधे ऐसे नहीं हिले इनके। क्योंकि वो पूरे मग्न है गेम के अंदर।
क्यों भाई, टेंशन होगी है?
तुसी भंगड़ा करोगे? आ जाओ, कम ऑन आओ भाई। नहीं तो सीट पे खड़े हो जाओ।
नहीं आओ।
कम ऑन
यार,
थोड़ा शोर मचाओ इनके लिए यार, कम ऑन। हुण तानू वधिया वाला भंगड़ा दिखेगा।
हाँ
असली भंगड़ा है जी। डीजे वाले बाबू थोड़ा ढोल बजा दो। बल्ले कीकली पा दो, कीकली आ जाओ। ये सबसे बढ़िया मोमेंट रहेगा, मैं कह रहा हूं। बल्ले।
ये क्वालिफाई करते हैं वाउचर्स के लिए?
ये वाउचर्स के लिए क्वालिफाई करते हैं, पाजी ये ਵੱਡੇ ਲੋਕ ਹੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ
दे दो दे दो
हैं?
दे दो
ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਫਸਟ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਜ਼ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਵਾਊਚਰ
दे दो दे दो
ये जनता पे देखिए जनता की एनर्जी जो रही है पाजी
सही बात
वो कमेंडेबल रही है तो जनता से वार के ये हम आपको देने पाजी थैंक यू सो मच फॉर एंटरटेनिंग एंड यू बीइंग अ पार्ट ऑफ दिस अमेजिंग इवेंट सो वी गोना
कौन लीड कौन कर रहा है
हाँ लीड कौन कर रहा है सबसे आगे कौन है नहीं सबसे आगे कौन है अभी गेम में
ब्राजील कौन जा रहा है
अपन ही है ब्राजील जाने वाले कंटेंडर ए मैं आने गुजराती भाई छे गुजराती भाई इन्वेस्टमेंट ठीक देखभाल के करता है हाँ? बहुत बढ़िया तो गुजरात गुजरात वाले ब्राजील जाएंगे कि नहीं जाएंगे मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूं जाएंगे कि नहीं जाएंगे तो देखते हैं वो तो अगली 2 गेम्स बताएंगे पाजी कि
और आप पहुंच गए एंटी क्लाइमैक्स मतलब क्लाइमैक्स होने वाला
एब्सोल्युटली तो यू कैन होल्ड द नर्व्स अपने ध्यान से रखिए एंड बी अ पार्ट ऑफ दिस गेम एज यू हैव बीन फॉर द पास्ट 6 राउंड्स
और जो लोग ट्रेल कर रहे हैं वो दिल छोटा मत करो 2 राउंड बहुत होते हैं दोस्तों 2
बदल सकते हैं भाई जैसे क्रिकेट में होता है भाई, है ना तो वी आर ऑल सेट फॉर द राउंड नंबर 7 सो पाजी अपनी
चलो
एग्जिट एंड मामला सेट बैक टू द डेस्क
Really well.
Cautious.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and hello.
Hello. Yay. I did not expect that. My bad.
No,
My bad.
That would be a fun part.
No, that was actually the fun part. This
You-
was, no,
Production team, what are you guys doing? You didn't warn me. I'm so sad, you know. I'm so sad.
That is a fun point, right?
No,
I think they caught you off guard just how they caught Valerian off guard in that game.
It's
I
like-
think our manager might have had a word to troll all of us.
I think so, and you know, production team, that's well played. Well played.
Well played.
How do we say well played in Hindi?
अच्छा खेले.
Acha khele. Acha khele, my friend. But and you know what? We are going to go back in the
Oh
game.
my
And
God.
Mamba, thank you so much for being such a good sport, reminding me on the stage. And of course, Assassin was like knocking me away. Sensei, we're alive. But
I'm like, hey, we're live, hey, hey.
yeah, we're alive. But it's coming down to the final 2 maps.
It's coming down to the final 2 maps, and you know, had it in my hands, I'd be like, hey, he's talking to the players. He's just making sure that you know, we. Actually, oh, by the way, we just got the update that we do have an online giveaway after 2 minutes, so make sure that you guys take part on the stream.
Don't go anywhere.
Diamonds, skins, cosmetics. Mamba looking at us like a freak. Okay, he's no. You gotta stay here, man. You gotta stay. Okay. You know what? We're just excited because again, Free Fire is a free-to-play game, and what is better with a free-to-play game? It's free-to-play items.
Pay to win.
Oh, no.
That's a joke.
That's a joke. That's a joke. Okay,
That's a joke.
get the gist.
Guys, that's a joke.
I vouch for him as a joke, but yeah, it's the online giveaway, and if you guys have been doing the hashtags FFITL, you have a chance to walk away with 10,000 in-game diamonds. Okay.
Man, I feel bad for the production. They're
Why?
going to be having a hard time to get the winner because there's been a spam in the chat. There have been every single
So
viewer out
what
there.
are the parameters? Is it someone who types in the most, or is it a random picked winner?
It's a random.
It's a random
hashtag
pick winner.
And then production shouldn't have a hard time because if people are spamming, I mean, they anyway have to choose a random guy, right? Doesn't matter if there's 10
Yeah,
messages, 10,000 messages.
but it's like so many people spamming, and then you know, it's like
you did what you did.
yeah, you do what Mamba does with Team No Mercy.
I mean, it worked out, right? It did work.
Mamba finger of blessing.
Finger of God.
Tatastu,
Finger of God.
Tatastu.
But nonetheless, we do have the online giveaways coming in, and
Oh wow,
Mayur, go ahead.
10,000 diamonds.
And we already have a winner already. 2 winners, by the way. So congratulations
Wow.
to Sir Mayo Gohill and Sir Deep Mandir. Congratulations
Wow.
for walking away 10,000 diamonds. That's a lot of diamonds, by the way, gentlemen. Because you have
Yeah.
to see me spamming the
I can see the
royal
jealousy on his face right now.
spins. And
it's okay. You know what? After the stream's done, we still have 2 more games. We're going to go backstage. We're going to get a hold of Gavin. Gavin, if you're listening, please do not come in his side because he's going to get a hold of you for diamonds. I'm going to get a hold of you for hoodies.
Also hoodies, yeah.
Yeah, exactly right. The point being that you know, I'm really happy for the winners because 10,000 diamonds, of course, is a lot,
Yep.
and that's going to help you guys
Yeah.
unlock a lot of things. So use them wisely, make a good investment. And are these diamonds tradable?
the diamonds are not tradable, but you can give to your friends. So you can buy something with the diamonds and you can present them anytime, anyone you want. Of course, one day is 3 times only, by the way. 3 limit.
So now
per day.
every single guy on Mayur Gohil's and Deep Mandir's friend list, it was Gohil, right? Yeah. Sorry for that. I'm sorry for pronouncing it wrong, but yeah. the friends in their friends list are gonna be like, you know what to do. Get me that cosmetic.
Yeah, at that point, just remove everyone in the friends list.
Nice. I like it from Mamba.
And the best part is that they became famous.
So
They came on screen.
you know what's the thumb rule of winning a lottery?
Like what?
You never tell anyone you won the lottery.
But lottery is not like what happens on stream, right? But looks like we have got the next game number 7 on the screens right now, ladies and gentlemen. Free Fire India Today League, game number 7. We are going to be going the distance with this on Bermuda.
Yes, Bermuda will be the final map. This will be the second final map, and this will be the final map choice for Bermuda itself. After that, we'll be moving on to Purgatory. You see multiple teams already dropping into Hot Zone.
Wow.
This could be a very, very quick gameplay. Teams are looking forward to start fights here, start skirmishes, start war, and they can do so. Team WAG, the previous team that got second place in map number 6. And they might be meeting up against Hawk Gaming.
It's Hawk Gaming, and we could probably see some early fights, but
yeah, I mean, we have Royal Beast as well in that specific warehouse. So as soon as Team WAG is going to be coming out of the containers, they can easily be dealt off by Team Royal Beast.
That is absolutely true, and yes, while we could probably and possibly see early fights, for now things are looking pretty quiet, and we do have two teams right up, next to each other, team number 7 and team number 9. And what's going to be really interesting to see is that WAG might actually just spot Hawk 21. So that is going to be real tricky for him, because he needs to find cover for himself and needs to make sure that it does not get.
Raja!
Oh, he's about to get double teamed.
He's right on the corner!
Okay. Mafia, he's going to take some damage, but not a lot. At that range, there's not a lot of damage that comes out. And that's a pretty nice skin for the Panda, isn't it? Yeah. But nonetheless, he is tapping away, trying to dish out as much damage as he can. And Hatiara is sitting low on HP. And
I mean, it's so funny to see the teddy bear roaming around, right?
It's
like
a
that.
Panda.
It's a panda.
Oh wait, it's a panda. Oh my god, I'm really sorry.
You offend both of us.
I mean, come on.
You offend the Asians.
Yes.
Because we're Asians. And you're Asian, by the way.
Yeah. But yeah, the mistakes do tend to happen, man. I mean, this is so cute.
Yeah, here's a fun fact about pandas.
Okay.
For now, zookeepers actually actively have to try and make sure that the pandas reproduce, because otherwise the population will fall off, because pandas are really lazy. So they'll go extinct. So to make sure that pandas don't go extinct, human intervention is actually necessary. But getting back to this,
Team WAG are going to be playing up a buddy system right here. Playboy and Raja are going to be going in together. While on the other part of the map, we have got Soham. Yeah, that is Team Valerian. And
No Mercy.
Yeah, No Mercy. So No Mercy are going to be playing up the towers, and Valerians are going to be moving up towards a specific warehouse.
They are going to be moving towards a specific warehouse, and what's interesting to see is, sorry about that, No Mercy are being trailed by a team, and that is going to be a problem for them. If they get past that problem. And for now, Masad just trying to figure out if there is anyone behind the tree with that scope spam technique, because the aim assist kind of helps you. And okay, never mind. I couldn't see that ledge. I thought, is that a pixel walk? But nonetheless, it is in the pixel walk. And now Masad, they're trying to find a frag onto one of the guys from team number 4. That is going to be Thugs of India. So, well, Apex Akash, he did take some damage, but he's going to heal up really, really quickly enough. And for now, they are going to fall back, try and make their way back. But 2 other players have been taken down. 2 players have already been killed. And apart from that,
Skylord is already down.
Oh, yeah. I didn't notice that. Skylord has been knocked down as well. So I think they're going to leave him be and just sacrifice himself.
Yeah, Vasio is good. The credit all goes to him, man. I mean, beautiful shot coming in on towards Skylord. He has got the M60 into his hand, so that has got so much ammo that he can spam in with the scope as well. On the other side, we got team number 4. They've already made their way out of that specific position. They're out of the bridge, they're out of the towers. They just don't want to die towards Team Mossad.
Of course, I mean, you got to make sure that you don't die to a free death at least, right? You want to make sure that the fights you're taking are sensible fights, and you don't have that inherent disadvantage. And that's a principle that is applicable towards across all the FPS games, right?
Yeah.
Because yes, while your twitch reflexes are really, really important, but it only helps to until a point.
Yeah.
So here's the thing about sniping. A lot of people believe, especially if you're a sniper, you got to flick really, really fast.
Correct.
But if you have to flick, you're not a good sniper. The reason why, one of the most important properties and characteristics of a good sniper is the fact that he has good positioning.
Yes, good positioning, good aim, making sure that he has intel before landing the shot as well is key components for a very good sniper. And you know, essentially when we are talking about snipers, we have seen all the members who have the AWM on their hands. They don't just take multiple shots, they take careful shots that lead for a knockout or an entry frag for the whole team to push forward.
And you know, you don't get a lot of ammo as well. So when wait, hold on for a moment. I think we do have Shahid getting knocked down, and Arfad is taking a lot of damage as well. He is going to make his way towards that crevice though. He needs to stay alive, he needs to go in, he's going to try and make his run for the window, but he's going to get knocked down. That is so unfortunate. So now Thugs of India, they are on the high ground. They do have the upper hand as well. So it's going to be Wasio again. One of the guys who's been playing, you know, the lone survivor role. So he's going to try and revive Shahid, but is this a decision that he should be making right now, because he might as well get taken down? But okay, then the revive came in really, really quickly. This could actually be the game-changing or game-breaking moment for Team Mossad and for Team Thugs of India, because Thugs of India are letting Shahid walk away. Wasio is going to be taking a lot of damage as well. He is about to get taken down. Oh my goodness! Shahid again being taken down. Wasio needs to run away. He needs to run back to safety. He is making a run for it. But is he going to get spotted though? I don't think so. He's already inside, so it shouldn't really be an issue. And
But not if Akash finds him first.
no, he's not going to find him. I'm 100% sure he's not going to find him. And Mossad, sorry.
Once again, CRJ7.
Yeah,
He's going to walk away.
He's just going to walk away. And I'd be so surprised if he actually managed to pull that off again. And imagine if he ends up winning the game.
Wow. I mean, that will be, you know, a phenomenal feat that he will try to do that, because in the last round or in the second game, he was second place all around, and he's one more step or one more team away to win that Booyah. But unfortunately, his whole team needs to step up. They can't just depend on this particular player. At the meantime though, Thugs of India, they managed to get 2 kills even though losing Skylord in these early stages of the game. 12 teams still alive, healthily, but it's all coming down to the strength of numbers. The number game will be important. Meanwhile, the circle will be converging at the east side of the map, more towards the middle.
The monster truck.
And the monster truck will be unleashed by the rest of the members of No Mercy. So No Mercy is able to capture this monster truck, and they're going to go in as a unit. For those who don't know, the monster truck has the highest armor points, so if teams tend to tag off this monster truck, they have to do a lot of work to kill them. But then Mossad, they will be eliminated. Unfortunately, our dear friend CRJ7 as Team WAG will get credited for that kill. Oh my goodness. Poor Team Mossad. They are out for this game.
And looks like Mafia is going to be going down to the play zone as well if he doesn't make it in time. While his teammates Jazby and BP Singh have already made their way in towards the play zone. So yeah, Jazby is taking up a lot of damage. He needs to be really, really careful. On the other hand of the map, we've got No Mercy and Blackhawk. We're gonna Hawk Gaming to be precise. We're gonna lock ons here at this specific part of the map. Blackhawk, as soon as he's going to spot Loverboy, he's going to punch in a lot of bullets into his chest and he's possibly take him down without any effort whatsoever. But while it is going to be Butcher, he's going to be trying to spot and get some more intel for his team while they're being shot at from both of the sides of the tower.
Well, apart from that, Hawks, they are in a decent position right now to take on Team No Mercy, because they have the high ground, yes. They do have a lot of information, and they don't have to worry about a lot of angles because the other team has to come up, but Hawks have decided to fall back, and they are taking some damage as well, so it is going to be No Mercy. The entire team trying to tap away bullets, and Loverboy getting some bullets in, and I'm sure Hawks, they are going to feel the taste of the lead on the other side of the east of Vegas, as you might want to put it, but yeah, so I mean that actually works. That does absorb a lot of neutrons. Well, WAG in the meantime, they are going to be making sure that they don't take a lot of damage, but Moha, he's going to be healing himself up as well. Now Team WAG actually, nonetheless, Royal Beasts in the meantime have something of their own going on, but Team WAG, by the way, are the ones with the most amount of kills, which is kind of surprising, with just 3 kills.
And the best part is that Team WAG are the ones who KBC
Mafia is going to go down outside the zone, by the way, because he was knocked in the blue and there was no one to revive him, so that is really, really upsetting for his team. But No Mercy in the meantime, they do have a decent amount of players live in the meantime. Again, Raja So we've seen this area be in play for a very long time. This is where the CRJ7 got taken down as well, which was really unfortunate. So for now, Raja, he's gonna try and make his way around, making sure he's creeping in and clearing out the area for his team, because the rest of the two guys are a little farther away. And 39 players alive. It is only the first level that has come left. Wow, Valeria, look at that though. So I'm tapping away. But nonetheless, he's gonna try and break the through wall. It is Team Nightmare. So they need to huddle up together to play to break that blue wall, because all alone that's going to be a lot of bullets. And Siddharth, look at this, sometimes as well being tapped away. Oh, 138 in
There was a lot of damage coming in here as Valerians try their best to fend off against Nightmare. Nightmare, the top line position. Athena will fall down to that. Delta will be able to spray down with Star L, most likely to take the kill after the knockout right here, as Team Nightmare has the high ground in their position.
Man, Delta, the spray down is going to be beautiful stuff coming in from Team Nightmare. They've been the two-time Booyah champions, man. These guys know how to play.
Heavyweight champion, Team Nightmare.
That's right. Now, Cool is going to be going down, being shot from the back, and courtesy to the play zone as well. Ribo Indian, he's going to make it in. But while on the other side, on to the left-hand side, you can see Wiki trying to get a fight of his own as well, while Ribo Indian is still struggling to make it in towards the play zone, and finally he does so, but he has no medkits to work with. He has to find some medkits, or either he has to consume some mushrooms.
Well, shrooms might be a good idea at this point because of the amount of stress on him, being the only survivor, and hopefully he doesn't see any other teammates after consuming that. But Raj, in the meantime, he's trying to get a couple of bullets in onto team number 7's player, Mr. Hey, how do you pronounce that name?
Hathiara.
Hathiara. Oh, never mind. Hathiara. It's Hathiara. And Wagmo is right behind him, and Apex Akash along with Mr. Raj. They need to get something done, and PewDiePie on the other hand is waiting out. So he's Mr. Raj is going to spot one of the guys out. He's not going to take shots, so doesn't want to go unless he's guaranteed the shots. So PewDiePie, this is his time to come in and try and commit to the fight, because, well, Mr. Raj has already been spotted. They won't expect PewDiePie so up close and personal. But this is a really interesting fight. This is where the high ground comes in advantage. Imagine Raja and Wagmoha being stuck in that area, but Apex, Akash, PewDiePie, and Mr. Raj could peek from any angle whatsoever. Moha needs to make a run for his life. The circle's right behind him, and this is going to be a crazy shot.
Man, G-Bag just playing it. They are up to the trip, and they're just waiting for Team Raj to just Thugs of India to move in towards their specific side. While on the other hand, we've got Hathiara, who has already went up from the lower bridge position towards the tree, so that he can easily take down Akash from that specific position. But it is going to be the other way around, because King God comes in from the back and take down Hathiara.
Leaving only Raja left alive right here for Wag as well. So now Raja will have to carry the banter and will have to make a way into safety. Meanwhile, Thug of India, they will have to face against the wrath of King God in this particular moment. There's going to be a Mexican standoff, but which team will make it out alive? That will be the key question, and perhaps the fairy tale ending for either one of these teams to move forward into the later stages of the game.
That is absolutely true. And Team Vag, in the meantime, they only have one player alive. Of course, that is Raja. He has 3 kills already. 10 teams alive. If he manages to get in probably the top 4, top 5, he could have a decent chance in securing the most amount of points for his team.
Yeah, I mean, he has a Scar, he has an MP40, he has got 4 medkits left, and a couple of nades as well. So this is pretty easy for him to play this to perfection and a bit more passively instead of aggressively. But looks like we've got a lot of action going on towards the bridge position, where Namune, especially Lord Raj, is taking up a lot of damage. He's going to go down there. The knock is going to be in from Sanjeev. From Team Nawabzadeh. So, yeah, Sanjeev is going to be fighting for his life right here.
Nawabzadeh, they have the prime position. They have a triple kill already in their belt, but most likely to pull off the shutdown against Namune. Namune in a very tense spot. They don't want to die that quickly, but then they will go out with the kill. They will take down one member here. Looking forward for the more kills left and right, and it will be Nawabzadeh and Namune fighting off another member in hand. That will be a wipeout, but then look at this. Namune and Nawabzadeh, they are fighting for prime prime top spots in the rankings. It's either one team that is making out alive to stand strong, while the other team will fall desperately in despair.
Oh my God, 3 teams there, that specific position. We have got Apex Akash coming in from the right hand side. We have got 2 players alive and kicking from both of the teams, Nawabzadeh and Namune. So it is going to be Nawabzadeh who are going to be driving off in style with their sports car, while Namune are going to be making their way towards the inner circle as well. While in the meantime, we got Nightmare along with Team No Mercy. Oh, look at Nightmare, man. He's getting all the info. He's not going to show himself up. And as soon as
he cannot afford to show himself right now because of the fact that they only have 2 players alive and you do not want to get outnumbered. In the meantime, Nawabzadeh also one more player as well. But look at that though. Nawabzadeh, they still have a lot of kills, 5 kills, and there's only one guy alive on the team. That is Radhe with 4 kills for himself. And now he needs to play this really, really smart because they are leading the scorecard. All he has to do is survive, and he does have the kills. But now we're talking about, well, nonetheless, we are looking at Nawabzadeh, one of the guys trying to move back inside the circle. He does have a car. He needs to hurry up. But the problem is team number 5 right there. Is he going to go in or is he going to run away? He has chosen to run away, but No Mercy. And now the problem is there's Team Punisher right in front of him. So chances of him staying alive are slim to none. But nonetheless, Vicky, oh, he's just going to drive past him. He's literally just going to drive past him. Really? Somehow still alive. He's decided to just drive around while trying to avoid it. It's such a small circle. I have no idea what Radhe has actually tried to do, but he's still alive. Somehow alive and kicking. He needs to get out of the car because he is the center of attraction right now. He's going to go up the hill, try and get out maybe. But Saker is going to be waiting it out, but he's just going to keep on driving around, wasting time. Saker is actually going to get taken down. The luck is working out in his favor. Radhe is still alive. That is, I have no idea how. And he actually gets one kill on the Saker. How in the world has he managed to do this? Punisher losing on one more player though. And look at that. Namune has been eliminated. We still have Nawabzadeh alive, and this is going to be really, really interesting. Team No Mercy alive, Radhe, and 3 teams alive. Radhe needs to stay alive. He does not need to take the fight. And imagine Radhe actually clutches it. This is going to be so interesting to see. In the meantime, Hawks, well, Blackhawk trying to score a pin. So while these 2 teams are fighting, Radhe is going to try and third party and stay alive the longest time possible. It's actually a really, really good decision.
Man, Hawk Gaming are taking so much damage, all thanks to the advantage of the position coming in from No Mercy, especially Ritesh and Loverboy. These guys are making it happen for that team, and it is all down to Rakesh on towards Hawk Gaming to somehow clutch this one out for his team, as Butcher is down as well, and that's going to be the triple kill. It looks like Rakesh is going to be going down as well. Oh, there you go. Rakesh is going to be going down as it all comes down to Radhe, man, and there you go. Nawabzadeh, they are going to shut them down.
And look at that, it will be Team No Mercy that will be walking away as the Booyah, the 7th map game right here into their favor. And we have to give it up for Nawabzadeh. I think Nawabzadeh so far, the last member, driving away, Need for Speed, Fast and Furious, whatever you call it, he's able to sustain so long in this map despite all the odds and eventually denying Team, if I'm not mistaken, that was Team
Nawabzadeh?
No, it was the other team that won. Team No Mercy. No Mercy that killed.
I'll tell you what though, remember my prediction?
Yeah.
No Mercy, and they do finally win the game. They had a second position standing, they had the first position standing as well. But apart from that, No Mercy coming in and Radhe staying alive for the longest of times.
Yep.
He's made sure that his team gets the second positioning.
Correct.
Doesn't matter if he gets the kill or not, but they are on top. All he had to do was guarantee the second position. They already had 100 points from the kills.
Yeah, I do believe on that. And if you can see that Team No Mercy, this is their first win, their first Booyah out of the 7 games in hand.
And apart from that, I'm really, really stoked to see how No Mercy, Nawabzadeh pan out on the scorecard because of the fact that they've played so consistently. Top 3 placements, good. Getting the number of kills, really, really good.
Yep.
20 kills, 5 kills, 11 kills, 10 kills. And I think they pretty much have qualified at this point.
Yeah, I feel like everything is been checked out of the list. It's all coming down to the last game. Can they get at least top 5? And at least a decent kill of maybe 5 to 6 members? I think that's a wrap-up.
That is a wrap-up. But I will still wait for the final scorecard to show up because I still have the sliver of hope for the second team in question that they might just be able.
No Mercy, if I'm not wrong, No Mercy was in the second position.
No
right?
Mercy was in 3rd place.
In the 3rd place.
Yeah, so Nightmare was 2nd.
No, Nightmare was second.
Nightmare.
Nawabzadeh was sitting at first.
No, but we'll still have a look at the final scorecard that comes out, because imagine what a storyline would it be for the underdogs to come in and actually win and qualify for the World Finals in Brazil. That would be a fairy tale ending. And especially the underdogs. I mean, I think that's going to make the crowd go wild as well. But Nawabs are there in the meantime, the team that I've personally been rooting for, the Gujarati boys.
The Gujarati boys.
I'm really, really proud of these guys.
Yeah, I do agree.
You should be, man. I mean, these guys have been showing us a great game of Free Fire for the entire day. On all the 7 games that we played till now, these guys have consistently been showing up, and these guys are, you know, coming up with more and more different kind of strategy in every game.
Yeah, I think we can wrap this up, you know, not going into the A game yet, but we can safely say that whichever team is the most consistent between these two elements, I think they are the better spot to win this championship and represent India for the main stage.
I remember you asking the question as well to me, right?
Yeah.
I'd been asking all the questions like, what do you think about that? So my belief was very, very similar on these lines. That yes, there has to be balance, of course, unless you get a game like Nawabzadeh got with 20 kills and of course winning the game as well. So it was really, really important. And well, I think John Cena's here as well.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think our manager has told him he's going to be coming in any moment.
But
so
we can't see him.
That's the entire
You can't see him, guys.
Yay!
That's the entire point. But
okay. So sorry, man. It's been a long day. You know, stats are all in. We're just writing left and right. We couldn't get the joke. I'm so sorry, man. But okay, wait. Let's fake it. Okay, let's fake it. We just laugh at it. Okay.
Oh, hey, John Cena, what's up, man?
Hey, hey, what a good joke. What a good joke. Oh man. You know, we're trying to make your day well.
Yeah. My day has already been made. The fact that we actually had so much fun on the desk. You know, I think this has been one of the most fun segments that I've had the pleasure and the honor of hosting.
Thank you so much.
And apart from that, not just that. Oh yeah, by the way, you gotta do the Naruto run.
No. Yeah.
But okay, maybe after the game. Maybe after the game. I expect you to remove your headphones and just run.
Yeah.
If you do that, I think that's going to, you know, we do have the highlights as well, by the way. So Team VAG, you know, of course, trying really, really hard. These were the kills.
Now, I'm going to cut it off right there. Team VAG, they had the upper hand at the start of the game. They were actually performing. They got 2 of the teams down, and then they were looking for more. But it was just that they were not able to take down team number 4. That is the team Apex Akash. Akash was able to take both of them down. Yeah, Thugs of India. Thank you for that, KBC. So yeah, I mean, Thugs of India, they were already down, but it was just the beautiful play coming in from Akash which stopped Team VAG from getting to the top 3 position. I mean, Team VAG were doing an absolutely phenomenal job at the start of the game.
Yeah, I know it sounds like a repetition, it sounds like mosquitoes just buzzing to your ears, but again, it's the team that is able to plan for the future, or at least, you know, finish off one team. What is your counter plan? What is your next plan to avoid getting eliminated or getting backstabbed by multiple flanks? And you know, this is the team that somewhat, sadly to say, has been inconsistent in terms of those backup insurance plans in place. But again, we have to give it up for Nawabzadeh. I mean, good job. I think it was Radhe Hal, is it? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Radhe was the last guy.
Radhe
was the last guy.
Dude, that guy was having a fun of his life. He was like roaming around with this car.
He was just driving.
I'm sure it wasn't fun. See, this is the play we were talking about, right? He just got off the car, got the kill. He actually ended up getting one more after that point. So the marbles again on this man, driving around at the edge of the circle. I mean, you can't use the other word, right? So you gotta be diplomatic. You gotta be politically correct, okay? But yes, of course.
The marbles on this guy is just on point.
That's just Mamba being Mamba, ladies and gentlemen.
Of course, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm sure the car had a hard time driving him around as well because of the sheer weight of the marbles that we were talking about. But getting back to it, again, Radhe securing the 2nd spot, I think that was the best possible ending he could have asked for.
Yeah, and you can see that Team No Mercy, final few circles, they're able to get multiple members of the opposing team to push towards them, and they are in that one good spot to flank out or to counter-attack anyone who tries to siege across their location. So good job to Team No Mercy. I think this is, of course, a great win, and even though, let's say, if they were in the bottom rankings and stuff, it's still a good win. They still don't give up.
Still don't give up, and apart from that, we do have the standings for this match.
Wow.
Nawabzadeh with 7 kills, 340 points. No Mercy blazing it on top, and Namune 195. Now my question is, where does No Mercy stand in the overall standings? But apart from that, Team Mossad 1 kill, 20 points. Hey, wait, what? 10 points, Valerian? Well, okay then. That has to be a crazy low amount of points.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, map number 7, of course, Bermuda. This is the standing for the teams, 423, 42, 90. And I think we pretty much are in order, apart from a few teams here and there. But I think Nawabzadeh are going to be very, very comfortable in terms of having the total number of points in their favor. And
there you go.
2205. Nightmare actually still have a chance. And 204. Ooh, I think this could be actually really difficult. And Nawabzadeh could probably start celebrating at this point.
I think Nightmare and Namuni will try to stop Nawabzadeh from winning the last game. At the very least, try to shut down early in the last round, which is Purgatory, which will be moving forward. But again, you have to give it up for Nightmare. Nightmare, they are... Wait, hold on. It's Nawabzadeh that won 2 games already from Purgatory.
What, it's not just the wins that actually have mattered at this point. Look at the difference in kill points. So, you know, the fact that Nawabzadeh had been getting those kills so consistently is the thing separating them from the other guys. So they got the Booyahs, yes, they did. But the amount of kills they've had, you know, that's clearly showing up. 1140 points. The only team to cross 1,000 kill points.
I mean, Nawabzadeh and No Mercy, both of them have 2 Booyahs, right?
Nawabzadeh and No Mercy, no
Mercy only one.
Yep.
So yeah, that shows up that No Mercy have consistently been getting frags and then, you know, getting these kills to their advantages, and that resulted into their on their position at the score table at number 2.
I just feel like No Mercy. I mean, yeah, No Mercy, kudos to them in that game, but I think they're out of this racetrack unless they are able to pull something crazy from the next game, which is Purgatory. But it was Nightmare that's the one that is falling short, and I think they sense fear already because they lost their last round. They were in 7th place, if I'm not mistaken, and they could not have a good top ranking which pushes or propels them as close as possible to Nawabzadeh. So if Nawabzadeh were to win, it's either number 1, a very, very good fight, very good placement in this last map, or Nightmare out of the game.
But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the 8th and the final game of the day. So if you guys are on the chat, if you guys are sitting at your place, and make sure you blow the roof off so that your mom can come in and spank you. But apart from that, well, this has been one hell of a day. We've seen some... Yeah, you have a point to make?
You know who's going to blow the roof now?
Yeah?
It's going to be us.
I think we've pretty much done it already.
Yeah, I mean, this one is going to be interesting, man. This one is going to be the end of the tournament. This one is going to decide.
Wow, look at that. Multiple teams coming in forward in the same area, though. This is going to be very, very exciting. They're going to pick up some weapons from the side of Punisher. Punisher is going to go across Forge, and they will spot out these teams left and right out of nowhere.
My God, KBC, are you looking at the radar right now? We have got 3 teams. And it is team... Oh, look at that, Raj and
They started the fight already. They started the fight.
They already started the fight and they are going to lose it. My goodness, are they Team Namune?
No, they're not Team Namune over here. It looks like King's God. They are the ones that landed from the high ground to the shots from the factory area. And team number 6, if I'm not mistaken...
That is Team Namune, if I'm not wrong.
Team number 6, Namune. You know what? You gotta go on with team number 6 first until I find the
Yeah, see? That's Team Namune. I'm telling you. Because I remember VK, Raj and Sanjeev. Team Namune at the start of the game are going to be going down, but no, they still have a lot of chance. Still have 2 players alive kicking VK. He needs to be really careful. As soon as he's going to step out of that specific position behind the box, he's going to get taken down. He's going to get taken care of by the mighty Scope Warriors from Team King's God.
King's God, they're putting tons of pressure over here, gentlemen. It looks like Team Namune, they could not do anything but discover in fear, and they will wait out for King's God. This is a very, very bad position, especially when you're the top 3 eyeing for the championship spot.
That is absolutely true, and well, Namune, they really need to make their, get their things together.
Yep.
Of course, and stop soiling the bed.
Get your money together, Yeah,
get the money.
Get that money together.
Maybe chocolate cake, but
never mind. Let's just not get to that topic right now, because Honey Design looks like he might be able to spot down players from Black Hawk. That is going to be team number 5. Arun, Rakesh and Butcher are going to be going in, while Punisher and King's God, they are continuing to wreak havoc on that specific spot. We have got King's DV taking up a lot. Oh, wait, he's knocked out. So he's waiting for his teammate to come in for the revive, while Siddharth is going to be going in for the revive for his teammate as well. Looks like we had a lot of action at the start of the last and the final game of the day, man. But Punisher taking up damage from all the sides, whether it be left, right, or center, and he has got trouble headed his way from the back as well in the name of Honey Design.
In the name of Honey Design, and now Daku needs to get rest up. Punisher, of course, is going to do that, do what's required. But we still have 3 teams within a block of each other, and that is going to be a big problem for the guys who actually don't have so many players alive. But for now, team number 2, team number 5, and team number 3 all going in 3 different directions, which is a big surprise because none of these guys want to fight each other. But the problem with team number 5 is they only have 2 players alive, which is a fair decision given the fact that they want to fall back. Honey Design, though, on the other hand, was moving towards high ground, but is now going to be falling back. Team number 2 is waiting it out. So again, pretty slow game coming in. We still have all the 12 teams alive, and I'm hoping to see some sort of a firefight over here.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are just, you know, like taking their time, playing it to playing the time into their advantages, into their specific favor. While Nawabzadeh, we got Radhebhai up there in towards the water's position.
I think
he's just swimming around.
Yeah, he just wants to waste the time right
Chilling
now.
out.
I'm sure one of the guys on team number 9 has actually spotted him.
Oh, but then Jasby from Royalties are able to take down 2 members already from the side of Nawabzadeh. And this is going to be a very questionable play coming in from the side of this top spot team. 2 members already downwards. I think they're trying to save themselves from avoiding the higher armored players, but at the same time it doesn't work very well, and leaving the last 2 members of this top spot team left alive in this last map.
Yeah, right.
Imagine Nawabzadeh actually end up losing this spot just because of this one play.
Oh, that is got to hurt.
That's gonna hurt, but we have to wait until the end of the game. Nothing is done and dusted yet till the final squad standing in this 8th round. Nightmare, meanwhile, Iconic, one of the teams as well, playing and contesting for this top spot. They are in, of course, the 2nd or 3rd place of this table, as we will take the bird's eye view. Multiple teams in the locations, able to scavenge around for good loot in terms of armory and weaponry, hoping to engage with one team and go in for the fight.
Thugs of India moving in. Looks like they are about to spot up team some of the players from Team No Mercy as well. So as soon as PewDiePie is going to go in, looks like he's about to go in for a lot of loot right here.
That is true indeed, and PewDiePie, in the meantime, well, while he goes around loot, or at least tries to loot, the question over here that I need to ask, again, you know, Nawabzadeh is, what in the God's name were you thinking? Or were you thinking at all? Because I'm really upset at the kind of play they've made.
I mean, just as you mentioned, that specific play can change the entirety of that position on the scoreboard.
I mean, of course, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, but in the meantime, we do have team number 3 going up against team number 10. Soham, Athena, and Cool, along with his last remaining teammate, could actually end up in a fight, but we have a pan, a baseball bat, and a fist going on.
Yeah, they run out with their melee weapons out. So yeah. Oh, look at this! They're in for a bit of a surprise. Arc Gaming were just patiently waiting for Team Mossad to show up, and there you go, the camp. The camp here is going to turn out to be a graveyard, and just like Team Mossad are going to be down, man. It is just going to be once again all down to CRJ7. How the hell does this guy always be the lone survivor out here?
I mean, he has good skills. He has good surviving skills. He's able to sneak all the way up, but he's not snaking, by the way. He's just running. It's Forrest Gump, maybe.
Or he's sneaking his teammates.
Or he's baiting them out.
The teammates.
Or he's baiting them out.
That is not 200 IQ play. That's 10,000. 9999999 IQ play there. But again, this is the story.
That's not gonna help them, man. I mean, unless and until he does some kind of rocket science right there.
He did get the 2nd position, if I'm not mistaken, 2nd or 3rd.
Yes.
But, so he's made sure to do his job whenever it's required. And look at that Pikachu kind of panda. I mean, it's not exact Pikachu, it's electrified, that panda. But I think I'm gonna write a special note to the developers and the publishers. Do not ever remove that panda, because if you do, I'm gonna kill you guys. But I mean, look at that! Like, they have like three of them. But apart
they
from
look
that,
so cute, and they're like, you know, walking ahead of the players. It's
yes,
like
but then
super
again,
cool.
so all the new viewers who are on the stream, it's only client side and spectators.
Yeah.
The other players cannot actually see it. Otherwise, it would not make sense, because that would give away the position of the teammates. and the enemies as well. But for now, this is a very weird gun setup, though. I mean, what do you have to say about this, KBC?
Okay,
They have an MP40 and an M60.
The
So,
M60, correct?
yeah.
But I just want to stress before I cut you all off. First up, I noticed that his set skills are pretty unique. First, he has the EP that could convert into HP. That's number one. Sorry, he doesn't have the EP to convert to HP. He has the EP that gets more bonuses once he picks up the mushroom. Number two, he has the running skill that every time he gets injured, he's able to run as fast as possible or his movement speed will increase. And number three, here's the fun fact. He has one of the non-meta skill sets where if you're outside of the circle, you take lesser damage. So perhaps this could be his survival kit. If any one of you guys, the Indian players, want to learn his skill set, you can actually follow that as well.
So this is going to be really interesting to see how it actually turns out. But in the meantime, we do have Valerian just pushing up against Kings, and this is going to be a really intense fight because King's God, they do have honey to get behind the rod, but the problem is the nades are coming in. He needs to stay alive, but the one more nade is going to go around the corner, and that is going to become a big problem. Okay, then he does bring out the wall, but that's not really helping him. Look at this! The knock is coming in, and okay, then he gets a double kill for himself. King's God, they want to push in, and Design is going to go around the corner. Can he get one more frag though? Well, he doesn't really have to because his teammates are already there, and well, that was actually a really good play coming in.
King's God, man, these guys, they are awesome. They're insane. A perfect setup coming in from King's God. They got two players coming in from the right-hand side flank. We have got BLK coming in from the left-hand side. Two nades on top of the glue wall, and then the push coming in from the player at King's God as well. Beautiful setup coming in from them. It looks like No Mercy. They're going to be spotting down Team Hawk Gaming while they were making a pass for the opposite side of the house. Butcher going to take up a bit of a damage, a bit of a tickle from Blacken.
Yeah, but they will go into the respective fortresses or the buildings here, trying to get better positioning and hoping to advance forward against their opponents. Meanwhile, No Mercy, they are at the defensive side, hoping to catch somebody off guard. Looks like Black will get a little bit of a dink from one of the members of Team Hawk Gaming, and we had to give it up for both teams. Both teams have been showing a great performance in terms of individual plays and kill spots here, but it's coming down to which team can execute this fight properly.
That is true indeed, and what is really interesting to see right now is that team number 4 is right behind all these three teams waiting out over here. So Blackhawk, in the meantime, he is going to be pushing in. I think he threw a nade as well. Yes, indeed he did, and he wants to push in. So is this actually going to work out in his favor? Though that is going to be the question. I think he's the lone survivor over here in the team, so he wants to go in. No, never mind. He actually has his teammate backing him up as well. So the question that arises to me over here is the fact that if he does commit but doesn't have any backup coming in, finally the cavalry does come in, but Team No Mercy, they have been falling back. They want to guard the choke points, and Hawks Gaming, they need to make sure that they don't fall for this trap. This is going to be really important. But nonetheless, PVS Gaming, okay, then the push is coming out. One of the guys is actually going to get knocked down. The wall did come up as well. Mercy, well, they're going to revive his teammate. PVS Gaming making sure that his teammate is... Oh, the bush! You can handle the push!
No, you can spawn as a bush over here for the camo cover, but then it looks like with these two teams fighting one-on-one, while team number 4, Tugs of India, is just going to try and stay there. Don't want any trouble.
Look at the flank coming in from the Tish.
British right here with the flank indeed. He could go in for the surprise attack, but then no answers yet. They want to wait out for Hawk Gaming to go in for the push. Meanwhile, Team No Mercy, they will go out and they will spot out Team Hawk Gaming, and Hawk Gaming right now, they are at the driver's seat and they are backpedaling right there because they're going to get him down here. It will be No Mercy, landing the shots after shots. Hawk Gaming in a lot of trouble. Butcher with the 10-14, well lean on the shotgun though, but it's not enough to keep Hawk Gaming alive. It will be No Mercy securing the kills and going in for the squad wipe.
They are not going to be showing any mercy towards Team Hawk Gaming. And yeah, now Team Tugs of India, they're just round the corner. They're just waiting for Team No Mercy to show up. And as soon as they do, Team Tugs of India are going to show why they are called the Tugs of India.
I mean, Tugs of India, they're just playing the patient game. They're just waiting for the right time to pounce onto this particular team. But Tugs of India, they could be, I could be wrong. They just want to camp out all the way in their fortress, turtling onwards and hoping to get the right shot. Because again, if you notice the distance, it's still very further apart for these teams. Now looking forward to that, it will be the Punishers coming from behind their enemy lines. They could join in for the fight as well, as the danger zone pops out. It's going to let every single team stop by. But look at that, Nawab Zadeh, they are eliminated. They are the 9th team eliminated. So they could open things up for the other two teams, which is Nightmare and Nomuni. Or Namani.
Namune.
Yes. Well, with no Mercy standing on 4th or 5th position.
No Mercy was standing at the 2nd position.
So now the question that arises right now is...
and the 3rd is Namune, so you know what? Nawab Zadeh going down. Namune, No Mercy and Namune have still got a chance.
No, No Mercy is 5th place at the moment, so it will be Nightmare in the 2nd and then No Money in the 3rd. So these two teams, they have prime positions to take over Nawab Zadeh because of the early elimination.
Well, if Nightmare can capitalize on this, look
at this King's God.
We might see some apart from that, King's God, they are tapping away. They want to get the back box. They are going to go and BLK being knocked out as well. So the nade's coming in, and this is really...
That's a grenade launcher!
Of course. And, you know, the trades have been coming in, making sure that that allows the team to buy themselves enough time to be able to help the teammates and revive them as well. But in the meantime, BP Singh wants to try and get an opening inside the house. DV and Honey Design, they are inside the house. Are they going to get flanked or pushed? We'll find out in a short moment. But DV, he's just waiting around inside the house, and Mafia is going to be there as well. But he doesn't really want to do anything apart from just waiting around inside the house.
Yeah, indeed. Looks like King's Guard are gonna face off a lot of action in a few moments. As soon as, you know, Team Royal Beast show up open there to go in for the supply drop. The supply drop is there right behind the truck, and looks like BP Singh is gonna be going in and picking up some AWMs and some level 3 gears.
Yeah, that will be the gears on board for these two teams. But look at that, Team Royal Beast still putting pressure with the Lets, hoping to catch any members of Team Gods out of the open. But they will have to play this very, very slowly. Not much of an intel between these two teams unless they run into the open area. Meanwhile, Mafia, he knows that something's wrong, and he's gonna pop up the Scar L onto Kings. DV will run like Forrest Gump away into safety, and this is it. This could be the circle placement that all teams are looking forward to go into the next safety zone in time.
Wow, look at Mafia. He's about to run in towards Honey Design any moment now, while Jazby is right on the corner. We have got team number 2, that is going to be Punisher, who are going to be coming in from the front lines as well. So looks like it is going to be a battle on that specific house. And there you go, Thugs of India are going to join in the action as well. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams on that specific circle. Meanwhile, we have got team number 1, Namune, coming in as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this, man.
This is going to be the last few circles coming into play. Everybody is trying to get the final few frags. Always the final few kills in hand. But
look at Team Thugs of India.
Team Thugs of India are falling downwards. But look at that. The Punishers, they are falling down like flies as well. The multiple members, multiple angles are taking shots after shots, trading off one-on-one. But it will be the perspective of King's God. King's God moving forward. Oh no! He did not see the angle, but he's going to run away into safety. He wants to converge into the own safe zone, and perhaps with the rest of the members if he is not alone. Meanwhile, No Mercy just spraying and praying with whatever they have over here. It looks like Hawks, they are taking damage as well, and Royal Beast, they are holding the ground. They will wait for whoever tends to get out of their cover first for the shot.
Man, 6 teams and 19 players still alive, and this is gonna be so interesting. As soon as Team Royal Beast are gonna come out of that building, it is gonna be Team No Mercy. You are not gonna be showing any mercy. You are gonna be taken down without any efforts whatsoever. But that nade is gonna be coming in, which is gonna take down PV5 Gaming to a little bit damage. While Honey Design is the lone survivor from his team. Looks like he's about to get a lot of damage to himself as well. Now the circle is shrinking.
Circle shrinking here. Opening number 1. That will be Team No Money. No, that Team Nightmare. Team Nightmare going up against this team, but then No Mercy. They will take down a couple of members of Team Nightmare here. It looks like the final few circles will come in. The nades from this angle. Thugs of India will be eliminated.
My goodness, what in God's name did we witness right there? Honey Design is still alive and kicking. How the hell is that guy still alive? He was supposed to tie a few moments ago, but he's still alive and kicking, and looks like he can make something happen for the team. While Hawk 21 is trying his level best to bring down that glue wall right there so that he can get a clear point of view towards that specific building where Team Royal Beast are hiding. They are patiently waiting for either of the teams to make the move first. While Nightmare, they have got two players from Nightmare alive and kicking as well.
4 teams left here in this final circle. This could be it. This is the pressure. Everybody wants to fight for prime position as Nightmare will be eliminated as Royal Beast and No Mercy, the final 2 teams, I think, for this round. Oh, Royal Beast in prime position.
Oh my God!
Them all up. No, looks like that. It's No Mercy that falls down first, and it will be Royal Beast to walk away with their signature. Booyah! Wow!
What the hell was that, KBC?
That was a cluster mess in this storm front. Everybody was so chaotic left and right, but it's all up to Royal Beast. Congratulations for them for taking the final map into their favor.
And that was, I mean, to be honest, that was an incredible matchup in the last fight. You know, I think I would have probably asked myself the same question as well, what in the God's name was that? But that fight was so crucial, and making sure jumping out of the building and getting inside the zone and then turning around to get all the kills outside the zone, that was really crucial. And I think, you know, talking about reflexes, talking about awareness, talking about spatial awareness especially, was absolutely on point. And I think at the end, everything worked out for the winning team. But now there's going to be one saving grace for Nawabza. There is the fact that it was not the second team or the third team that actually won the game. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the points table has to offer. But I think we all know, we all have the general idea of who's qualifying. But of course, we still have the formalities to get done with. And I'm sure that, you know, whichever team goes and, you know, gets the honor of wearing the badge, the national flag on the chest, is going to be really happy. But apart from that, I think it's been one hell of a day. 8 amazing games, 8 amazing winners, and apart from that, you know, certain moments, certain plays were really good. But you have something to add?
Yeah, I think we have more than 3 winners, 3 different winners in hand. I think that was a total of 5 to 6 different winners.
Yeah.
And just interchanging, just keeping the game tight and close with one another. But I think, you know, it's roughly to say that the top 3, they are in prime position to win it all. Kudos to Royal Beast. The Royal Beast, they played their hearts out in this final round, and with great individual skill set, they are able to clinch that booyah at the final fights. We'll talk more about the highlights from there, but again, it's all coming down to Nawabzade. They are out in early of the game. I just feel so much fear that they might be overtaken.
Yeah, I mean, that was, as Bamba mentioned, a bit of a stupid play coming in from Nawabzade. I mean, they were at the top of the charts, right?
I said it was a questionable player because I have no idea what was going through their head. Maybe they were just trying to make a 200 IQ play.
I mean, yeah, it was kind of a questionable play right there. KBC Sensei, you got something to add there?
It was very questionable, both of us, right? Because they were screaming and they were exposed.
I just nudged you.
Like, it was like, and you were like, what are they doing?
So I was actually standing and you were casting. I was like, what just happened? Because he was in the water, by the way. Radhe was inside water.
2 of them, by the way.
Two of them. Radhe was the same guy who made sure that they get the second position in the 7th game. He was the guy who made sure that Nawabzade stay on the top, and then at the end making a play like this. I think either probably they were 100% sure that the point table is not going to get affected, or they just gave up.
I just feel it's very risky to just play that type of style. Very risky.
Very risky.
I mean, in all honesty, we'll just give the benefit of doubt for every player and in every team. They want to play their hearts out. But that one play was so questionable until both of us were like stunned with that particular.
Even you guys were. And I was casting and I was like, what happened?
Yeah, it was really questionable. But you know what? This keeps things interesting because, again, you have Nightmare, you have Namuni. They're still around there. They still managed to finish around top 5 at the very least to keep things interesting from this angle. And at the same time, the other teams might open things up and try to overtake the top few spots.
Well, that makes sense, but in the meantime, we are going to jump to the highlights as well to have a look at exactly what we were talking about, and hopefully we do have that play that we were talking about as well, so the viewers get a better idea and production on point. So Royal Beasts, of course, they've had a decent game. See, this is exactly what we were talking about. Rather being taken down right there was... Because, see, it makes sense if you're just trying to stay in the water to stay alive. He's not even going inside. He stay in the middle of nowhere while you can't even shoot back, so that's an incredibly questionable play. But then again, we've seen a lot of aggressive plays, and this was more of a bait, you know, making sure that the target comes in really close, and you know, making sure that they get ambushed. So, by the way, we will have the points table. We won't have the overall points table because we need to go over the final calculation more than once to make sure that there are no other things that are missing. So
and also it's going to be a suspense. So
no, we'll find out on the stage itself when the hosts take over. But apart from that, this entire play with the backstab coming in from Kings, BLK was on the backstab. That was really cool. So the sandwich coming in and Valerian just being thrown out like that. In the meantime, No Mercy had their own set of plays as well. But apart from that, except for the last, I really want to see how the last circle panned out because I talked about the fact that they jumped out of the building and that's
this play,
such a ballsy play to make. Right? You just jump out of the window in the last circle. How often do you get to see that in a professional match, let alone a tournament?
I mean, No Mercy had a great time, dishing out the players from all of these teams. I mean, they had they had so many advantages going on to their favor, but then it was just the last circle that it all comes out of that, right? I mean, Royal Beast, they were holding up that specific angle into the house. No Mercy, that is going to be PV5 Gaming and the others, they were holding up the angle towards the lower part of the building as well. But then it was up to Royal Beast who just went in and got the kills.
Yeah, I feel that was the conclusion of this whole game, the final few circles that forces teams to make countless of mistakes, and whichever team that makes the lesser mistakes, they are able to clinch a victory from this particular game. Now, if you notice that the middle part of the section was a little bit of a stalemate, I think all of us were waiting or anticipating what are the team's objectives, the next objective to go. Will it be whoever goes out for cover first or whoever hunts down the players for kill? It would be the whoever comes out from the cover, and that's where they capitalize onto that particular advantage to take down multiple members without any ever cover, except for the glue wall, of course.
I love to see the kind of utility usage coming in from these teams, right? I mean, they use the grenades to perfection, and see, this is the final kind of play coming in from Team Royal Beast as they were trying to punch in Team No Mercy into that specific corner. They just forced them into that specific angle and they just took them down one by one, man.
That is absolutely true, but wrapping up the entire day, right, Assassin? I'm going to start off with you. I'm going to let you have this opportunity of going first. First game, second game, third game, 3 different winners, and I at a point thought that maybe we don't have a team which is that consistent, but then again, Nawabzadeh playing the hearts out, No Mercy playing the hearts out, the
Royal Beast.
Nightmare,
correct.
Nightmares. Of course, being really consistent. The Hawks, I think, were the ones who were getting a lot of consistent kills.
But
at the start of the game, they were the team that were consistently getting the killing sprees, but then they never got a booyah.
They never got a booyah, but then again, they were in the top 6. Even at
they were in the top 6.
Yeah, I'm hoping they are still in the top 6. We'll find out once we have the final scorecard on the stage, because we won't have the privilege of talking about it because the calculations need to happen over and over again to just make sure. But
also, meanwhile, Royal Beast, who were at the lower part of the board, they're gonna come up.
Well, that is true. That is true. But at this point, it hardly really matters unless you're.
I mean, the thing is that even though it was the last game, they knew that they were a bit of low at the scoreboard. They didn't give up. They're like, let's go. We can still make this happen, man. It's still gonna be written down in the history. We were the team that won the last game.
Fair enough,
That's fair enough. What about you, KBC?
I feel like this is just a roller coaster, action-packed game all around. The experience is surreal. We don't have one team that wins more than 3 games. Again, the only teams that won 2 games will be Nawabzadeh and Nightmare. Nightmare being the only team winning back-to-back Purgatory and Bermuda from the 4th and 5th map. But again, none of this team has a clear path to victory. And even though with Nawabzadeh doing so well, remember, they got 20 kills.
Oh, dude, that game was insane.
The 6th game, correct me if I'm wrong.
That was crazy.
They still managed to somewhat flop in the final round.
I think that game could be very well the difference maker in terms of, because 20 frags is literally the equivalent of winning a game. So that makes up for the last game.
Yeah, man.
But do you really want to show it out? Like, do you really want to lose all?
Of course you don't. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But we do have the scorecard coming.
There you go. Map number 8, Purgatory. I gotta be getting the scorecards, and it's gonna be Royal Beast.
30 points on Nawabzadeh. Okay then. But the good thing is that no team on the scorecard has enough points to close in on the gap that Nawabzadeh has. So I think that it might make things much more clearer. But getting off the scorecard. Now we've talked about the game enough. Since you're the guest here in India, KBC. A couple of questions before we sign off, and whenever we see our viewers the next time, what's been your fondest memory?
My fondest memory is, of course, having you both here, right here, casting with me, forcing me to eat jalebi. Jalebi. Big shout out to Sarakesh, our dear talent manager, who have me here as well. This is the very first time India's own Free Fire tournament, a very major tournament, and I want to give a shout out again, a big shout out to my family, my friends, most importantly the sponsors as well that got everything here, Garena India and India Today Group. Without them, there's there's no tournament from here. And I actually have a short message, but I don't know whether am I pronouncing it incorrectly. So I'll have you both. To do the pronunciations whether it's correct. Okay, very fastly. Main sabhi e peya karata hun or agali bar ar sabhi ko barat min dekhota.
Wait, let me.
Okay, just a second.
That
didn't quite pan out.
It failed.
आप सभी को भारत में. So he said that मैं आप सबसे बहुत प्यार करता हूँ और अगली बार मैं आपको भारत में देखूंगा, which means that he loves you all and he wants to come back to India really soon. So it's been a pleasure having you, of course.
Yeah.
And the viewers might not know this, but our day is not over yet. We got to make sure you get the Indian food, especially the food which is famous in Delhi.
Yeah.
Momos, butter chicken. You got to try that out. And he has a flight in the morning at 6, so I'm not sure if you're going to be able to come out of your food coma on time.
Can you save me, man?
Yeah, I can.
Okay,
Don't
got
worry.
my back.
Don't worry. I'll save you. Hey, don't leave me hanging though.
Okay. No, won't leave you hanging this time around.
But yeah, it was a great experience whatsoever. My first time casting Free Fire. Thanks to the sponsors, the producers, a lovely talent manager as well. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to cast this beautiful game.
Also for taking care of us so nicely, Mr.
Yeah,
Mr. Sarvesh Devkar. It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure, man.
And the viewers have no idea what's lying in the desk. And the cups, the water balls and everything, but it's been an absolute pleasure. I think we're going to wrap it up really slowly and steadily. But apart from that, I think I'm going to give a small closing message as well. That it's been an absolute pleasure. But nonetheless, we do have our hosts on the stage, so do not go anywhere. We still have the prize ceremony coming up. So boys, take it away.
आभार अभिनंदन देवे सजनों, क्या हाल चाल? ढीले हो रहे हो, क्या हो गया बेटा? लंच करा नहीं था? मैं बाहर छोले कुलचे खाते मुझे बहुत लोग दिखे थे. पाजी की हो गया? मतलब माहौल
सस्पेंस हो गया ना. सस्पेंस हो गया बिकॉज मेरे टेंशन है या सबको?
एवरीबॉडी इज टेंस इनफ. हाँ. अच्छा, कितनों के परिवार वाले यहाँ पे आए हुए हैं? किसी के आए हुए हैं? Raise your hands. Can I see your hands? Yeah. So we have a family here. Sir, team कौन सी अपनी? अच्छा, Valerian. Sir, Game of Thrones में था Valerian Steel. वहीं से निकाला है नाम. तो आज देखते हैं वो कितनी धारदार तलवार रहती है. Valerian. So Valerian. I'm not going to tell the scores अभी. और किसकी फैमिली आई हुई है? हाँ जी. Nightmare. It's not going to be a nightmare for you. And कौन सी? ये आया टीम मोसाद. अपने पाजी ने भंगड़ा करके दिल जीत लिया था हमारा. पाजी आज का मैच जीते ना जीते दिल जीत लिया पाजी ने. बिग शाउट आउट फॉर पाजी यार. एक बार पाजी के लिए एक बार जोरदार शोर मचाओ. ऑलराइट, इधर भी एक परिवार, एक फैमिली इधर भी. हाँ जी. अच्छा, नाइटमेयर है तुम्हारी भी? नाइटमेयर. तो ये पाजी फर्स्ट फैमिली नहीं है, लेकिन ये फैन फैमिली है एक तरह से.
ये पहली बार हुआ है ना? ये फर्स्ट टाइम है.
एब्सोल्युटली
फर्स्ट टाइम.
सो फर्स्ट टाइम एवर दिस अमेजिंग इवेंट हैपेंड. इंडिया टुडे लीग ऑफ फ्री फायर, है ना? सो यू हैव
सुबह शुरू किया था.
हाँ जी भाजी,
सुबह शुरू किया था, शाम हो गई.
हाँ जी, सुबह
शाम हो गई. और जो 12 टीमें आई हैं, अब उनमें से एलिमिनेशन कर दें, बता दें.
पाजी देखो, ये काम आप करो.
थोड़ी देर और
आप
दिल तोड़ने वाला काम,
ये दिल तोड़ने वाला काम आप करो. भाई हमने प्यार किया हर किसी से, मैंने दिल नहीं तोड़ा किसी का. तो कुछ लोग हैं जिनको कॉन्फिडेंस है कि वो जीत गए हैं, मेरी तरफ देख भी रहे हैं.
अच्छा, आपके लिहाज से सेकंड रनर अप कौन सी टीम होगी? हाँ, कौन
सेकंड रनर अप? नवाबजादे कह रहे हैं लोग.
थर्ड टीम.
अच्छा, विनर्स कौन होंगे आपके हिसाब से? अब थर्ड भी नवाबजादे, फर्स्ट भी नवाबजादे, ये क्या है भाई? फिक्सिंग नहीं चल रही है यहाँ पे. है ना?
तो एक काम करते हैं ना, सेकंड रनर आप थर्ड टीम से शुरू करें.
शुरू करते, but I think we should call somebody to present the awards as well, because we're going to present some medals followed by the checks. So we would like to call on stage our vice chairperson for India Today Group, Miss Kalipuri. Give it up for Miss Kalipuri. Because ये कमाल का event जो हुआ है, which is the first time ever, that's because of her thought behind this. And we would also like to request Jan Hao to please join us on stage to give away the award. इनके लिए और जोरदार तालियां यार.
आपका फर्स्ट डे फर्स्ट एक्सपीरियंस कैसा है?
Just really eye-opening and mind-boggling. I was not expecting this at all. It's just been such a exciting day. I've learned so much. Amazing.
So even कल वो saying कि 6000 में मेरी भी participation करवा देते हैं यार.
Next time तो हम अपनी टीम भी बना देंगे.
I'm not going to be part of that team, but yes.
No, but Lucky will. Okay. Lucky will.
Jan, so how was the energy of the participants? What do you think?
So we are very humbled by the passion of Indian gamers, and Garena looks forward to doing many more exciting events in India in the future. And today's Free Fire India Today League would be only the first of many more exciting events to come.
Fantastic, and when Jan is here, and you know, if anybody comes in India, it's our tradition to teach a word or two to them, right? So the most energetic word in Delhi is "Balla balla 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 balla." So do you want Jan to say that? We want Jan to say that, huh? So all you have to say is "Oh balla 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 balla." On the count of 3, a 1, a 2, a 3.
बल्ले 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 बल्ले.
Not bad. देखो आवाज का थ्रो मैच होना हो, बट पिच बड़ी कमाल मैच है.
आवाज भी मैच की है. अगर ऐसे करवा दो साथ तो फिर बिल्कुल मैच करते. If you can do like this.
That's a बल्ले बल्ले step. A बल्ले बल्ले step. But he's done enough यार. Even if हमारा जो event करा है, that's more than enough, है ना? So we won't embarrass him much. So we are gonna begin with the winners. So we're going to start with the second runner-up. इनका जो नाम शुरू होता है वो N से होता है. N as in नवाबजादे.
थर्ड प्लेस.
और सही कहा तूने. It's gonna be नमूने. Come on, team नमूने.
2 लाख रुपए.
The second runner-up. So we have the bronze medals for the team Namune.
Yeah. Medals.
So Namune, क्या सोचा था तूने? कहां तक पहुंचोगे? ये सोचा था सेकंड रनर अप होंगे, फर्स्ट रनर अप होंगे या विनर होंगे?
सर ये तो सोचा नहीं था हमने कि फर्स्ट रन अप होंगे. हम कोशिश तो हमने पूरी करी अपनी, पर हमें कल भी हमें थर्ड प्राइज दिया गया था प्रैक्टिस के लिए, तो आज हमने थर्ड प्राइज.
चलो कंसिस्टेंसी रही. इन्होंने कहा यार कल भी हम जब खेले थे, जब हमने ट्राई रन किया.
1.25 लाख लोगों में आप टॉप 12 में आए हो, तो एक एक कार आप अपना नाम भी बताते जाएं और अपना मेडल भी लेते जाएं.
अरे दिल्ली का लड़का अपना है. गिव इट अप फॉर दिस मैन यार.
ये यूपी का, सारी
दिल्ली का लड़का है.
3 दिल्ली के, 1 यूपी के.
रोहित साहू.
गिव इट अप फॉर रोहित साहू प्लीज. रोहित साहू. थोड़े से उदास हैं यार ये, क्योंकि दे वांटेड टू विन इट,
वेल डन,
बट थोड़ा सा पीछे रह गए. बट एक बार जोरदार ताली वापस से बजाओ यार. कम ऑन, वी नीड टू चीयर अप देयर मूड. जब तक चेहरे पे स्माइल नहीं आती इनके.
संजीव गौतम.
संजीव
गौतम. गिव इट अप फॉर संजीव गौतम. यार ये भी दिल्ली का है. छा गया गुरु. सो दैट्स व्हाट दिल्ली सेज, छा गए गुरु. और दिल्ली के सबसे बड़े नमूने होते हैं कि नहीं? सो दे चोज द एप्ट नेम, द राइट नेम फॉर द टीम. So that was Namune, the second runner-up. So now comes the first runner-up. भाई फेसबुक डीपी बन रही है, थोड़ा सा स्माइल देके। हाँ, वन विद स्माइल।
उस तरफ। लो जी पाजी, सेकंड।
ऑलराइट, सेकंड प्राइज, फर्स्ट रनर अप
4 लाख रुपए।
4 लाख रुपए।
लेकिन कहते हैं कि सिल्वर मेडल जीता नहीं जाता, गोल्ड हारा जाता है।
अरे दिल की बात कह दी।
सबसे ज्यादा दिल टूटेगा अगर आज,
तो वो इनका टूटेगा।
तो वो इनका टूटेगा जिनका नाम है।
Is that going to be the biggest nightmare for them that they haven't won? Is that so? लेकिन सेकंड आया, come on, give it for Nightmare.
Nightmares.
We're going to present here the first runner-up, Team Nightmare. Weighing 290 grams. लेकिन देखो, छोटा पैकेट बड़ा धमाका है कि नहीं यार? Please, silver medals are waiting for you.
आप अपने आप को इंट्रोड्यूस करके अपना मेडल लीजिए।
मैंने
कहां से?
मैं हरियाणा से।
हरियाणा कहां से?
फरीदाबाद।
फरीदाबाद का आए हो, बड़कल्ले के पास का।
आइए।
क्या बात है। सो दिल्ली के भी आ गए, हरियाणा के भी आ गए। फर्स्ट पोजीशन पे लेट्स सी कौन आता है।
गुड़गांव की वेट हो रही है।
गुड़गांव भी। हाँ जी, व्हाट्स योर नेम ब्रो?
देव, आगरा।
देव फ्रॉम आगरा, क्या बात है।
आपका नाम?
विकास।
कहां से?
दिल्ली से।
दिल्ली, विकास फ्रॉम दिल्ली।
तो सेकंड रनर अप का नाम एन से शुरू हो रहा था, दैट वाज नमूने। फर्स्ट रनर अप का नाम एन से शुरू हो रहा था, दैट्स नाइटमेयर। लेकिन फर्स्ट जो आए हैं उनका नाम एन से शुरू नहीं होता है, उनका नाम एन से शुरू नहीं होता है, उनका नाम एन से शुरू नहीं होता है।
मेरे ख्याल वी से शुरू हो रहा है शायद।
वी से शुरू होता है, व्हाट डू यू थिंक? आर से, टी से, एन से? बड़े ढीठ हो, पक्का? मैं कह रहा हूं एन से शुरू नहीं होता है, तो मैं बिल्कुल झूठा हूं एक नंबर का यार। कम ऑन, गिव इट फॉर द नवाबजादे, द विनर्स फॉर फ्री फायर इंडिया टुडे लीग। दे विल रिप्रेजेंट इंडिया इन ब्राजील।
पासपोर्ट चेक करवा लो।
तो ऐसा है, पासपोर्ट है सबका, है? ऐसा तो नहीं तत्काल में बनवाना पड़ेगा हमें, नहीं? राइट, फैंटास्टिक यार। मतलब मैं अगर इस भाई की बताऊं, एने गुजराती हैं, तो भाई की इन्वेस्टमेंट अब तक कितनी रह चुकी है फ्री फायर में? विक्रांत पाजी पूछो।
6 लाख।
6 लाख। तो
6 लाख रुपए
तो बल्ले बल्ले आपको भी करना है, करवा दो फिर। तो करो, शुरू कराइए ना। जो जीतने वाली टीम है, बल्ले बल्ले तो उसको कर रहा है।
हाँ देखो, जीतने वाली टीम को तो बल्ले बल्ले करनी पड़ेगी।
हम सब भी करेंगे।
सो कैन वी हैव अ ढोल म्यूजिक?
ठीक है,
थोड़ा भंगड़ा वाली फील हो जाए, है?
गरबा करना है।
गरबा करें, गरबा नहीं, गरबा का म्यूजिक नहीं है मेरे पास। ढोल पे गरबा कर देना यार, कोई नहीं। हाय बल्ला 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 बल्ला, क्या बात है यार। सो दैट्स द फील ऑफ द विनर्स, द टीम नवाबजादे। यू कैन हैव योर मेडल्स यार, गोल्ड मेडल्स आपका वेट कर रहे हैं। और बहुत बड़ी एक रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है इन लोग के ऊपर, दैट दे गोना रिप्रेजेंट इंडिया इन ब्राजील।
इन्होंने कल ही कह दिया था कि हम ही जीतेंगे। दे वर वेरी कॉन्फिडेंट। अपना नाम भी बता दें।
VRC 1000।
आप कहां से?
गुजरात से।
सारे गुजरात से ही हैं। वेल डन, गुजरात का ही चल रहा है।
मेरे भाई बहनों, ये गुजराती छे।
400 USD, 4 इतने मतलब आप पैसे के लिए ब्राजील में खेलेंगे, है ना? तो वहां से भी जीत के आओगे? ये गुजरात ब्राजील तक जा रहा है।
एक बार तो हम जाके आए इंडोनेशिया, जकार्ता।
इंडोनेशिया तो यही था ना, अब तो ब्राजील
जाएंगे ना।
वेल डन, वेल डन, वेल। अपना नाम बताइए।
जीजे राधे भाई।
रीजे राधे भाई। आइए।
राधे ठाकुर।
राधे ठाकुर।
तो देखो ऐसा भैया, बहुत जान है इन अंगूठों में, हाँ बहुत जान है इन अंगूठों में, तभी तो ये गेम जीते, बिकॉज अंगूठों का ही खेल है, कितनी जल्दी आप मूव करते हैं ना। तो बहुत जान तो है इन अंगूठों में, हमने देख लिया, बट कितनी जान है इन हाथों में, बिकॉज ये हाथ वो ट्रॉफी लिफ्ट करने वाले हैं। दैट ट्रॉफी इज ऑफ 12 kg, है ना? तो जाओ और उठा लो, लिफ्ट द ट्रॉफी नवाबजादे। फैंटास्टिक यार। अच्छा ये अनएक्सपेक्टेड था, क्या बात है। फैंटास्टिक स्टफ। And may I request all the team players to please step forward and we can have a group picture. Ma'am, please step forward. We'll have a group picture to all the players, to all the gamers of Free Fire. All thanks to Jian, all thanks to Ms. Kalipuri, and all thanks to every member who was associated with this event. The India Today League Free Fire. ब्राजील जाके मेडल उठाए, ये है हमारी डिजायर। गिव इट अप फॉर नवाबजादे और फ्री फायर। एंड वी ऑल्सो हैव, अब गुजराती भाई है तो अने पैसे का बात भी होना बड़ा जरूरी है। सो मैम, द टोटल प्राइज मनी फॉर दिस इवेंट वाज 35 lakhs and the winning team, they're going to receive a check of 8,50,000, is it? अभी देखते हैं चेक पे ये वाकई में इतना अमाउंट है कि नहीं है।
इतना ही है,
इतना ही है, क्या बात कर रहे हैं। So can we have the checks please? Can we have the check for the winning team? 8,50,000.